Good flipping afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We got Dolphins. We got Seahawks. We got a win coming up. Hit the like button if you want the Dolphins to win. If you don't want the Dolphins to win, hit the like button anyway. We will be right back.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic Hill. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. What a block.
Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off, it's these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it.
It's really about how you handle those times like that, and how you move forward from it. You can go through times of self-doubt. Tough times don't last, but tough people do.
That's all we people don't know what kind of work we don't put in this offseason, dog. Just to get to this moment, dog. All day, man. I love y'all boys from the bottom of my heart, man. I can't wait to go to battle with y'all boys, man. Let's ride, man. Let's ride.
Focusing on winning the next game is the most important thing that this team can learn. We got confidence all our players, man. We go out and compete with everybody that we go against.
I hope so, because you're going to need it. We got backup quarterback today, Skylar Thompson, making a start. Everybody seems to be behind him. How you doing, everybody? It is hot and muggy here in South Florida. We are heading out to Seattle. Our boys are out in Seattle right now, where it is 64 degrees. The rain has finished up. We got the minute-by-minute forecast according to AccuWeather. Right now, currently 64 degrees. Feels like 68. Cloudy. And no precipitation for at least the next 120 minutes. So we should be able to get a good, clean football game. It's probably still a little wet. It was raining earlier. Everybody hit the like button. We got Capitan joining us here in about 15 minutes or so. I fired it up a little early just to give you guys a little update around the league and what's going on everywhere else before we get this action started with our own team. Because it is time that this team steps up and shows us we can win no matter what the conditions, no matter where we're at, no matter what the construction of our team, because we should have a team full of dogs. That's what you need to win a Super Bowl. So let's get it going today. Hit the like button if you want us to win. Like I said, if you don't want us to win, hit it anyway, especially you Bills fans, because you know damn well we as Dolphin fans have to provide a platform, decent enough platform for y'all to have fun on the internet anyway. Yeah, it's interesting, Nene. I'll have to check that out. In the meantime, everybody hit the like button. Flava J, first one in chat. How you doing, Flava J? Nene following him up. Yes, I was watching the Vikings game. Quite interesting outcome. Looks like Darnold went down for a second. I haven't checked it back to see if he's back in. Omar Brown, how you doing? Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. Make sure you're following Daniel Berry. Say hi to AP Ryan and B McD. I see Dr. Dragon in the chat too, and Daniel Taylor. Personal day one, Joe Levesque. And the frost that is, I believe is, I want to say, Roach, if I'm not mistaken. Well, Speaking of Roach, Jags need to get the win tonight against the Bills. That would be lovely. I think it's tonight. Daniel Taylor, I think I got you. And Jamaican from Zion. Everybody say hi to the Jamaican from Zion. That's interesting. Well, that'll give you more to talk about when, if everything goes to. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Frost. Sorry about that. Oh, it's winners, of course. Duh. Frost, that is, I should know. It's the Frost that I know. And the Frost that I know is Dolphin winners, of course. What's up, winners? But yeah, when it comes down to it, Nene, when everybody's ready to have that talk finally, keep that one in the top pocket there. So we got some scores from around the league. Currently, the Giants shocking the Browns fans on their way to upsetting the Browns 21-15 with 11:33 left in the fourth. Packers are continuing to take the Titans to the woodshed and get their business done with backup quarterback Malik. With 6:40 left in the fourth, they're up 27-14, scoring in every quarter so far, except the fourth. Bears look like they were trying to make it a game, have now fallen to 14-3 with 9:04 left in the fourth. And of course, the game Nene and I were talking about, the Vikings absolutely schooling the Texans right now, 24-7 all day long. Texans can't get out of their own way against this Flores defense. Cap just texted me. He's behind. He might have to start it up. I might have to start it up. And he'll get there as soon as he can. I'm not sure if he has YouTube started right at the moment, but here I am, Cap. We're started. We're fired up. We're ready to go. He originally wanted to start it at 3:45. I set it for 3:30 so I could fire it up and talk to you all about some other stuff before we get started. Eagles and Saints, snooze fest. The Eagles finally score a touchdown in the fourth. Saints match it or answer back with a field goal. It's now 7-6. Saints have the ball 3rd and 4 on the Philadelphia 44-yard line with 6:02 left in the fourth. Saints trying to go for 3 in a row. Looks like their offense has regressed to the mean this week, putting up 91 points in their first 2 games. Now only accounting for 6 today. Still should give them a good 3-game average. Chargers and Steelers were back and forth all day until the Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert went down to injury. Seasoned backup Tyler Heineke went in for him. Steelers put up another touchdown. It's now 20-10 with 2:26 left in the fourth. That one is the one that's going to break my parlay. I had the Chargers winning on that one, unfortunately. One of my parlays, anyway. So now that means that the Cardinals game later doesn't matter. The parlay is broken. I did get the other 2 right. I have so far Packers over Titans and Vikings over Texans. What's interesting is I was going to take a stab at the Giants instead of the Chargers. And I don't know why I didn't, because they're just the Browns have no answer for them today. Although they've shut them down in the last 2 quarters so far. Giants doing all their scoring in the first half. So the Browns look like they're trying to mount a comeback. And then, of course, the last game going on, excuse me, Broncos just absolutely mollywhopping the Buccaneers all day, 26-7. It's like Buccaneers are coming back down to earth, much like the Saints. Except the Bucs defense has been unable to stop the Broncos from scoring all day. And then, of course, in later action, you've got the Panthers going out to Vegas to face the Raiders. Look for that to be a little bit more of a stable game with Andy Dalton getting the start for Carolina. I took the points on that one. I took the Panthers with the points, 5.5. I mean, I don't see any reason now that they've got a stable quarterback that they couldn't lose a game by less than 5.5. So don't take my word for it. I got bad luck, but I definitely got the Panthers on the 5.5 on one of my parlays. Then, of course, that's one of two earlier games, 4:05 start. Then at 4:25, you got three later games starting. They call it quasi prime time. All three of them on Fox, depending on your region. Ravens going to face the Cowboys in Texas, and you got the 49ers heading a little down south to face the Rams. And then, of course, you got the Lions going out to the Grand Canyon State to face the Arizona Cardinals. Later action, you got the Chiefs tonight on NBC and Peacock facing the Falcons in Atlanta. And then, of course, Monday Night Football, you have a doubleheader. Jags going to New York to face the Bills. Commanders heading to Cincy to face the Bengals. Jags and Bills getting the earlier start at 7:30 on ESPN, and the Commanders Bengals will be on ABC or ESPN Plus at 8:15. Of course, Thursday we saw the Jets taking care of business against the Patriots, 24-3, and then of course at 4:05 game time, kickoff time, you have the Dolphins going into Seattle to face the 12th man, Geno Smith, and the Seattle Seahawks. A team that normally you'd think we shouldn't have a problem beating. Of course, we got our backup quarterback, but even then, given how that guy played in a playoff game, you'd like to expect that we could overcome that 3-point deficit and get a win here, but that's going to be all up to the team, coaches, and everybody involved to support this backup quarterback and keep the table set just in case Tua is able to return, or any other quarterback that we expect to win with for the rest of this season. Tickets have fallen as low as $87. Game can be found on CBS. Over-under is 41.5. Miami is going in as an underdog by 4 points. Some lines have it at 4.5. If you can get 4.5, I would certainly recommend it. The money line has fallen to 170 currently now, plus 170 for the Dolphins. Keep in mind, it's now minus 200 for the Seahawks. But keep in mind that when the line started at the beginning of the week, the Dolphins were plus 240. So the bettors have definitely decided to grab that. Odds makers dropping the line down to 170 now. ESPN Analytics matchup predictor has the Seahawks winning this game 66.5% of the time to Miami's 33.2%. Quick injury status list on ESPN. Malik Washington inactive. Raheem Mostert inactive. Are two of the major ones. Of course, Dubose put on IR. The rest we already knew about. No Andrew Meyer. On the other side of the ball, the Seahawks have definitely not activated Jerome Baker. He will be out for the game. As well as Uchenna Nwosu. And let me double check here because he was doubtful. Yes, Kenneth Walker III is out, as well as offensive tackle George Fant. Seattle has a long list of guys that are out. They took a pretty hard beating getting through their 2 victories over the Broncos and an overtime win against the Patriots. So we'll see. I mean, there shouldn't be any reason we can't find a way to win this game. Let's be real. You know, there are those out there that would think it would be the Seahawks team is the type of team you can rest to it on and not even worry about it. So let's not worry about it. And let's just try to get the win here. See what happens. If we're calling a game, me and Cap, and we're losing, hey, we're going to tell you why we're losing. If not, we're going to tell you why we're winning. But I'm certainly expecting to be able to win this game. Got Deuce Goose, John from Seattle in the building. He's on site. Deuce has a Finn's Tailgate on his sign. He wrote a sign shouting out the Finn's Tailgate. So pay attention to your TV today. When they start showing the crowd, see if you can pick out Deuce with the TFTG signage. That's awesome, John. Appreciate you doing that. Shout out. How's it going? CB80 who? CB80 who? Yeah, Stroud's getting punished. He's getting taken to school, as you would say. Jamie Reichart, how you doing? B. McD. Jets gang coming in the building to watch us, to hate watch us. I appreciate it. Pete's in the building. Here we go, Pete. This is it. Heather's in the building. How you doing, Heather? Appreciate to see you again. It's now or never, Pete. Shake Money, how's it going? Scott Jackson. Hooked Up Joe got all the Hooked Up Joe tried to go over to Twitch. He's like, man, it's like crickets chirping over here. We need to get over to Twitch more often. Fill that thing up too. Lure a bunch of people over and then come back over to YouTube, you know. But we got all the Skyler fans in the building today, that's for sure. Back It Up Binge is in the building. How you doing? Unfortunate our Cardinals, my Cardinals didn't do so well by the end of it this year. Word of mouth, how's it going? Andres, Chef Jew, Ambassador at Large. Make sure you're checking out Chef Jew's catering services in the greater South Florida region. CCRR, Sheba Army Brat. Man, I can follow. Man, you guys are just pouring in. Appreciate y'all. We got 61 watching. Everybody hit the like button, and that will help with the algorithm to tell people that we're on fire right now and get more people over here to watch. I'd feel remiss if I didn't give us a daily dose of Cap Session. Let's see if I can find it. Profile media. I always got to go way down to find this thing. We're about to have a cap session. It's the inaugural edition of the cap session. Let's see here. We got, there it is, the cap session. How's it going? Look at that cap in its infinite glory. Look at that. See, I'm trying to get some of that hurricane greatness to rub off on number 19. Score prediction from Jets Gang. I have us winning, and part of this is real, part of it's a quasi joke. I have us winning 27-25 on a game-winning field goal by none other than our contingency plan at kicker, Jake Bailey. Yep, you heard me right. Then, of course, we got Ali's helmet over here with Skyler's signature on it. You can see it right there. Look at that. So, hey, everybody, just throw a Go Skyler in the chat. Don't mean it matter if you like him. It's game day. We got a team to beat. We got a game to win. We got a season to save. We can't let them tank on us, people. They're going to do it to us if we let them. We can't let them do that. See, what people don't realize is it's up to us fans that the organization's going to do what it does. And if the business says, based on how it's currently going, says that they should tank, they're going to tank. Don't matter what we want. We got to get this win so they don't tank. We got to show them and tell them, no, you ain't tanking on my watch. Well, we got to give them reason not to. We got to support this team out there. The team's got to support themselves and Skyler, and the coach has to get the damn job done. It's now. There's no, it's the NFL. What other games are there? We may never see Tua play again. We got to start thinking about that now, because it don't matter if he plays again. He's not playing today. And if Mike McDaniel was wrong and Skyler is just garbage, then we got to let Mike McDaniel know he was wrong for that. But I ain't going to do that until I see it happen. And so far, just like Tua, he hasn't really been the reason we've lost the game. So what can we say? It's up to our guys. It's up to our Super Bowl roster. It's up to our $28 million wide receiver, Jalen Waddle, to catch footballs. Yeah, I know, S. Harris. I know. Part of that is personal with Skyler. You could admit that. I'm just trying to take all that personal stuff out of it. I'd love watching Tua play right now. I'd be just as excited to see this game. I'd feel just as nervous based on how we played Thursday night. I ain't one of them people that's like, oh, the rest of our team is going to fix its problems because Tua's playing. No, we have problems. You know what I mean? It's now is to fix them problems. If we fix those problems, S. Harris, and we lose, I'm not happy, but at least I can accept that. That's respectable. You know what I mean? Right on, Kevin. Hit the like button, everybody. 11 minutes to go. Looks like Cap might not even make the beginning of the game. Dang. I told him this morning that my voice is at about 92%, which is probably about the best I could expect going forward, you know. But 92%, I got to be on the field, people. I'm here. It's an away game, and I didn't want to afford to go to Seattle, so here I am. I wish they'd let me do a live reaction in the stadium. That would be so awesome. You guys would absolutely love that. But then nobody would have any reason to buy tickets. Appreciate that, Shula the Don. Been a while since I seen you, Shula. Fins up to you too, new attitude. They still got bull riding on my TV. They're bringing it right up to the last minute for me. I don't get to see all the pregame fanfare, I guess. That's all for Seattle today because it's in Seattle. Quick update on Amun, the Egyptian goose. Him and his girl, Nefertiti, they've both had another batch of goslings that are almost ready to start testing their wings. And all 6 of them are still alive. Didn't lose a single one to gators or bass or anything like that. I mean, these Egyptian geese are just champs, man. Ain't nobody messing with Amun, man. He rules the neighborhood. So real quick, I got obviously looks like my early parlay is going to be busted. From what I can tell, the Chargers are probably going to lose. Unless one of you tells me they made some kind of weird comeback in 2 minutes or whatever it was. And my earlier one was busted because the Browns and the Buccaneers couldn't win by more than 8. So that one's gone. Those are the only 2 early ones I had. Now on the upcoming, I've got a 3-bet parlay. $5 to win 102. I've got Panthers to win to beat the Raiders. I got Dolphins to beat the Seahawks. And I've got the Falcons to beat the Chiefs. Plus 140 on that. Total odds are plus 1948. That is almost 20 to 1. So that will be $5 to win 102. Then I have another 3-bet parlay. All to win, Panthers to win, Cardinals to win, and Jaguars to beat the Bills tomorrow night. So let's hope the Panthers and the Cardinals wins. So I got something to play for to watch for tomorrow night. Make that game interesting. Then on the last one, last but not least, I've got a 5-bet parlay. Panthers to lose by less than 5.5. Lions -3, Falcons +3, Jaguars +5, and Commanders +7. I have the Jaguars beating the Bills, so I'm pretty sure they're going to lose by less than 5. That's a pretty good one to look at, that +5 on the Jaguars. And currently you have it's +5.5 now on the Jaguars for tomorrow night, -110 odds, +210 on the money line. Over under for that game is 45.5. And 45, the under is the underdog at -105. So there you go. We got some betting action going on. Don't use money you can't throw out the window, and don't take advice from me. That's what I suggest. Oh, and I also got, where did the other one go? Why did that one go away? Oh, there it is. I also did my fun bet of the day. This is completely fun. I don't expect it to happen. Okay. But it's got really good odds. It's fun to look, it's fun to do. And if you really have money to absolutely take a match to and throw out the window, I myself put $10 to win 50 at +400 for Skylar Thompson to record 3 or more passing touchdowns, or keyword, or 1 rushing touchdown. It's plus 400, $10 to win 50. And that is a complete fun bet to make. You're a Dolphin fan. You got the wrong one, El Cap. Oh, you're just no. Do you need it to? Problem is it won't let me mute it out over this other audio. Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Right on. Oh, sorry guys. I was talking to El Cap in the other backstage. I've got the game so he can watch it in the other backstage privately so that we don't get in trouble with copyright. But it also gives Capitan the ability to see it over the rabbit ears in perfect real time with the lowest latency you're going to get anywhere on YouTube. For a live reaction, we have almost 0-second latency.
Yeah. How's that sound, Color? My mic sound
pretty good, man. Yep.
Good.
The only latency we got is coming through YouTube itself. We're seeing
like
it.
That
we're
right
seeing,
there, dog.
Yep, that's cool. We're seeing it quicker than everybody.
I like these circles, man. I'm not.
I know, I do too. I kind of like them too. Adds a little more.
Like
adds a little more character to the whole thing. Now with 2 of us like that, it almost looks like binoculars.
I like it. Yeah, I'm digging it.
I got it. One thing I got to do for this size though is I've got to shrink this booger a little bit.
Yeah, I like that.
Right there.
I like that.
How's that?
That's good.
Perfect.
I like how I'm like centered of Cam, but I do also like, I don't know.
I like how it's beveling my corners over on the other side too, so I look like a postcard. You know,
I do kind of like
or
this
a price
too.
tag. Yeah,
that's
that
kind of because the camera's kind of back too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Let's see with the rounded corners. I like it. I like it. Let's do that right there. That sounds nice. I'll have that. Shout out to everybody in chat. Shout out to everybody in chat that got here on time, unlike myself, who didn't make it here on time.
Telling you, bro.
I mean, dude,
I'm gonna have to dock you for that one.
Fuck, dude. I'll tell you what. I am just, I don't know. My head ain't in it right now, Color, for some weird reason. Like I was so
you've been
jacked
a little
up.
Distant, man. Is everything okay at home, bro? I mean, are we gonna have to put you on the pit tool?
I don't know what's going on, man. The old lady's been beating me, and I you know, I don't want to talk about it.
Kids are peeing the bed, or what's going on, man?
Dog did piss the bed, no lie. Dog did piss the bed. He's been taking this medicine because he's got a bad ear infection, and pissed the bed and fucked everything up. But the football the boy had yesterday, it was an earlier game, but it was hot as hell. We beat the dog shit out of them 47-6, but it was just such a hot game. And here's the thing, right? Like our team is good, so we start whipping up on people, and then the refs kind of turn on us, and the opposing team starts doing some dirty stuff as well, because they get frustrated, and I understand that, right? And then I don't know, it's an exhausting thing.
I was thinking we should do a show like just a total roast show where it's nothing but comedy hour, right? But then I thought we already do that every week on game day.
Listen, that's all we do, buddy. That is the show. All right. Well, it looks like we're getting ready for kickoff, Color.
I mean, if you call it that.
What else would I call it?
Put the ball in the end zone so everybody can start at the 30.
I got you. Yeah. There's
might as well throw it like we used to do as kids. You know what I mean?
Geno Smith with the braids on. He done got the rose in.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you got Miami Dolphins coming in, you know you're going to be able to whoop their ass. So I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, listen, Geno Smith has had our number.
I know, right? That's kind of what I was thinking.
So yeah, Kenneth Walker the third not going to be out there. I saw that update come across the Yonder.
I think
earlier
that
today.
Owusu guy is probably the most important guy that's out that people aren't talking about.
Well, there's fantasy points, Color. You're talking about the defender?
Yeah,
Owusu? Yeah.
Nwusu or whatever his last name
Linebacker, right?
is. Yes, I believe so.
Dolphins kickoff. Ball bounces into the end zone and is brought out, crosses the 10. Tacklers are there, crosses the 20, bounces to the outside, gets across the 30, out to about the 34-yard line, and is tackled. A couple of guys had the tackle but didn't have the angle, Color.
The first guy to meet up got blown off his spot and couldn't get the angle.
So that brings out Geno Smith. Last week, 33 of 44 for 327 yards and 1 touchdown. Career high completion, whatever.
Led the year all year in completion percentage last year.
Well, that was his year high completion. So he threw the ball 44 times, 33 out of 44. Out of the shotgun, 3 wide receivers at the top. Running back settles in to his right. Play clock winding down. Motion comes. They hand the ball off to the running back. Comes back on a counter. Dolphins D is there to meet him. Pickup of 2 or 3.
Good, healthy stuff.
Zach Sealer there on the tackle with, I think that's Emmanuel Ogba that was on that side. I couldn't tell if that was Ogba or Phillips. Or was it? Who knows? God, Tyler Lockett's still there. It's like that guy's been playing for 2 decades now. Under center now, 2nd and 7. Single back to the right. They fake the handoff. Sits in there. Pressure coming in his face. They look for the screen, and it was caught. And who was that? Jalen Phillips that had him, the tight end?
Not sure. I got to get a number on that. Got to make that stop there.
Had pressure in his face through the screen. Yeah. And Jalen Phillips sniffed it out. Oh, look, it was a double option screen. So it was Jalen Phillips and then the linebacker, Kenneth Walker, number 20.
On the missed tackle.
Both of them picked up the screens but missed the tackle, and that'll give them 1st and 10.
Yeah, Tyler Lockett's like the new Larry Fitzgerald, man.
Out of the shotgun from the 45, fakes handoff, rolls back, looks to his left. He's going to look to throw it downfield, and he does right in the middle of the coverage. Sat down. That was a long time for him to be back there. Tyler Lockett makes the reception. And here he is. I mean, just sat in the zone.
Yep.
Just sat in the zone.
Master
Color.
at it.
Well, if Master, it was a crossing route that then he stopped at and sat because, it was, there forever. D needs to do better about getting pressure out of the shotgun. Single back to his left. 3 wide receivers down at the bottom. They switch it up, bring number 19 to the top. Play clock winding down to 2-1. They're going to have to take a timeout.
Yep.
Looked like there's some confusion there. It looked like somebody was screaming from the sidelines. Ugh.
I kind of like it. You're in their house. Let them have the ball. Let your defense try to make a stop and flip the field early. If not, they get their scripted drive, whatever, and then you get a chance to answer. I always like kicking the ball.
I had a 4-leg parlay. Everything hit with all underdogs on the 1:00 games, except for the damn Chargers, bro.
Oh, dude, the Chargers screwed me too, bro.
They fucking screwed me, bro. All right, under center now. They change the play. Single back way back there. Bring in 19 in motion. They give it off to the running back. He comes up front. Javon Holland comes up along with a bunch of other. No gain on that. They take a timeout to make it 2nd and 10. I like that.
Way to swarm the ball. Good job.
I like that. Who is that? Hand in there?
I think so, yeah. Number 90.
Yeah, it looks like Hand. Ogba out at the top and Phillips down at the bottom with Sealer next to Hand. All right, Dolphins. Looks like they're playing base out of the shotgun. Running back goes into motion. Looks that way. Oh, and Zach Sealer just out of nowhere.
That was hand.
You know what?
That's hand.
Oh, it was hand. Look at Deshaun
Speaking
Hand, baby. Let's
Speaking
go.
of the man, Deshaun Hand.
Speaking
Look
of
at
the
that.
man,
Right
I was just
right as we're talking about him.
I noticed him, buddy. Just on the inside swipe move.
Yeah,
Boom.
He just beats his guy. He just threw his
if
guy
you
right
look
off
at that
and got
play
in there.
color,
Yep.
if you look at that play, Phillips on a bull rush gets real wide and comes back to not allow
and
Geno Smith to throw to the running back out in the flat. That's what we was looking for.
He almost knocked the ball out of Geno's hand.
Out of the shotgun, 3rd and 15. Dolphins showing blitz on this one. They don't bring the blitz. They throw 4, little running back to the screen, and Dolphins are there to stop him.
That guy.
You ain't getting that far either.
I wonder who that was. Was that
Ramsey? Was that Ramsey?
Could have been Kohu.
Well, I don't know. But again, that brings up 4th and 10, and Myers.
Wow. Nice
comes
stop,
out.
guys. That's the way for your
Looks
defense.
like they're going to try for a field goal.
Let's get this block.
I like that they had to waste a timeout, too, for all that.
Saints had a punt block today. Let's get this block.
Damn, 56-yard attempt, bro. No wind. No wind. Kick is up. Damn, that bitch is good.
Damn, that would.
Damn, he had that
mile, dude.
He had that and then some, buddy. Holy shit!
Oh my god,
he had that and then some. Straight cranked it. Damn, what a kick! Fresh fins in the building there too.
By the way, I noticed the interesting graphic. Dolphins 4th ranked defense in the league.
Oh yeah, no, I knew that. I told people that when they were talking about the defense.
These liars, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Couple of Fin fans in the building. I see they getting in chat.
Oh, Pete's hands are so sweaty right now, bro. It's about to happen, man. It's about to happen.
Well, listen, all I know is that, dude, so many sure things let me down on my bets today. But Pete, I took the over
funny
on
if we got a kickoff return for a touchdown and Skyler don't get to come right out. Or we get a kickoff return down to the 5 and he hands it off to H-Hand for the touchdown.
Let's see. Where is it?
Well, the great thing about our defense, because we condition in Miami, the great thing about our defense is we're going to be able to that's how we're going to be the entire game. Like, so you can expect that kind of play in the 4th quarter too, where it may be the most important. They're just missing. They actually got a few offensive tackle linemen off, out right now too. So Hand just threw the guy off like he was nothing, like he was a.
Oh yeah, no, that inside swipe, dude. He owned him on that one. Now, can the Dolphins on offense come out and respond? That's the thing, bro. Can they take this and use it to get up?
When you see them in camp, throw them tackling bags off like they're nothing. That's how he handled that offensive lineman, bro.
Yep, like he was pushing it up with a coach or something. Achan and Barrios back there to receive. Kick is up. Fielded in the back of the end zone, and they take a knee. Is Braxton Berrios, and the Dolphins will come out with the ball. So 57.1 completion percentage, 614 yards, 1 touchdown and 3 interceptions for the Skylar Thompson. Very ugly stat line, but let's not act. Look, sky is the limit out there. One of the Dolphins fans in the stands. Skylar out of the shotgun, offset eye. Hill goes into motion. Ball is snapped, fakes the handoff, looks, fires right in the middle. He's got a man open. That's Achane with a nice big gouge right there.
Nice job.
Coming out playing. Hey, listen.
What you
that's
need to do.
Listen, that's exactly the type of offense that we'd see from Tua.
Just
Fake
take
RPO,
them as
pull
they
it
come,
in.
just like that.
Pull it in, throw the ball.
We get all
Achane was out
nervous
there.
and all that. Just flow, just like that.
Yep. And they gouge
All
him
day.
for 20 plus. Jalen Wright in the backfield with Skylar. Heads up, everybody. Skylar out of the shotgun. Jalen behind him. Hill comes into motion and trips at the top of the formation. Ball is snapped. Pitches it out to Jalen Wright, who gets to the edge, has a man beat, and gets about 10.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Where's the horse collar? Are you kidding me? Dude, he unyoked homie.
Nice run, though.
Hold on. Had him beat. Where did he grab him?
Oh,
Dude, that is a
on.
blatant horse collar. I mean, dude, that's blatant. I've never seen more of a horse collar in my life.
Wow.
I'm surprised he didn't blow his Achilles. I mean, he landed. They're calling him short of the first down on a horse.
Yeah.
I can't even. Home cooking, people. Home
That's
cooking.
all right. He's about to take it to the house.
Out of the shotgun, showing blitz. Ball is snapped. They fake it. Skylar gets hit as he throws the ball. Is that an incompletion or is that a fumble? They're calling that incompletion.
That's an incompletion. But you notice what's his name trying to catch it. That was great.
Alec Ingold. You seen him? He was tracking it in the air.
Looked
It
like
was
a
Alec
lineman.
Ingold. And now it was Alec Ingold. He was out there. He was like, "Oh, I'm coming back for it." Oh no, maybe it was it was the tight end.
Oh yeah,
Julian
yeah.
Hill. He was trying. Oh, that's man, that's pretty close. He hit it.
Yeah.
But they called it incompletion. Third
He
and
had
one
to
coming
swing
up.
out a little earlier. He should have recognized it a little earlier.
Third and one, under center. Ball is snapped. They give it to who was lined up at fullback, and he doesn't get it.
Who's that?
He doesn't get it.
That's Wilson.
Was that Jeff Wilson?
Yeah.
Wow.
See, that's the conservative type of stuff I'm talking about.
Hold on.
By the way, this is some bullshit.
Are they going conservative right here?
You're
'Cause I
not
bet
play
you
action
they
right
are.
there, bro.
I don't know, man. Dolphins come out to punt. Crazy.
Unreal.
Oh, they're going for a field goal. My fault.
Oh, wow. This is going to be for 57
57.
yards.
Sanders up.
Nope.
He misses it. He misses it.
Man.
Damn, dude. And that's where the momentum is not in our favor right now. Come on, Mike McDaniel. You know, he had a great play action. He had a great
Rushed
quick
it
passing.
though, bro. On the 3rd and 1, man, you're rushing it like that, bro. It's like
He
take
did
your
kinda rush it.
time. The game ain't gonna be won on 1 3rd down. Like, take your time.
What's good, guys? How y'all doing?
What's up,
So
Shake?
shake.
Man, there's some bullshit. Horse collaring, and I think that should have been roughing the passer too. Fuck it.
I don't know about roughing the patch, but that certainly was a horse collar that didn't get called. That kept him 2nd and 1, which was crazy because it looked to me like the horse collar came after he picked up the first. But what do I know?
Oh, and not only that, when he ran out of bounds, so it was a late hit too. But whatever. Yeah, like you said, it was a late hit.
Like on that
Yeah.
3rd and 1, like so easy right there with them bunched up like that. If you're gonna rush it, to totally play action and bootleg out and freaking easily walk to the first down for Skylar, bro. I mean, like, there's so many other things you could have done right there, man. They need to take their time, and McDaniel in particular, and have some patience with your play calling, man. Damn.
I don't know
Wasted
personally.
opportunity right there, bro.
I don't know. I just know that was not how the Dolphins needed to respond on offense after the defense held them to 3. That's what I do know. Now we're leaning on our defense again to make something happen because they're starting at midfield at their 45-yard line. So got to do something. Got to do something. I liked that first pass, that quick read and that RPO pretty much is what it was. It was a play action, but it was really an RPO because of how he read it and threw the ball. And that's kind of the system. And I'm glad to see Skyler operate in the system. It just looked like trash since.
Well, I don't know, man. It's quite a conservative call on 3rd and 1 early in the game when your defense just showed that they're probably going to be on fire. I don't know. I would have probably just thrown the ball there. So
here it is, first and 10 from the 47 out of the shotgun. Hands the ball off, cuts back, has a lane, opens out, gets out about a 14-yard pickup. Tackle made by Jordan Poyer way down there.
Yeah, it was at the 47 cap because they give you the ball now goes at the spot that the place kick was put down on the field.
Defensive lineman Williams is coming out for them going to the locker room. Sets back to throw, finds a man underneath. Dolphins are there, but he'll pick up the first again. Now they're just marching down the motherfucking field on us, Color. Marching.
Yep, DK just sitting down in the zone and pitch and catch. Is that DK?
No, that was
Noah Fant. That was Noah Fant, yeah.
Under center now from the 29. Motion. They hand it off to the running back. Breaks the plane. Pickup of about 3.
Nice shoestring there, whoever that was.
Yeah, but, our D-line needs to quit getting moved around like this. Come on. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Has time. Steps up in the pocket. Rolls out to his right. Throws downfield. Has a man open, and it's caught by DK Metcalf, who mosses Fuller on that one. Just straight mossed him. Tried to get it out of his hands, but couldn't. And that'll put him at first and goal, man.
Such a target to have, dude.
Look, threw it when Allen looked back for the ball. Didn't realize it was already going over his head. I mean, that sucks, dude. It's just a good play. Ball is snapped, handed off to the running back. He marches right in and scores, and the Dolphins will go down after the extra point 10-0 early in the first quarter, only a halfway down. We could be in for a long fucking day. Mike McDaniel making a case to have his ass fired if he don't get this offense together.
Well,
I don't give a damn.
Again, it was just like what's his name was saying in the spaces. Yo, you're gonna take a conservative approach on offense with Skyler. You're asking for a loss, man.
You're asking for a loss. Let the kid air it out. Keep someone back there for protection. Slide your blocking protection to where you don't have. Okay, so if the running back's on his right, make sure everybody on the line blocks to the left so the running back can pick up the right and give Skyler time to try to push the ball down the field. That's what you do.
On the same
Come
token,
out with a pro style.
On the same token, you're on 3rd and 1. You got to pick, if you're going to run the ball, man the frick up and get the damn yard. I know,
right?
Jesus, man.
Maybe not give it to Wilson. Not that I don't like Wilson, but
look who we got, bro. What's up, Big John?
Oh, what up, Big John?
Big freaking John. Look at that. What's up, Big John?
Who's in there? Damn, dude. I can't believe Dolphins are down 10-0 halfway through the first fucking quarter, Color.
Already,
I'm finna lose my ass.
We got an answer here. That's all there is to it.
I got money all up and down on this game. I'm an idiot.
God, there's so many things I could think to do. And we just never do any of this shit, man. You know, it's this constant, just like
typecast bullshit.
It's again, it's just like I've always said. It's like he doesn't even care what the defense is doing. He just wants, oh, this play will work. Oh, I know this play will work. Oh, this play will have to work. You know?
Who's that sound like? Sound like the last guru I heard about.
Right. And there, Big John's making a great point. Even if you do, keep it out of Skyler's hands, you got a guy, you got 5,000 receivers that run a 4-2. You can't do some kind of end around to pick up 1 yard. You can't break the edge for 1 yard
or something, dude. And you can't listen. You have to push the ball to the third level just to spread the defense out. Whether it's incomplete or not, shit, sometimes you get a pass interference on shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
DB, passes him off to the safety. The safety got caught flat-footed and grabs and prevents him from getting out there. He wasn't going to catch it, but he fucking made him fall on the route. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Shit. Eli Manning made a fucking career on that.
I mean, even a toss sweep, an extended toss sweep out to Achane, bro, to break the edge. Anything to break the edge. You need a yard.
5 plays, 53 yards in under 2 minutes to score a 4-yard touchdown run to Cabernet. After a mossed catch by DK Metcalf. Where's again, let's not forget, they started at midfield. Defense has been playing. Offense has got to do something. Offense cannot come out here and get to midfield and give the ball back to this to Seattle and expect the defense to do anything. Kick is up.
There we go.
Fielded. Brought out past the 20, out to the 30. Achane down at about the 30-yard line. Dolphins will get it 1st and 10 from the 30.
I like seeing that.
But we all know Achane's here to play. That's for damn sure.
Anytime he's got the freaking ball in his hands, man, I'm all for it.
Ultimately, Dolphins won't re-sign a guy like Achane. He's just too good. But we'll worry about that in a few years. So 1st and 10. Dolphins come out of the I formation. Under center is Skyler. They hand the ball off. Cuts back inside his Achane. Gets a gouging play. And that's good and 10. That's what I want to see. Give me a power. Oh, my God. Fucking flag. Come on,
Here
dude.
we go. I mean, we're not going to go anywhere if they're going to flag us every other play. Like they did the last time.
Offense. Oh, my God. Who was it on? Julian Hill. Come on.
Just forget it and throw the ball. I mean, really?
Come on,
if they're going to do this, man. Oh, and that wasn't, I mean.
Oh, he hooked him. It was honestly, it wasn't that big of a fucking hold, but.
It is what it is.
Anytime your arms wrapped around, it was really weak. 1st and 20 now for the Dolphins, whose offense can't do anything. God.
Once again, Miami with 16 penalties in the past 2 games.
Oh, no, it's 1st and 16 for some reason. I guess. I don't know what the hell's that about. Out of the shotgun, end around by Skyler, throws it out to the flat. It's just sniffed out right away by Waddle.
There we
Waddle
go.
Comes back all the way around, and what the fuck?
There it is.
You fucking better, dude. I mean, he's 5 yards out of bounds, and you lower a shoulder on him? Come on, man.
Watch it be on Waddle.
Yeah, I know, right?
Waddle turning on the Jets, man.
I know, bro.
He needed to because that was a completely busted screen.
That play was destroyed. They sniffed it out. Yeah, they got him on a 15-yarder. Devon Witherspoon. I mean, he's way out of line. Dude, he dropped his shoulder and then pushed him off. I mean, bro, he fucking went into
the Gatorade out of the chick's hands.
He made contact with him
Look at that.
a good 2 yards behind the white bar that's on the sidelines.
That chick is like, Waddle hit my Gatorade. Waddle hit my Gatorade.
I mean, I'm
never washing this Gatorade again.
Oh, wow. I didn't know she was a fan. So 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Hands the ball off up the gut to Achane. Listen, give me more of the of this run game.
No, we'll
now.
stop doing that in the second half. Watch. We'll just stop running. Yeah.
Pickup of 9 for Achane. God, dude, this guy is just a stat machine.
Isn't he? He's such a gifted runner, dude.
He's so great.
And if you watch that simple play right there in, like on the all 22, you'll see how he's just like sidestepping people through the line, man.
2nd and 1 under center. Hill goes into motion. Ball is snapped, little pitch to the outside to Achane, who's just gobbled up. Who's gobbled up.
He should have just kept taking his chances on the outside, man.
Damn, that'll bring up 3rd and 4.
That's all right. Still 3rd and manageable.
Why does this asshole like to make plays that's 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage?
I don't know. Why is he running? Not only that, we need a yard.
Well, I don't even mind the call, but why isn't it to the open side of the field?
I just watched him, gouge him for 9 on an inside run. Why am I taking it to the edges?
Why are they going to the short side of the field with that kind of stuff, dude?
I don't know.
That's what I don't understand.
Look, timeout's getting okay. Never mind. Good. Oh my fucking God! What the fuck was that shit, dude? What the fuck was that? Skylar Thompson is getting brushed in his face. He kind of the ball. What the fuck was that, Skylar? Pete, come get your boy. Ball is snapped.
Yeah, he
drops it.
The snap.
Who is that? Fucking Austin Jackson just
he never had control of the ball, dude.
No. Is it Austin Jackson? Whatever. I don't even.
Wow.
This fucking line sucks, dude. This team is just pathetic, bro. Pathetic. Punt up by Jake Bailey on 4th and 18 after
a manageable 3rd and 4 to that, dude. Wow.
Well, great punt by Jake Bailey, getting it all the way down to the 10-yard line. Thank God somebody's doing something. And all the shit talk everybody gave Jake Bailey.
You got a guy in Achane that can outrun the entire defense, and you're running a toss out to the strong side, the short side of the field.
Listen, it was another fucking pitch. That would be like the 5th pitch play that they called.
I'm just saying, even if it was to the open side of the field, Achane has a better shot of outrunning the entire defense. You know what I mean?
You're talking about on the previous play.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the fact that fuck it.
Well, I mean, that play is a debacle. I mean, what are you going to do? Handle the ball better, Skylar, because your offensive line is garbage. Or can be on any given play.
To me, Skylar looks better under center, dropping back to pass.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't like him out of the shotgun, but if he is out of the shotgun, he needs to take a couple steps back, a 3-step drop from out of the shotgun.
Well, look, some guys are not salesmen. He's not a salesman. Don't have him doing all that selling bullshit. Just line him up under center. If you want him to throw the ball, drop him back 5 steps, 7 steps, whatever.
I just don't understand that every play called with an inside run has gouged this team. Yet we keep trying to go east and west with everything with this team. Nothing is north and south. Every play call that has been an east to west play call, whether it's a pitch, a sweep, a toss, or even a throw, has not worked.
Because as soon as the defense recognizes it, they just smear out the line. They just have patience. They hold their spots, and they just extend out to the goal, to the sideline, bro.
Every east and west play has gone like shit. Every north and south play has been positive.
Unreal.
That's actually exactly what we expect. Unreal. No, it's reality.
I mean, unreal somebody can't seem to see what's going on, you know? Dude gets paid millions of dollars.
When does the fuck it. Mike McDaniel. When does the Mike McDaniel they're gonna turn on him? I just wonder what narrative they're gonna use, right?
Why do
What
they
narrative?
keep? Why isn't that pad in Skylar's hands and not Tua's?
I don't know, but it's 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line. Gino out of the shotgun. Motion comes around to the top. They hand the ball off. Dolphins
There we
sniff it
go.
out and get a tackle for a loss. They'll lose about 1 or 2 on that one.
Way
Ooh,
to
little
swarm
pushing
the
and
ball.
shoving going on. Yeah, Dolphins defense read that one well.
Defense playing with some kind of pride.
Well, they're playing, as a team that's got a team kind of backed up. Good field position. Trying to pin them back. 2nd and 11. Out of the shotgun. 3 at the top. 1 at the bottom. Ball is snapped, thrown underneath to DK. That was Jalen Ramsey in coverage, but a flag comes out. I'm betting you DK is going to get for pushing, and he does. Looks like they're going to get him for pushing off. Yep. They got him. 2nd down, half the distance to the goal. Oh, dude, he totally pushed him. Damn near fucking bent them backwards, bro. Damn near bent Ramsey backwards on that. Gino coming out of the shotgun now. A half a foot into the safety zone. Running back to his right. Ball is snapped, steps back, throws up, around. Ooh, good play. Who was that?
Oh, that was close.
Fuller comes back
that
for
Fuller?
an underthrown. Yeah,
Ooh, that
Fuller
was
comes
close.
back. That was close, baby.
That would have turned the whole game right there. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it was just
You
good
need
pass
stickier
defense.
gloves, man.
I don't think he was going to intercept it. He laid out for it, but good fucking good D by him. 3rd and 15 coming up.
Man,
Let's
he's a
go
good one.
defense.
All right, here we go. Let's
Out
get
of
him.
the shotgun again. Single back to his left. Goes out wide to the slot.
Get in there,
Ball
D.
is snapped.
Get in there, D.
Dolphins bring the
Get him,
rush.
get him, got him. Oh, got it.
Carter with the pick. D-line with the rush on the start moves. Get the pressure. Ball comes flying. And Cater Co, who just gifted, I'll take that. Dolphins will have it. 1st and goal from about the 10. Let's fucking go.
That's how you pay attention to the damn ball right there. Cater
Hell
Co.
yeah. Oh, who was that?
Geno Smith doing his best Jacoby Brissett impression.
At about the 5. Who is that? That's Ogba. Emmanuel Ogba, who swallowed him up. Let's go.
Let's
it in, fucking
bro.
go.
We got to punch this in. We got to make him pay for this.
We got to
bro.
make
Come
him
on,
pay,
man.
dude. Got to.
If I
Got
see
to.
Jason Sanders, they need to put Jason Sanders on a plane right now and send him to Miami.
Woo, come on. Ball is handed off. Oh, my God, a fucking flag. That's going to be a false start on the offense, guaranteed.
Or a procedure or
Jesus.
something.
Come on,
all right.
man.
Just give Skyler more range to operate with.
Illegal shift.
It came from the far sideline ref, so it was probably on the tight end or
On
wide
Julian
receiver.
Hill. That's like his third fucking penalty. What is going on with Hill?
What's he even in the game for, bro?
He's good, but what is fucking deal?
Where the hell
First
is
of all,
Smythe?
where's Smith at? Is he still at is Jonnu Smith still at fucking is he still at Disney on Ice? All right, out of the shotgun. Waddle goes out wide to the line. He calls out Tyreek to go back again. Ball is snapped, fakes the handoff, throws across his body. Who was that? Caught it for about a yard.
Again, probably.
I think that was Jonnu Smith. No,
Tanner
Tanner
Connor.
Connor. Oh my fuck!
Everybody but our number ones. I mean, what the hell, bro?
I don't know, bro.
Now Durham Smythe comes in.
What the fuck is going on, dude? Finally, Durham Smythe is in the game. 2nd and goal from the, I don't even know.
10-yard line or so. Yep.
Yeah, just over the 10. Out of the shotgun, split back formation. Ball is snapped. Fake the handoff, rolls out, gets it to Ingold. Ingold gets all the way out to about the 4-yard line. All right, I like that. They fake the handoff on the inside run to freeze the linebackers.
This is where Mostert is deadly.
That ain't no lie. That ain't
he
no
would
lie.
take this handoff on a draw, Le'Veon Bell style, and run it right up for 5 yards into the zone.
Or even get to the outside on a short angle and make sure to score. I don't give a damn.
I bootleg Skyler out right here and have him walk into the end zone.
Looks like Mike McDaniel might be calling a timeout.
That's what I would do. If they give us a bunch of
seconds left. Called a timeout. Timeout called. Timeout called. I was going to say it looked like he was going to call a timeout.
Nah.
Listen, take this timeout. Get the fucking play right at 3rd and goal and score.
And where the hell is Tyreek Hill?
I don't know, Color. Tyreek Hill is only allowed to be used in stat pad for fucking Tua Tagovailoa, not Skyler. That's the facts.
Well, that's okay, because if we win this game without all them guys on the field, it makes it even better.
Oh, no, they're on the field. They're just not getting targeted. They're not dialing up plays for Skyler and Hill. They're dialing up plays for Skyler and Tanner Connor.
Like, I totally roll Skyler out here, man.
Right? But is he too scared to do that because he doesn't want Skyler to get hurt? God, dude. Everybody fucking hit on that parlay except for fucking Chargers. All right, Jalen Wright back there behind goes flexed out wide. Ball is snapped out of the shotgun. Protection is good. Skyler rolls out to his right. He's looking for time. He throws the ball up, and it's just throwing it away.
Damn it, man. Take the strike, dude.
And the Dolphins will settle for a 3-point try.
Take the strike, man. Look, boom, right there. You got him.
Why didn't they have, look, they had Waddle come out, in, and back towards the corner of the end zone, when if he just would have came in on a slant, he was wide open. And it looked to me like Skyler was looking to hit him on the slant. I don't know if someone ran the wrong route. I don't know if there's a miscommunication or if he was just waiting to see him get open on the other side of that corner or that flag route, but stupid. Kick is up. Kick is good. Dolphins get on the board. 3-10 now.
All right, D, let's do it again.
11 seconds left in the first. An eventful first quarter, to say the least. Am I drinking Metamucil? No. What am I, fucking your fucking daddy? I mean, I am your daddy, but no, not drinking Metamucil.
I wish there was one quarterback in the world that we bring in here that would just stick his middle finger up to Mike McDaniel and do what he needs to do to put the damn ball in the end zone, bro.
So Lewis in chat says, since the theme is coaching for us Dolphin fans, I got a question. Did anyone see that coaching performance from the Vikings coaching staff, especially the defensive coaching staff? Listen,
we did.
I had the Vikings winning as the underdog today, along with some other teams. The only team that fucked me over was the damn
Vikings
Chargers.
On my parlay too.
Chargers fucked me over.
Yeah,
I knew
Mr. Herbert going down to injury. Thank you, Justin.
Pussy.
You're such a champ.
Yep. Paying these soft-ass quarterbacks. Kick is up. Fielded. Brought out. Passes the 20.
There we
Tackle
go.
is made.
There we go.
Oh, fuck yeah. Who was that? Damn, Tanner Connor just straight fucking yoked homie.
It's like both these teams trying out their chances on returns this week. Playing the numbers. Look right there. Boom. You got him across the middle. Hit him.
Teron Armstead. Hold on a second. Teron Armstead is not holding his fucking blocks. Teron Armstead looks like shit. That's the third time now where the guy beat Teron Armstead inside to flush the quarterback out. What the fuck is up with Teron Armstead? Look, they hit Miami on an illegal formation somehow.
Yeah.
What the fuck? First and
Anything
10.
to get him back to the 30, right?
Yep. First and 10 from the 28. Out of the shotgun. Single back to his left. Goes into motion. Ball is snapped. Takes a step back. Protection is there. Looks deep downfield. He's pitched it. Got a man open, and that's DK Metcalf. And I don't think anyone's going to catch him, and he doesn't. And they score all the way down there. Just straight uncorks one. Gets over the protection. That was Javon Holland in coverage that got smoked on that one and allowed DK Metcalf to get behind him. And they score on the last play in the first quarter. Just who else was that? It was Ramsey in coverage who comes and bites underneath, and Javon Holland got caught flat-footed, and fuck, that's it. So Javon Holland and Ramsey can't cover DK Metcalf. That's what I just learned.
And I don't know what Javon Holland thought Geno was going to do. He had great protection. He's going to stand there in the pocket. Why you
know what he thought? You want to know what he thought? Oh, it's the last play of the first quarter. They're not going to take a shot. They're going to just run something and get in.
That's exactly our mentality, Cap. We think that anybody cares about the routines of the NFL. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, bad teams don't take a shot there before the end of the first quarter. You know what I mean?
You want to know something that's crazy, right? It takes no talent to win. It takes discipline. All these guys are talented. All these guys are athletic. And outside of who can bench more or run a faster 40-yard dash, they're pretty close, right? It takes discipline. And this is an undisciplined organization because they don't care. Teron Armstead is allowing everybody to squeeze inside on him. He don't care. He don't care. Javon Holland getting caught flat-footed as a safety? No. Not allowed to do that. Jalen Ramsey biting underneath rather than taking the deep play. Let that underneath shit happen. You didn't give up a touchdown if you go deep. No. I have an idea of what they'll do because that's what I would do. I would get to the second quarter. They're up. They're not looking to put us away. Yes, they fucking are. Yes, they are. Why not? They're a team wanting to prove something.
Right.
They got dog. Everybody wants to make a name beating up on the Dolphins. Problem is, soon enough, beating the Dolphins ain't giving you shit because this team is underperforming, undercoached, underdisciplined.
Sorely.
Trash, dog. Trash.
Sorely.
You know what? One, depending on how this game continues, one could say that since Skylar Thompson got here to how he's playing now, has regressed in talent. Huh. I'll tell you what I should be drinking right now. It's fucking Pepto-Bismol. Because this team is fucking me up. That's what I should be drinking. Big fucking jug of Pepto-Bismol.
I don't understand how, like, are we really going to sit here and be like, Tyreek Hill would have 0 receptions if Tua was in the game right now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I tell you what, thank God I didn't go to Fort Myers today. I had to do something. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Why? What are you saying?
If I would have went to Fort Myers, that would have been money spent. I'm glad I just stayed here.
I got you to the watch party. Yeah, it's crazy because Seattle's had a turnover, yet they're the team with 151 total yards, while the Dolphins have 41 total yards, and they're up 17 points. The Dolphins defense gave up 17 points in the first quarter, and not only that, but they did get a turnover, and the Dolphins offense can only repay it with a fucking 3-yard field goal. I mean, this is bullshit, dude. Kickoff, ball picked up, brought out by Braxton Berrios, who crosses the 30 and gets down at about the 36. All right, let's see which play Mike McDaniel wants to go east and west with now, because we know he's not going to push the ball down the field. Which play is he going to east and west? I don't think he should push the ball down the field with both these tackles, just letting everybody go inside of them all day. I think Skylar Thompson needs to do like a 9-step drop. Just fucking get deep as fuck. 1st and 10. Achane next to Skylar on his left out of the shotgun. Waddle and Hill at the top. Ball is snapped. Fake the handoff. Has time. Throws it right in the middle. Finds Waddle, who comes back a little bit.
Who takes a beeline to the opposite direction of where he needs to go for some reason.
Yep. Waddle looking fast as fuck, though.
Man. I mean, what? Oh, my God, bro.
1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Out of the shotgun is Skylar. Achane behind him. Ingold to his left. And the ref is standing in the way for what fucking reason? Get the fuck out of the way, ref. We get it. You want to be seen on camera. Fuck out of here. Ball is snapped. Gives the ball to Achane, which Ingold just pulls up. What the fuck was that, dude? What the hell was that? What's going on? What is this ref doing talking to my fucking guys right now? What the hell was that? Ingold looks up, stops the play. Refs are fucking talking him up.
Yeah, that's the way to get your freaking running back destroyed, bro.
Killed, bro. 2nd and 11 coming up. What the fuck was that whole thing right there, Color?
I have no clue.
What was that?
Ingold was busy complaining about a penalty during the play.
There was no penalty.
I know.
Screen thrown way too high to
Christ.
Smith. And that's 3rd and 11. This fucking offense looks
I'm
terrible.
glad Jonah decided he wanted to play today.
I don't even know who that is, bro. Little jump pass, Jonnu. Oh, gets fucking punched right in the mouth, too.
Good.
3rd and 11 coming up.
Dolphins fans making a good showing in the stadium, it looks like.
0 for 3 on 3rd down today, and 3rd and 11 coming up. Shotgun. Looks like Seahawks are bringing the blitz. They do. Here comes the blitz. Rolls out to his left. Skylar throws a shitty pass. Looked like Till caught it, though. No, he didn't. And Dolphins offense continues to sputter.
Why is it the first time we're seeing these names? What's Hill doing? What do you call that?
Punt is up. Flag on the punt, though. Ball is fair caught at the 16. Let's see what the flag's on. Dolphins offense looks completely inept. It's on the Dolphins punting team. Why not? Dolphins can't do shit. What the fuck is up with this fucking team right now?
I don't know what kind of route running Tyreek Hill calls that, bro. Shout out to Joe Mama.
Joe Mama is saying we're officially not a QB away from anything. That ain't no fucking lie.
Tell me about it.
That ain't no lie. This team is goddamn, bro.
By the way, real quick, Mike McFleur should teach Mike McDaniel a thing or two, because that is how you win with your backup quarterback.
I see why they deactivated Tua for the next couple of weeks, because they realized that, oh, wait, this team and this offense is shit right now, and we're not going to let Tua take a beating or all the bad stats after just paying him. That's what they decided to do. This was a business decision. It's becoming more and more clear to me now why he's not, why he was put on IR. And they're hoping that sometime in the next 5 weeks, they're going to get this team kind of back on track to put Tua in a better position. That's what it looks like now.
That's exactly what it looked like in KC, bro. And the other night in against Buffalo. The same shit.
Ugh.
Man, Duke, spot on, Duke. Like I knew he would.
This just in, Chris Greer traded a Chan for a injury prone project running back.
Let's go. I don't even know, guys. This is going to be a long game.
It's going to be a long season. Looks like my trip to Indianapolis is just going to be a social call.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, man.
All right, so 1st and 10 for Seattle at the 21-yard line. Under center is Geno Smith. Motion, fakes the handoff, throws out to the flat to the motion man, who is met for about a 1-yard gain. They'll give him 2. Apparently, he went further than it looked. Oh, Kendall Fuller out. Questionable to return in concussion protocol. Great.
Oh, why not? Why we're spreading the love? While we're spreading the love, why not?
I mean, honestly, he looked concussed the way he was fucking guarding Metcalf out there. So why not?
Who you said got
Kendall Fuller, Dolphins, handoff made, tackle made by Sealer. Or no, excuse me, that was Campbell. Calais. 3rd and 5 coming up.
All right, D, get us the ball back, please.
Yeah, D, do something for this offense that can do nothing. Who's on the boundary now? 3rd and 5.
Probably Cater.
Ethan Bonner's inactive today. Dolphins only bring 3 all kinds of time. Passes thrown.
Whoever it is, he just got smoked.
Tater Kohu out there got smoked.
Wow.
Gave up the first down. Was on the ground.
Unreal.
Is that Lockett? Oh my God, dude! No, I mean, what was that?
And then he gets up and complains to the ref.
He's like, you didn't catch it. Jesus, dude. 1st and 10 coming up. Out of the shotgun. Ball is handed off. No, it's not. Play action across the middle. Wide open is the tight end. Tackle made by Poyer. Fant with the nice catch on that one. And that's another Seattle first down. Dolphins defense can't do nothing right now.
Wow.
Arguing with each other all over the place. Jesus, dude. If Geno Smith doesn't see what I see, there it is right there. They got 3 at the top, only 2 people guarding. One's a linebacker. Color of the screen froze. Up underneath coverage. and just another gouging play.
Now our secondary is just getting run around.
I mean, bro, they
Oh
got
my
nothing.
God.
They got nothing right now, bro. They got nothing. Dolphins bring 4. Gino has pressure, gets flushed out, throws on the run, and that'll be an incomplete finally. Is that Campbell out there? Or you know who that is? I think that's Marcus May.
I mean, what incentive do you have anymore on defense when your offense it has no quarterback that can stand up to
Second and 10,
the coach?
under center. Dolphins pitch to the outside. Tackle made by linebacker. Flag on that play. I was going to say it looked like someone held up at the line because the Dolphins brought a blitz. Holding offense, yeah. Second down. On the guard, Bradford.
As far as I'm concerned, Mike McDaniel can let the defense know whenever he decides to find a quarterback that can take command of this offense.
Yeah, dude. The linebacker straight got fucking yoked by his head.
We ain't got one. We ain't got one anywhere on that sideline, including
Second and 20.
including the ones in civilian clothes.
Second and 20. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4. Little screen pass to the running back. Zach Sealer with a fucking badass
nice
play.
Tackle. Nice
wow.
Tackle.
Zach Sealer just takes that
Way to not
gigantic.
give up. It's like these ankles aren't going nowhere.
No, man. Holy cow. Third and 17.
His arms are worth half a player by themselves, man.
Chop Robinson out here on the pass rush, Emmanuel Ogba on the other side, and that's
out of field goal range.
Listen, this is their speed package. They're overloading the right side. They've got Chop Robinson and Phillips right next to each other.
Yeah, we need to knock them out of field goal range here.
Let's see if that can get home.
Almost.
It almost got home. It almost got home.
But they're still going to be in field goal range.
Yeah, they're definitely in field goal range. But, man, that almost got there.
So we got some wood to chop.
God damn, Minnesota beat the brakes off Houston, boy. Fourth and 8, 53-yard attempt here from Meyer. Kick is up. And, he misses it. He misses it.
Good job.
All right, defense.
We needed
gets
that,
a stop, forces a long field goal.
That kept our hope alive, a shred of hope alive for us.
Well, Dolphins' hope is not gone.
We have to score before the half here. Take this whole 9 minutes if you got to, McDaniel. Just got to get the score here before the half.
If it's in one play or 100, just
remember, we get the ball to start the second half, so
I know that. I get it. I don't care if it's in one play or 100. Just get a duddy.
That's what I'm saying.
Just
take the whole 9 minutes.
I know. Take the 9 minutes.
I mean, and have patience. Take your time.
Oh. You know? I don't think he can put together a 9-minute fucking drive right now. I don't think he put together shit.
I mean, if it comes after the 30 seconds, take it, sure. But got to score here.
What's got to happen
to recover this game, you got to score here.
What's got to happen is everybody in chat has got to hit the like button. That's what's got to happen, Color.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second.
What's up, Color?
Not much, man. The chances of us scoring go up exponentially for every like button.
Hell yeah.
No, I guess Cap got a phone call or something. I'm eating one of these bite-sized Reese's Fast Breaks.
Yeah, they're good. I love the. It's kind. It's
Mm.
almost. Yeah, it's good. It's
Well, we might sound delusional, Brian's brains, but the game is still going on and it ain't over yet. I'm just telling you how it can be won. I'm just saying, I ain't saying we're going to do that. I'm saying that's what we have to do.
yeah. If you want to hit the dislike button too, hit it. It's still engagement. I don't care.
Mhm. All right. That gives us decent field position. On the 53-yard kick. That should put us at about the 50-some yard line. 50-some yard line. Listen to me. 47 or so. "43-yard line for Skylar Thompson now in the shotgun. Hands the ball off. Number 25 takes it up the middle for about a 9-yard gain. That's Jalen Wright on the carry.
Yeah. And look on the bright side, color. At least the players are happy. They voted so.
Oh, yeah. You know, we're having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
Skylar checking the play now. Hill in the game. 1 target, 0 receptions for Tyreek Hill.
You think that's why they put in the slide so they will cheer him up after a loss?
Yeah. Seahawks have a player on the ground. 91 Murphy.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about that, boys. I had to, place a bet. I'm betting the Dolphins to score on touchdown on this drive.
2nd and 1. Commercial break in place. Injury timeout. Nice run to start out the gate for Jalen Wright there, Capitan. We just need to keep pounding the rock.
God, dude. I can't, color.
If I was Skylar, I would rip that damn thing off my arm and start playing ball.
I'll say, give me a helmet without a microphone, so I don't have to hear dumbass. I'm gonna call.
Right. Well, I said on Twitter today, Shake. I said he ought to pour water in his earpiece.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really what the problem is. We do not have the kind of quarterback that can say, you know what? Fuck all this. It ain't working. I'm going to drive my team down the way I got to. The way I feel is going to work, you know? I mean, you know, you got to trust your guy.
Yeah.
Well, Dolphins going to score a touchdown on this drive, I'm telling you.
Any Izukama sightings yet?
I'll tell you what, that's the second Nope. That's the second defender on the D-line for them to go out. So Dolphins need to, lack of a better term,
advantage of it. Keep pounding the rock.
Time to capitalize. They got time. Let's not rush it.
Who you got in that Falcons-Chiefs game later on, man?
I forget. Dolphins run it up the gut with Achane. Nice. He's got some running room. There you go. That's what you needed to do. Gouges them again.
That's good for a first.
That's what they need to continue to do.
Number 28. I got to put my jersey back on, man. I don't know what I was doing. Come here, HN.
Fucking Durham Smythe just straight mowing bitches over on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Set a chip block to open the door and then got upfield and threw
we're
somebody
smelling
on their
blood.
ass.
We're smelling blood on their defensive line now.
Achan with 42 yards, 28 with the rest of the team right now. Ball is snapped out of the shotgun. All kinds of time for Skylar, who gets swallowed up.
Come on, man.
What was that? They called dude, the outside pass rusher. First of all, how the fuck Skylar didn't see him, dude? I ain't seen him, Skylar. He's right there in your face. But I mean, literally, Lester Cotton stops and should have gone outside to protect the outside. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. They pull protection over for that and just nothing.
Wow.
I mean, it is second 8. I mean, dude. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Sits. Throws. Caught. Made by Waddle, who seems to be the only wide receiver that they're targeting.
Ironically.
Okay. 3rd and 13 coming up. What can Mike McDaniel do here? Get most of it and go for it on 4th down. I don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah. You got to score here. You got to get a touchdown here.
Got to, bro. Out of the shotgun. Hill goes into motion. Ball is snapped. They throw it out to Hill, who drops it.
Bro.
Who drops the fucking football. He was wide open, had a lane, could have made moves with the ball in his hand. He's supposed to be Tyreek Hill.
How is that not, bro?
Jesus Christ. Great block there, too, from a couple of people. I mean, hit him right in the fucking hands, Color. Damn, Jonnu Smith straight opened it up.
Let's all laugh about it. Let's laugh about it.
Wes Welker.
Fucking kidding me, man.
Dude, they're at the 38-yard line punting right now, Color. God damn this fucking football team. And it goes into the back of the end zone. Elijah Campbell did everything he could. Hits right at about the 1-yard line, or on the goal line, excuse me. Yep. And on the day of the announcement of the passing of Miami Dolphins great Mercury Morris, this is the performance we get from this football team.
That's a first ballot Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen, dropping that football like that. Nobody, I would be laughed at if I argued with somebody about him not being a first ballot. People would laugh at me. Ain't no first ballot drops that. Sorry.
I know Waddle didn't drop it earlier, even though the play was completely destroyed, and he did, he took it and backed the other direction and made something out of nothing.
Waddle got my message. Apparently Tyreek didn't get the message or didn't like it very much. And with the way that we've got their defensive line down, I don't know why you don't give the ball to anybody but Achan or Wright from here on out.
I'm dead serious. I would say, fuck it. We're going to again,
Bill
the
Belichick
plan I wanted. Go in there with a power run game in between the tackles, and when they load the box, push the ball down the field. Enough of this fucking bullshit window dressing. Go old school.
Tyreek now with 2 targets and 0 receptions.
Is it Sirianne Neal that's out there for Kendall Fuller? I don't know. 8 different receivers with 12 completions for 185 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Out of the shotgun is Geno Smith. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring blitz. Pressure almost got there, but not in time as Geno Smith throws a dart to Tyler Lockett as he's being hit, and that'll be about a 18-yard pickup. 1st and 10. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Dolphins down 17-3. Out of the shotgun again. This Geno Smith. Empty backfield. They go 5 wide on this one. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4. Geno gets swallowed up by Zach Sealer, who came out on the edge. At least we can count on Zach Sealer to do some shit.
Yeah.
That'll bring up 2nd and 17. Thank God for Zach Sealer, a guy we know is a hard worker who has the right priorities of a football player and just straight fucking slings them too. Clean.
I don't think Geno thought he had the strength to bring him down. He kind of tried to just duck under him, and it didn't work.
No, he got a hold of the fabric and just yoinked him. Ball handed off, tries to bounce back.
There we go.
Dolphins there to meet him. Wow, what a second effort. Tackle made by Chop Robinson. Second effort by the running back, though.
We
gets
needed
a yard out of
3rd
it.
and 16, man.
3rd and 16 now. Now, do the Dolphins watch this. Do the Dolphins only bring 3, no pressure, and sit everyone back and try to think that they're going to get away with that on 3rd and 16?
Not
Let's
with
see.
DK Metcalf out there, man.
Tyler Lockett underneath, color. That's what I'm worried about.
Ramsey's got to earn his money right here, bro. Get the INT, man.
Let's see. Dolphins not showing blitz. Oh. Blitz does come.
Blitz.
They do bring the blitz. And Geno gets thrown back, and he's got to just get rid of this thing and throws a dangerous football. That's what I wanted to see out of my defense. Jalen Phillips was back there in coverage. Could have almost had an interception on the tight end. Crazy, bro.
Get one of those mitts on the ball. Anything can happen, right?
Yeah. I mean, great coverage by him too, baby. Listen, that should have been a flag on the offense.
Yeah, no doubt. Offensive pass interference.
They brought Cater, Kohu, and Walker in there on a blitz. Thank you, Weaver. Somebody who understands how to fucking
freaking hard out today, dude.
Fucking right, bro. I mean, damn, that's what you do right there. That's how you do it.
Giving up the big play and just still, man.
Punt is up, fielded at the 9-yard line. Braxton crosses the 20, crosses the 20. There we go. Braxton Berrios with a fucking shit. Damn. That's what I want to see. Holy shit, man. Braxton, what are you doing, boy? Are you kidding me? Braxton Berrios finally.
Who kidnapped Braxton?
I'm saying, heard all the nonsense about him. I mean, out kicking the. Listen, you know what he did? He got north and south and went to the short side of the field and just kept going, baby. Yep. I mean, stayed on his feet. There we go.
Get him the ball on offense now. Jesus, he's obviously on fire.
I don't know about that, color. He's down. Let's see. Out of the shotgun, single back to his left. I think that's Achan. Trips down at the bottom. Ingold goes into motion. Ball is snapped. Skyler sets back, throws out to Ingold, who gets their ball, and he'll pick up about 4 on that. That's all right. Take your time. Everybody chill. We got the 2-minute warning. We got 2 timeouts. Let's get this fucking touchdown.
Right back where we were before the punt just now. So good deal. We just burned more time. We had our defense help us burn a little time.
2nd and 6. Yeah, Hill on the sidelines where he belongs.
Good. Yeah, good. Send him to the locker room.
Achane behind Skyler, who's out of the shotgun. Engel goes into motion. Ball is snapped. Sets up. Skyler from in the pocket. Put air underneath it. Ugly. What was that?
I don't know.
Tanner Connor. I guess he ran the wrong route. I don't know what happened.
I don't know why Tanner Connor's even in the game, dude. There again. Just personnel.
Okay. I see it. Tanner Connor and fucking Jalen Waddle damn near ran into each other and rerouted them.
It's like the personnel decisions every time we got our backup in, bro. It's like, who's Tanner Connor all of a sudden?
3rd and 6, out of the shotgun is Skyler, and an obvious up flag. Fucking A, dude. God damn. That's a false start on the Dolphins offense. Going to back them up to 3rd and 11. Just can't. God, why? Eichenberg, come on. Oh, my God, dude. Discipline. Nowhere to be found out of this Miami Dolphins offense.
Mm-hmm. Well, he looks awfully helpful.
Yeah, Tua on the sideline looking like fucking the Sith Lord. Another false start on the Dolphins.
Wow, dude.
Another false start on the Dolphins, and they're not gonna take that.
Stop the play. What the fuck, man?
No, they're just gonna let the sack continue. False start on Lamb on that side. Yeah, Mike McDaniel, that's your fucking boys out there. That's your team out there, you fuck. That's all your friends. There go your buddies, Mike McDaniel.
Oh, he's wondering
There's your
why.
buddies.
No, he's wondering why they let him go unevaded to the quarterback on a false start.
I don't give a shit. You know why? Because you deserve that. Yeah, don't act tough now, Mike McDaniel. Penalties declined. Result of the play: sack on a 4th down. Oh, don't. Oh, yeah. Well, do something about it, Mike McDaniel. Fucking do something then.
Yeah, call a 9 route.
It was on Kendall Lamb. Yeah, do something. I want to see that fire on Monday. I want to see that fire on Tuesday with this team, not on Sunday when you're getting your ass waxed.
Wait, why'd we get charged with the play?
I don't know, but another flag on the Dolphins. I know that. Another flag on the Dolphins. Punt is caught, brought down at the 20, but there's going to be
Why did we get charged with the play?
Because they didn't. They called the flag, but they let it continue. Not all false starts are dead play penalties. So here's another flag on the Dolphins. False start on the offense.
Let's but that's not a loss of down. No offensive penalties are loss of down except for an intentional grounding, bro.
They didn't give him a loss of down. They picked up the flag and let the defense call whether they wanted to take the false start penalty or the result of the play was a sack.
The defense declined the penalty. I didn't see that part.
Yes, they declined it and took it, and now the Dolphins have to repunt.
See that part. I didn't see that part.
I know, I got you. Dolphins are going to repunt on 4th and 24 after back-to-back false starting penalties because, again, this team doesn't have discipline. There's no discipline. And why should they be? Because you know what? Coach is going to pat them on the butt and say, it's okay, buddy. It's on me. It is on you, Mike McDaniel, with this soft-ass, undisciplined team.
Context is right. They threw the flag before the snap. The play should be dead.
It should, but not always. Not always do they call it dead. If it's egregious and it's right, or if it's not egregious and it's right before the snap of the ball, they'll let the play continue and defer to the defense on what they want.
That's a quarterback safety rule.
Punt is up. Nice kick by Bailey after the flag. put
Nice
him way
roll,
back,
too.
gets
Look
it
at the
all
roll
the
we're
way,
getting. All right.
all the way down to the
5-yard
5.
line.
Thank God for Jake Bailey on the Miami Dolphins doing the best job he can
Oh,
to
our
flip the
contingency.
field.
He's
Oh,
our
wait a second. Hold on. Flag again. Flag again. What's this on? Here we go.
These refs are fucked up, man.
You can't bring an undisciplined team on the road to a place like Seattle that has a loud fan base and think you're going to fucking be all right. That's the facts, color. It's the reason why the Dolphins can't beat good teams on the road or even at home. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the kicking team. 15 yards will be spotted after the play. Oh, no, wait. They're going to make us re-kick it again. Are they going to make us re-kick it again? Wait till the Dolphins fans start talking shit on Danny Crossman as if it's his fucking fault. Looked like it was on Duke Riley that got.
No, there's the man. There's who squarely his fault this game is right there. You just saw him.
Look. Oh, shit. Danny Crossman juicing the boys up right now. Even Tyreek over there listening. Danny Crossman trying to get this team. Maybe there's a fucking head coach. I don't know. Because certainly ain't coming from my motherfucking head coach.
We can pick apart Skyler, and with good reason.
Yep, 4th and 39.
But Skyler ain't the reason we're sitting in a 4th and 39 right now.
That ain't no bullshit, boy. 4th and 39 coming up. Dolphins will punt for the 3rd time. Jesus, now he's all the way back at the 10-yard line, at the 9-yard line to field the punt.
You've got to be kidding me.
Let's see what Jake Bailey can do this time. Punt is up.
Nice.
Received at the 31-yard line, comes out in front and tackled down at the 42. Let's see. No flags. What? No flags? Huh. Dolphins finally looking like they're a little bit pissed off, I'll say. Alec Ingold, Marcus May. But
I'm with context. He's at 4th and 39. We should go for it. Absolutely, man. Why the hell not?
Armstead, questionable to return with an eye issue.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
I bet you what
in the eye.
I don't know if he got poked in the eye or if he's just tired of seeing losing football, color. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's just crying. That's what they're saying. He's just a crybaby now. Out of the shotgun is Gino. Let's see what Weaver could do. Dolphins bring blitz, and they get there. Oh, my God. Flag on the play. Bunch of flags come in. That's going to be on the offense, guaranteed.
This has to be worse than Cam Cameron, dude.
Holding on the offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down. That'll bring up 1st and 20. 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
I said it. This is worse than Cam Cameron, bro.
I don't know about that, color. Let's hold up because they quit on Cam Cameron. Don't forget. If they completely quit on Mike McDaniel, then we can say that. We can't say it was worse than him because we can say it was just like him.
Tyreek Hill, 2 targets, 0 receptions, bro.
Tyreek Hill doesn't look like he wants to be here.
That's what it
looks like.
You
I wouldn't put him.
Use the operative word, quit.
But the whole team quit on fucking Cam Cameron. The entire team
definitely ain't quitting. That's for sure.
And that doesn't look like Alec Ingold's quitting. That's the 2-minute warning.
Come on, defense. It's your turn to score. That's how we're going to have to get a touchdown, apparently.
Special teams and defense got to do what they got to do. And honestly, Skylar Thompson, I hope you're listening, and I'm going to get back on camera for this. Skylar, check out of everything Mike McDaniel calls.
Exactly.
Check out of everything he calls. Make your own decisions, young man. Because that man thinks he's got it figured out, but he can't even get his team to respect him. He thinks, here's the deal, color. Mike McDaniel has got it confused. He thinks love is respect. Fuck, dude. If love was respect, nobody would get cheated on.
I know, right?
No one would get cheated on. Respect is respect.
Listen, Skyler, take the stylus out of Tyreek's phone and draw some damn plays in the dirt, okay? And get us a score here.
Mike McDaniel thinks love is respect, and respect is respect. Fuck, fear is more respected than love. Motherfuckers will do what someone tells them if they're scared. They won't do it because someone loves them. And because of that, they go, oh, they'll love me no matter what, whether I do this for them or not. And that's Mike McDaniel's fucking problem with this team. He thinks that love is respect. And it's not.
Need a bong rip to put these flames out.
Oh, man. I've been pulling off this pen color. I'm like fucking lightheaded, dog. I'm like fucking lightheaded. No joke.
No, I mean, look, man, again, even if you want to pick on Skyler, with good reason, the man's in the game because of Mike McDaniel. We had ample opportunity to have a serviceable backup, let alone a number one. And here we are, Again, you heard him say, we're covered at kicker, though. We're all right there, man.
That ain't no bullshit, because fucking Jake Bailey's doing a hell of a job out here. I'll give him that. And I mean, dude, how many people were shitting on this guy? And I was like, why y'all shitting on Jake Bailey? Like it fucking matters, right? Meanwhile, he's flipping the field and downing them inside the 10 on more of these punts. Fucking guys. He had 3 straight punts that were all really decent, considering that they had to punt from 4th and 39 at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the shotgun is Gino. Ball is snapped. Little screen to the outside. Wow, what a tackle made. Who is that? Cater Kohu?
That's
no, it was Jalen Ramsey.
With a one-arm tackle.
I'll tell you what. I'm hoping this fucking team wakes up. 2-yard loss on that. 2nd and 22.
Fucking defense, man. They just ain't giving up, bro. Love them.
Well, I feel like they're getting, invigorated. They're getting pissed off with the flags. They're feeling cheated a little bit. They're playing angry. I just need my offense to play fucking angry because I know my defense is. Look at this shit. Hell yeah.
Ramsey looked like he was saying, hold my beer to the guy with his arm extended out and made a tackle while he was doing it.
5 flags on the last 7 plays. Jesus. Out of the shotgun, ball handed off to the running back who takes it up the gut, gets hit by Sealer, but pickup of about 5. It's getting a little chippy out here. I like it. Get fucking chippy, boys. 3rd and 17 coming up. Let's do something. Clock stopped. Why'd the clock stop? Somebody call a timeout? Yeah, Dolphins called a timeout on 3rd and 17. I was going to say they should.
McDaniel's still on fire. He's out there looking like he's the one calling the defense. It's funny.
I'll tell you what. I'm happy to see McDaniel finally look like he got a set on him at least, because I'm sorry, but all too often I see him do the Adam Gase thing, put his head in the fucking notebook. At least he's trying to get a little fire going. He needs to go in there and scream at fucking Waddle.
And having fun today, man.
He needs to pull his fucking offense together and start screaming at them and say, I don't give a shit. Your ass is going to walk fucking home from Seattle if you don't fucking do something. And that goes for everybody. Dead ass. When is this motherfucker going to get with it? When's he going to be that guy?
Here we go.
Under center now. False start on the offense. Let's go. All Dolphins right. Pull a shift. Let's go. Back them up. Now, Will Weaver on a 3rd and a bunch call another blitz like he did last time it was 3rd and long.
You have to now. It's 3rd and plus 20 plus, man. You got to.
To me, Seattle is going to play it safe and run the ball. Right? They've got no need to take risks and get a sack and put them further back. They're going to run the ball. It'll likely be a
draw play. You're right. It'll be a draw play.
3rd and 22. Maybe a screen if they catch a slipping, but it's 3rd and 22. They need 7 penalties on the Dolphins for 50 yards. And there it is. There's the fucking handoff. Pickup of about – he still ain't down. Jesus.
Wow.
Pickup of about 3. That'll bring up 4th. Oh, look. Get the fuck back. Somebody start throwing hands. Somebody show me some. Emmanuel Ogbah. Thank you, Emmanuel Ogbah. Now, why the fuck you talking to him? He was the one who got hit. These refs trying to fucking turn my D down. Do something, McDaniel. Fucking take the dumbass sunglasses off and fucking do something.
Open the fucking playbook up in this
do last fucking minute. Something.
You got a
sitting
minute
over
left.
There in your fucking $5,000 sunglasses.
You got a minute to open up this fucking playbook before halftime, man. Fucking A, Jesus.
Do fucking something. Look. Alex Ruiz says, Relax, guys. Adversity creates opportunity. Fuck, man. I'm dead serious. Boy. Exactly. Where's your fucking where's your opportunity? Here's your opportunity. Do something.
Hey,
Damn, why does the kicker looks like that?
Up, Ike?
Why does the kicker look like that? Why is he doing that? Like he gonna fucking do something?
He's a
Why does he
mean
look
guy.
all
He's a
weird?
mean-looking kicker. I'm gonna kick this ball.
Oh!
Ooh, almost got blocked.
Uh-oh. Is that gonna be a flag on the Dolphins for hitting the kicker?
Nope, because it was a clean block. If it was, it was a clean, interference.
Dolphins will get it 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Their
He didn't have to put his leg into the guy's body. You know what I mean?
Chop Robinson comes up to try to block the punt.
Oh, so close. I guess he could have got him for running into the kicker.
Oh, he barely touched him. Barely touched him. Good no call on that. Barely touched him. Totally tried to get away from the kicker as best he could.
And he was coming in on a clean block. So, you know what I mean?
All right, let's see. Dolphins go. Empty backfield, finally. Look, Devon Achane and Jalen Wright both out there wide. Skyler with time throws the ball, finds. Is that Tyreek Hill that caught the ball?
Wow.
Who is that?
Wow.
45 seconds counting down. Come on, Dolphins need to hurry up.
I wonder if he was held up.
Dolphins need to hurry up. Dolphins need to hurry up. Jalen Wright looking confused out there. Ball is snapped. Looks for Achane down the flats. Got him. Oh, my God. Achane got busted. His helmet came off. Went flying. Dolphins need to call a timeout right
every
here.
Time that happens, it looked like somebody got decapitated, bro. It's hilarious.
They didn't call a timeout. Clock is still winding, still winding, still winding.
Dummies.
16, 15 seconds from the 41. Just wasting all kinds of fucking time.
We don't have any left. That's why.
Oh, we don't. Underneath again, Jonnu Smith catches it. Throw. 8 seconds. 8 seconds left. They got to take a shot now.
Yep.
Third and 4. Doesn't really matter. You got to take a shot.
How you don't get back? That was a lot of wasted time on that second down, man.
Bro, they did not put together the fucking play. No urgency to get back to the line of scrimmage. None of that. I mean, they wasted tons of time.
Skyler just said, just go deep.
Ball is snapped. Nobody comes. Whole entire offensive line just sit there. Skyler, fuck him.
This is what no pressure feels like. Wow.
Just sit back there, Skyler. They're only going to bring one motherfucker. Throws underneath the fucking.
Skyler, why don't you just unload it, dude? It's a Hail Mary. You're supposed to unload it, dummy. Oh, my God.
What's going on? Uh-oh. Flag.
On the
Pass
defense.
interference on the defense.
The half can't end on a defensive play.
No, it can't. So there'll be another play coming up.
First 1 second put on the clock.
1 second on the clock.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Commercial break so everybody can put in their bets or what?
Yeah. Oh, my God. Look, Gino's like, what happened? Dude, come on. 1st and 10, no clock left.
Who's got a buzzing noise? Do I got a buzzing noise coming through, Cap?
I don't think so.
You need to check your speakers, Eccentric. Oh, yeah, he pushed him out of bounds. Yeah, that was definitely a
timeout called by Seattle.
Oh, flag. Another flag.
What the fuck?
What do we got now? Come on, refs. Just give up.
Hold on. Let's see what the flag is. Timeout.
Timeout called.
Seattle.
You need to quit inserting yourselves, referees. Like, geez. Eccentric, you got some water on your speakers or something, man. Maybe some water on the brain, too.
Anybody else in chat hearing a buzzing?
No. California FinFan says no.
I mean,
they had 12 men on the field or 10 men or something.
Yeah, they did. They had 12.
No buzz. Sort of like this offense. No
Yep.
buzz.
So Dolphins.
What are we doing? Oh, okay.
Look,
All right.
Eric Ikuzama. Oh, no. I thought Eric Ikuzama was coming out there. Is he even active today?
What did they even have Jason Sanders on the field for?
I have no idea, Color. He was going to try 95
Like
yards.
anybody was going to believe that, you know?
Well, they thought that they got a flag, and so they were going to try for a field goal, but because it wasn't a flag, that's why they went back to offense.
Right. Oh, Gino's like, let me get out there. I'll throw it for him.
All right, let's see. Jeff Wilson Jr. in the backfield. Skyler out of the shotgun. Dolphins. Ingold. Skyler looked like he's trying to
give me the
kickstart
goddamn
a fucking
ball already. Jesus, I want to get.
Skyler looks like he's trying to kickstart.
He's like, I want to get some lunch, man. Oh, Skyler, no, dude, damn. What you doing,
Skyler
man?
looked like he was trying to kickstart an old fucking 50cc dirt bike that wouldn't work that he found in the woods. Ball.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like.
Yep, and then just Hill or Hall.
That's pretty much what it takes to get our offense started, bro. It's like, you got to keep pulling,
And,
wow. What a joke. Sorry, guys. I tried. I mean, Skyler just ain't going to be a guy that does anything for you to overcome McDaniel's bullshit.
I mean, look.
Just is what it is,
I got nothing, dude. I got nothing.
Everybody was right for thinking he regressed, man. What can you say? The guy just don't want to take command, man. He's weak-minded or something, bro. I don't know what it is, Yeah, you might be right, Lou.
0 of 4 on third downs right now, or it's probably got to be.
No, he's talking 0 and 4 in this game stretch, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
We might be headed for that.
I mean, listen, Skyler ain't helping us out at all. That's for sure. But is it his fault?
No, of course it's not. Again, 4th and 39 is not Skylar Thompson's fault. But let's be real. We got a lot more, something out of him against Buffalo in that playoff game.
I don't even want to talk about that no more. That's something that is so fucking long ago. That team
obviously. My concern was that we weren't going to get a replication of that, and we haven't at all. You guys have been right. He totally regressed.
Skyler right now is 10 of 16 for 79 yards. Geno Smith is 14 of 18 for 200 yards, a touchdown and an interception. Achane has 5 carries for 21 yards.
But your coach also ain't doing you no favors. And again, Tyreek Hill ain't doing you no favors. And why? And the personnel decisions by McDaniel ain't doing you no favors. Why is Tanner Conner starting this game?
I don't know, but time of possession for the Dolphins is 14 minutes and 5 seconds, while time of possession for Seattle is 15 minutes, 55 seconds. The problem is the offense is completely inept. It has only totaled as an entire offense 87 yards. That is Mike McDaniel's offense right now. You can sit here and blame Skyler all you want, but Tyreek Hill ain't doing shit. Okay? I don't see him getting open and helping out. What is going on? Every time they go north and south with the run game, it goes somewhere. Every time they go east and west in the pass game or the run game, it goes nowhere.
We don't see our tight end 1A or B until midway through the second quarter. Like, what is that? Maybe we need to go in and help the kid out.
Well, he's worked with Connor a little bit. That'll help him up for not failure. I see everybody chanting, put Huntley in. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but Huntley is the third quarterback on the depth chart. It would take Skylar going down and then the backup going down to put Huntley in there. Just so everybody knows, he is not on the 53-man roster as the backup quarterback today. So y'all just can stop. Saying put Huntley in, put Boyle in. Come on. Could anybody run this inept not trying offense right now?
I mean, who's Huntley going to throw to? Tyreek?
Huntley can't come in. He is not. Again, I'm going to speak it aloud for everybody who doesn't get it. And I'm not coming at you, Color. I'm coming at the people. Tyler Huntley is not on the 50 the game day roster. And so he is the third string emergency quarterback. And Miss Fins is saying it out loud. Mick Gase. That's right.
Yeah.
Because this team doesn't respect him.
And Jamie, we're running the ball and he can't stick with it. We're gashing them at 9 yards a clip on the ground. How do we only have 3 points? We got a rookie running back gashing them for 10 yards at a time.
Hey, you know what's funny, CB? That's what Color been saying. He's like, we can just go back to the Wildcat. How long you been saying that, Color?
Just go to the Wildcat. Couple weeks.
Yeah, you've been preaching it. You've been preaching it.
From here on out, he just needs to Belichick it. Sorry, run the ball. Do not pass the ball. Period. If we go out and we lose this game and we say on Monday we didn't pass the ball one single time in the second half, I'd be much more comfortable talking to you all tomorrow morning about a loss if that's how it went down.
Bro, that is no way to fucking run the offense is only to run. I'm just saying, why haven't we leaned into the run? Right? Why haven't we leaned into it? Teron Armstead. I don't want to see Teron Armstead out on the field anymore. I feel like the Dolphins begged him to come back, and he came back reluctantly, and the guy is finding any and every excuse once he's playing bad to get off the field. Last week it was a shoulder. This week it's his eye. I'm done with him. Okay? Kendall Lamb, keep him out there to get grooving or bring in fucking Patrick Paul. But enough is enough with Teron Armstead, who's obviously thinking about his music career and not his football career.
And Skyler, just uncork the damn ball. You had 2 opportunities on a Hail Mary and you're holding the ball. Throw it, dude. It's not going to look any better than that.
Skyler,
you got a mess of guys in the end zone. It ain't looking any different than that. Uncork the damn thing.
He is. Skyler's sitting back there, bouncing around, looking. I mean, dude, it's an obvious Hail Mary play.
Open on a Hail Mary?
Nobody's open on a Hail Mary. They didn't bring anybody. You air it out, and hopefully a penalty's committed or the ball bounces your way and someone catches it for a touchdown. Exactly. He needs to quit fucking about. Again, and you know what? I'm going to say it clear again. I blame Mike McDaniel for this because he's been training this guy for 3 years to be this systematic window-throwing fucking quarterback, and that ain't the fucking type of quarterback this guy is. This guy needs to fucking
standing behind him all week and for the last couple years when we had ample opportunity to have another guy ready.
They're asking Skyler to be Tua and practice as such and then play as such. Bad move. Bad move.
Terrible.
I'm not saying Skyler ain't looking like shit out there, but if you can't see what I'm seeing and that Mike McDaniel is trying to make Skyler into Tua and why that's a terrible plan, then I can look at it now. He is not Tua. He can't run the offense that way. This offense needs to be a more play-action pass type of fucking offense. Not this.
Tua goes out. You take the opportunity to give everybody the day off? Like, really? What is Tanner Connor doing in the football game?
I mean, look, I'm not opposed to Tanner Connor being in the game, but why is he in the game over Durham Smythe?
Bro, again, our quarterback got injured. Last time I checked, our tight end wasn't injured. I mean, it's that simple. You're a number one. Why is McDaniel putting in anybody else just because the number one quarterback's not in?
So AB says Tanner Connor was open on that. No, he wasn't, because if you watch the play, him and Waddle almost collide. I don't know if Waddle was supposed to take above or underneath or whatever, but Tanner Connor then had to bounce outside, and it took him off of his pattern that Skylar threw to him. Again, I don't know. I'll have to go back and look exactly how that play went down. But the fact that Tanner Connor and Waddle aren't running a good, deep
when was the
crossing
last
route
time?
together.
Hold on. There's a bigger question here, Cap. When was the last time Tua threw a deep route to his tight end? Why was that not Tyreek Hill in the first place?
Exactly. And also, how many snaps do we really expect Tanner Connor and Waddle to have on a deep crossing route like that? 0. This is the first one I can see. Now, did they practice it in practice? Maybe. I don't know. Did they just dial it up today? It looks like Mike McDaniel is just pulling fucking names out of a hat, inserting them into these plays that I don't think he should have had these plays dialed up today anyhow. He's not running the ball in between the tackles, and when he does, it's effective. We're on like a 9-yard clip between the tackles right now, running the ball. Meanwhile, we're trying all this bullshit to the outsides again.
Look, your backup quarterback might be the reason you lose. Your coach is the reason you don't cover the spread. This is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I don't know how anybody thinks it's going to change when Tua gets his head screwed back on. Same shit we witnessed Thursday night, man. Exact same shit, bro. Except I'll give Tua credit. He probably uncorks that Hail Mary at the end of the half. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, great. Tua's going to be on the sideline. This is the reporter's words, not mine. Tua's going to be on the sideline. That should work well so he can give Skylar, tips and pointers, and everything's going to be hunky-dory. What was that shot we saw of Tua in his hood? Not even getting involved with nothing, with a dejected look on his face. Was that helping Skylar?
I didn't know that was Tua. I thought that was the Sith Lord personally. But
these reporters and media and all these people and fans think that this world is like this, like roses and sunshine world that none of these people live in.
Here's the deal, man. I said this. I was going to watch this game, and it was going to tell me a lot about Mike McDaniel. Was he going to be dumb enough to try to fit a square peg into a round hole and ask Skylar to be Tua Tagovailoa? And the answer to that question is yes. That's what he was going to do. He was going to force that in there. And that's what ended up happening ultimately. Color, can you send the link to Miss Fins on Twitter, please?
I certainly can. And PL, you can clip me saying I wanted Skylar over to and somebody might take you seriously, but I wish you luck in trying to find that clip.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to find it. That's number
I know
one.
He's not, but,
number two, taking victory laps for Tua while the Dolphins are losing is pretty whack.
Yeah.
All right, Dolphins set back to receive. Brought out past the 20. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the kickoff.
In case y'all haven't been paying attention, I don't want neither one of the pieces of trash anymore.
Estridge out there. the new guy that we brought in looked like he was set back to return, probably getting Achane some rest. Seems how he's a guy that we're going to need to win this football game. What's the flag on, though? The new guy, Estridge, that we got from God, I can't even remember, bro. My brain's mush right
The
now.
street.
Straight from the hood, Dow. I hope some of those 85 people that came in to shit on us and or the Dolphins. Oh, look, it's offsetting penalties.
Oh,
It's offsetting penalties. Both these teams suck right now. I hope they hit the like button. I know a lot of people come in here to I told you so, shit on us or shit on us for saying Mike McDaniel sucks or want to shit on Skyler.
Mudbone says that was the shortest Hail Mary in NFL history.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you're about right, Mudbone. Except one of those designed short Hail Marys where they throw it to the underneath guy, and yeah.
Look, Danny Crossman fucking lighting into these boys right now. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. I like to see Danny Crossman talking to the team, though. I wish that was my head coach doing that, but hey, what do I know? That was the shortest halftime I've ever experienced in my life.
I know, man. We didn't even give Miss Fins a chance to say nothing. It's so short.
I mean, it was like one commercial break, and then it was back from halftime. It's crazy.
Nobody wants to watch this game. That's why they're like, we're trying to
hurry up and get it over with. So Skyler out of the shotgun, Achane to his left, Waddle and Hill at the top. Ingold comes into motion, comes up middle of the field. Skyler hits him in the middle of the field, and that's a pickup of about 5 or 6. Listen, I like that. Find some patience, right?
We need that meme from Jim Carrey in When Nature Calls when he's like, throw it. I dare you. Come on, Skyler. Throw the dang ball, man.
2nd and 4. Offset I. Ingold to his right. Achane behind him. Goes into motion. Ingold. Ball is snapped. Pitches the ball out to Achane, who gets to the outside. Breaks a tackle.
All right.
That was completely missed and picks up about 3. Thank God Achane is dynamic because
he had a little hole at the end there, man. He
made his own. He made his own is what he ended up doing.
Watch, right. Watch,
good blocking by Hill on
right
that one.
Here, bro. If he'd have cut it in harder, bro, he'd have had a lane, man.
It's true. 3rd and 2 coming up. Dolphins 0 for every single 3rd down they've faced today. Let's see if they can do this and 0 for 6 on 3rd down. See if they can convert this 3rd and short, or will they get a bad penalty to fuck it up? Let's see. I formation, Dolphins, they fake it, and there goes pressure right in the face. A blitz dialed up perfectly, and Skyler gets obliterated, bro. Skyler
here comes Boyle.
And Skyler looking shook up on this one.
It's his throwing arm.
Skyler looking shook up on this one.
His throwing arm.
Color fix the stream.
Oh, is it? What's up with it?
Yep. Skyler is probably going to end up coming out after just getting just slammed on his throwing shoulder.
What's going on with the screen?
It was just kind of Skippy McSkippenstein there for a second. Right. 4th and 11 coming up.
Oh, my God.
Ball is punted. Another great punt by the punter. Fielded at the 31. Almost brought down. Bounces it back inside. Dolphins come up to make a hit. Going for the ball. They're going to blow it dead. Flag on the play. Might as well. Might as well with the flags.
See, there again, Cap, situationally. Earlier, probably should have ran play action. There, you should have probably just handed the ball off. Like situational is just terrible with McDaniel, bro.
Yeah, no, let's set back and try to throw the ball downfield.
That's something you do earlier in the game when we decided to try to run it instead of a play action. Now you can't pass. So, yeah, just hand the ball off and pick up the 2 yards. Damn. You saw Achane just fight for the 3rd and
Yeah,
2 in the first place.
take a 2-yard loss and turn it into a 3-yard gain. But no, let's try to throw the ball down the field. I mean, oh God.
I mean, at this point, we're still not still only 2 scores. I know Boyle sucks, but Skyler's shaking his arm. Get him the hell out of there. He ain't working today. Period. He just ain't working today.
Honestly, I don't think Skyler's ever going to work in this offense.
Probably not. And I know people hate Tim Boyle, and they know it's probably not no much better. But at this point, it might just be different, and that might be all we need here. Our defense is still playing.
I don't think Skyler's ever going to work in this offense at all. I don't think this offense
He'll
suits
never
him.
make the move, bro. McDaniel will never make the move, bro, in the middle of a game. He'll just never do it.
McDaniel knows this scheme. He's not a genius. He's a guy who knows this scheme. That's what it is. And that's what Dolphins fans are learning today.
I would actually, right now in the middle of the game, I would bench Skyler, bring in Boyle, and hand my playbook to Frank Smith and be like, here, bro, you call the shit. I'm done for the day. Just like my quarterback is done for the day.
Doesn't matter because I don't think they've practiced the plays to win a game like
Probably
this.
not.
So it doesn't matter. Frank Smith can't. What's he going to call plays this team ain't prepared to run? Then we're just going to get the fuck beat out of us anyhow. Because that's what it looks like. It looks like there's a lot of plays out there that this team ain't ready to run.
Right. So then right back down to it. Who does it come down to, Cap? It don't matter how bad Skyler's been today.
Yep. See what they're saying.
It is McDaniel's job to have the players prepared to play, period.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 39. Handed the ball off, bounced outside. Dolphins defense hasn't given up yet. Holds them to about a 1 or 2 yard pickup. That'll bring up 2nd and 8.
By the way, Cap, how about my Belichickian suggestion now of not passing the ball again the whole game?
I mean, look, yeah, might as well. Are they saying something about Skyler right now? I don't have the audio up.
Yeah, I don't either. I didn't catch it.
Who gives a shit? Under center now, 2nd and 8. Motion. They fake the handoff. Naked bootleg. Jalen Phillips trying to get out there, and he does to get DK Metcalf. And number 36 is down. That's Storm Duck got rolled up on by Jalen Phillips. That's who it was out there on the boundary.
Dare I say caught flat-footed. Bad joke. I'm sorry.
That's actually a great joke if you're thinking about caught flat-footed because he's a duck. That's crazy. But, yeah, Storm Duck looks visibly shaken up out there. Landed on trying to make the tackle. And
man, running out there like he's got webbed feet, man. I've been waiting to use those all season, man.
Yeah, I would love to see Chris Greer on a press conference this week. Where's he going to hide, right? Chris Greer, you got some splaining to do.
Y'all are more worried about wins and losses than we are.
That's what he really meant to say, Color. Exactly. Worried about the O-line. We're not worried about wins and losses. Y'all are. It's going to be a long season, buddy. It's going to be a long season. I just hope these Dolphins fans stick around for it. Yeah, Sack man. Do we call up Xavier Howard? Fuck it, right? What does it matter? It's funny because I'm watching what I perceive to be the Miami Dolphins fade along with Mike McDaniel. Meanwhile, the Vikings, who got rid of fucking their quarterback with a young rookie guy, defense is on fire with our old head coach right now, or as their DC. Crazy, dude. Caddyshack says he's here for life. Man, Caddy, why ain't you over here on YouTube? I ain't seen you over here in a minute. Where you been hiding? Where you been hiding, Caddy? You already jumped out the plane with no parachute. Don't do that, DeVore. Don't do that now. I say we deactivate everyone and everything and just go to guys who got heart. Oh, wait a second. Game's coming back. Poor fucking Skylar Thompson been taking a fucking beating today.
Well, you know how to stop that from happening, right? If you don't have the football, you usually don't take a beating without penalty flags.
11 of 18 for 85 yards, Skylar Thompson. That is terrible. That's like fucking. Third and 6 coming up.
Pulling the trigger keeps you safe, you know?
Honestly, with the Dolphins only having 88 yards, being down 2 touchdowns is not as bad as it could be.
Defense, bro. 17 points, man, for the D. I mean, come on.
Defense showing blitz on the 3rd and 6. Come on. Let's do it.
So I'm saying, even though Boyle sucks, if he can just be different.
What a fucking trip up. Who was that? Calais Campbell. Campbell with the trip up. Let's go. Sack. 4th and 13. Let's go, defense, who continues still doing it. Man, make Weaver the head coach, bro.
Stick Boyle in right now, bro. I don't care how bad Boyle is. He's different. That's what you need right now, man.
I mean,
look, how much more worse can he be than what Skylar's been doing all day? The defense just keeps giving us opportunities, man.
Come on for a punt return. It's the only way we're going to score. Ooh. Looks like they're bringing in the blitz on the punt, too. Nah, they backed off of it. Punt is up. Fair caught at the
blocker,
16.
Braxton.
Not really. Flag on the play. Jesus.
Oh, you're kidding me.
God, dude. Has there been hold on a second. Has there been a special teams play yet that didn't get a flag? I'm dead serious. I think every kickoff, punt return, every single fucking special teams play has gotten a flag.
And we need to get a touchdown so they show Deuce Goose up in the stands with our TFTG sign, man.
I'm saying, right? God. At least Deuce is a real one there repping. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People want to say he's not a fucking Dolphins fan because he doesn't, give the blood oath to the fucking the altar of Tua Tagovailoa, which I don't understand how Skylar failing it makes Tua better. Tua fucking sucked last time I seen him, and the son of a bitch he's on IR with a concussion protocol that continues to happen. So don't sit here and cape up like this would be a better performance right now because I've got evidence to prove the contrary.
Right. Tyreek Hill, 3 targets,
kickoff
1 reception.
Yep, for 17 yards. Holding on the fucking kickoff team, offsetting penalties. And here's Danny Crossman again talking to his special teams. They've shown him more times in this game. Now I finally know what Danny Crossman looks like because they showed him so much in this game. Goodness gracious. I thought
he was just telling one of his players, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well. Oh, no, look, it's 4th and 13. So they're going to redo the kick.
Yeah, offsetting penalties. Replay the down.
They got Jalen Ramsey out there on punt. They certainly do. Dolphins pulling on all the stops right now.
What now,
oh,
man?
Fucking God, dude.
Somebody called a timeout.
Nah, stop your lying. Who would have called a timeout? The refs called
Official timeout, yeah.
Yeah, officially, what are we going to call a flag on next time?
Please reset the game clock to 10:34.
Yeah, I know, right? What All right, so let's try to punt the ball finally. Punt is up.
Wow, 2 NFL teams got a punt off.
Fair caught at the 22-yard
No
line.
flags.
Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. No flag. Okay. All right. No flag.
All right.
All right, Skylar. Let's go, baby.
Oh,
yeah.
let's look at the
Skylar
expose.
Thompson, who's
Yeah,
been getting
yay,
abused
the
all
Skylar
day.
expose.
Ugh.
All right.
Hey, I mean, look at the Skylar highlight, bro.
He just nailed his head on the turf. Do you see that, bro?
The first one he nailed his head. I would say right now, Skylar's concussed.
Uh-huh.
Skylar got concussions. Yep.
And that
but
means
he's still out there.
That means it retro affected his performance from earlier.
5 sacks, 5 knockdowns on 23 dropbacks. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Skylar fakes the handoff, sets up, throws downfield.
Shit.
Oh my God, they're Tyree Hill. Is that Tyree Hill?
4 targets now for 2 receptions, Nene. Nice throw. Little wobbly. But all right. Lean on me. Lean on me. Isn't that what he says up and down the sideline? Lean on me.
1st and 10. Skylar out the shotgun. Hill goes slightly into motion, fakes it up, rolls out, throws to the flat. There's Achane, got a ball, come back inside. Let's see.
little. Oh, Skylar down.
Oh,
we're good.
Fuck. Skylar look hurt.
No flag, of course.
No
That's
flag.
what McDaniel's calling for now. Tim Boyle warming up on the sideline with a quickness. Where's number 14 like Mike White did? What happened
Let's
here?
see. Hold on.
So he gets rid of the ball. Oh, come on, ref. Oh, that wasn't nothing.
Yeah, honestly, why is he even hurt?
I know. Is it because he rolled up on his hurt arm, or maybe he got wind knocked out of him or something?
What the fuck is wrong?
He must have got the wind knocked out of him or something.
Wind knocked out of him? What
From
the
what?
hell's wrong with my quarterbacks in Miami?
Shoving
Do I
him
just
in
got
the
a whole
back?
fucking stable of bitches? Do I just got a stable of
Shoving him
bitches?
in- Oh,
I mean,
rib. You know what, Cap? Earlier when he was coming up with his
He was
lip
kind of
arm,
holding his ribs.
and maybe that little rollover right there was just enough to actually expose that crack or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you know what? Don't roll over and expose your crack to me, bro.
Right. Well, faking it or not, it still
Color's
serves
response-
the same purpose. We got
Color's
Tim Boyle coming in the game. Hopefully it can provide some kind of
Spark.
difference. I'm not going to say spark. I'm going to say difference, which
Hey,
could lead
I
to
like-
a spark.
I like your response to my "don't roll over and show your crack" to me. You go right. Your response was right. That's what it was. It was like a routine, like it was a routine conversation.
I'm nose blind to it from Twitter now, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, I was gonna place a bet on the Dolphins to score on this drive. Now I don't know.
Well, Lewis, you asked for it, Lou. Don't put your hand over your face now. You asked for it. We got Tim Boyle in the game.
Well,
here we go.
Here's the deal, guys. Just so first of all, everybody in chat damn near was like, "Put in Tim Boyle, give me Huntley, give me Jimmy Garoppolo, give me whatever." I don't know. Again, we're gonna get them all. Jimmy G, Skylar going on IR here after this game with a broken rib cage and ego, and we'll be signing. I mean, who are we signing next? All right, like
yo. When I said that Skylar needed to have a bad enough, like it had to be really bad for him not to keep getting chances for the next couple. It was bad. It's bad.
It's pretty bad. This is pretty. Oh fuck, he's still on the ground, bro.
I mean, I know everything's not his fault, and McDaniel is terrible, but no, you don't keep going with this. You get Huntley or somebody in the next few weeks right away, man.
Getting obliterated back there. Poor fucking Timmy Boyle.
I like
this son of a bitch.
Look at this one, Cat. Lou says, put Chris Greer in the game.
I'm dead ass, bro. Put some fucking eye black on that son of a bitch right now. Give him some of that fucking eye black and have him strap the fuck up and see what he's done to these quarterbacks behind this line. I mean, look, just a free rusher.
Oh no,
the right in the ribs. That was earlier.
His helmet did probably finished his ribs off from earlier. You know what I mean?
That was the hit from earlier, Color, that they just showed.
Oh, was it?
That wasn't the latest hit.
Well,
Second and 5. Let's go, Boyle. Hold on. Let me see if I can place this bet now on Dolphins to score on this next possession.
Tim Boyle.
Yep. Let's go, Timmy. Oh, Timmy with 4 touchdowns and 12 interceptions. Let's fucking go.
Who's literally never taken a snap for this offense.
Never seen him in a Miami Dolphins uniform coming up here on
not even
5.
sure he practiced.
Hand the ball off up the gut to I think that's Jeff Wilson. It is.
Yes,
and Dolphins actually get a positive play. You know why?
It makes it a manageable third down here.
It was a
Skyler heading to the locker room.
Of course, he better be. Third and 1 coming up here for these Miami Dolphins. Will the Dolphins run the ball wisely? I don't know because I can't see the screen. There it goes. Tyler Huntley looking like he's ready to play some football. Ball handed off up the gut to a fumble. Let's go, Alec Ingold. Everybody has their say of fuckery today.
Why not? Why not?
Why not? Dolphins recover. Thank God for Jeff Wilson.
Another star player. Alec Ingold fumbling the ball.
Thank you to Alec Ingold, Matt, putting his stamp on this. Might as well.
Another fan favorite, superstar, Super Bowl caliber player.
Mm-hmm. Gets the ball, goes in there. I mean, just runs into the ass. Just runs into the ass of everybody and does it. 4th and 3 coming up, and Mike McDaniel says, "Hey, second, third string backup practice squad quarterback. I don't give a damn. Let's go for it on 4th and 3 at midfield."
We're getting
timeout called because the play clock ran out. Duh. Yeah. And Dolphins probably will come back with the now.
We're getting stupid now, people. Our defense is playing good. Whatever. Let's do it. Let's get this 4th down.
Hey, I remember, just so you know, just so everybody knows, Carolina with the Red Rocket, fucking Dalton playing for them. I'm pretty sure that's who's starting for them. Is who's playing for Carolina right now?
Carolina, yeah. Dalton.
Carolina. Bryce Young's out. They are whipping that ass. They got 24-3.
I took the points for Carolina, bro, and I got them on a parlay to win.
I just stayed away from the game. I put all my money on these Dolphins.
Hell no, man. Hell no, bro. Dalton's got that team right in order, man. I knew it was going to be that was going to happen. Knew it.
All right. Well, 4th and 3 coming up here. Dolphins going to still go for it out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Boyle set back the pass and throws it and hits Braxton Berrios, who was locked up with the DB for some reason. Didn't even look like
he was on target. I don't know what the problem was there.
It looked like Berrios was blocking that play and not receiving. Let's see. Ball is thrown. Berrios was blocking.
No, he never even tried.
Never even went for the ball. Never even went for the ball.
Wow.
Boyle's like, well, fuck, I see why nobody can have any success down here. I think Boyle's like, God, I see why everybody sucks here for Miami. Goodness gracious. Receivers don't even try to catch the football.
Yeah, he's like the only thing better about here in New York is the freaking uniforms.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 46 of the Miami Dolphins side for Seattle, who goes heavy pitch to the outside on max protect, hit made, and flag on the play.
That's going to probably be head-to-head.
Targeting from the Dolphins. Yeah. Yep. They're going to hit us for a targeting play.
No. Holding on the offense.
Wow. Well, everybody's hitting
the head-to-head there, man.
Well, let's see, because I've got a million bets on this game that are completely blown the fuck up now. Do I have anything else to redeem it? Nope, I don't.
We've got the let's see if I can find it here. I think we've got the first sideline mic'd up footage from Tim Boyle.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
You think you can do this to me?
Yep. Well, Geno Smith rolls out from some pressure in his face, throws the ball, and caught out of bounds.
Jalen Ramsey
Up
pushing
second.
to the sideline. Good job, Ramsey. Other than the one torch so far, Ramsey's been locking Metcalf down, man. Oh, nice. That was a nice little shot. Refs didn't see.
Ugh.
Get him, Ramsey. Punch him in the mouth. At least somebody's willing to punch somebody in the mouth around here. All right.
Overthrown. Now it's 3rd and 20.
God, I am sold, bro. Hook, line, and sinker on this Weaver defense, man. I'm just loving it. This is just, hey, bright side of the day, man. I got to get something, bro. 17 points, man. We should be getting destroyed right now. This should be like 50-3 right now. And y'all know it. Y'all haters on the defense know it. You can't argue it no more.
Let's go, Tim Boyle. Come on, 3rd and 20 now. Out of the shotgun. They flex the running back out. Dolphins bring 4 plays blown dead. It's going to be a false start on the offense, probably.
Right. Back them up even more. Yep.
False start on the offense. Back them up.
God, why
3rd
do we
and
get
25.
great defense with such a terrible offense, dude? Why? Why is it always like that, Cap?
I don't know. Don't know. There's no complimentary football here. Dolphins are 0 of 8 on 3rd down. Seattle's
right.
only 1 of 7.
You're right.
Yeah.
Organizationally, there's no complimentary football. You're right.
Nope. You got really good hamburgers, but the tacos are shit, and it doesn't make sense.
CB80 who is saying the same thing. What's crazy is we can still win this game. Yeah, I know. If Assboil gets something going on.
Dolphins bring 4, draw play called, and defense was there to meet it. Missed a couple of tackles, and
doing everything they can to carry him to the first down marker.
All the way to the 50 fucking yard line. Got about 20 of them back. That'll be 4th.
That's gonna pin us deep.
13. Oh, it was only 7 yards. It looked like.
I know.
Oh no,
it
was.
No, it was more than like 17.
It was 25. It was 25. Yeah. So it was like fucking 12 yards. What it was.
12 yards. Yes. Yeah.
The hell of
we
a run.
We all but escorted him there.
God, dude, still tons of time left in this game.
We can't, though. CB83, we can't unless Boyle gets injured right now.
We need to flip the field. Punt is up. You better fair catch this.
Into the end zone.
Bounces out of the back of the end zone. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. Let's go.
Context is already on it. We need, and it's CB83. We need Boyle to fake an injury. It's like they copied each other. They copied and pasted each other.
Honestly, I didn't say it, but I said to myself, I was like, what Boyle needs to do is just roll and not move.
Look.
Go down, stay down, and let's see it.
CB83's capitalization is more correct. Do better next time, context.
Well, no, he's saying context is saying we need Boyle to fake an injury, and CB83 is saying the royal we need to fake Boyle to fake an injury.
Right, the royal we.
Yeah.
Context was faster though. Right. But we have quality checkers here, and so fast doesn't always win.
I know. They were like, and no flag. I know. It's because every special teams played today, other than 1 or 2, has been not a flag. Punters getting a fucking workout.
Yeah, because when somebody's breaking tackles like that, you're always bound to get a face mask thrown in there somewhere. You know what I mean? We got lucky there. Did they just have a commercial with Dan Marino bowing to Josh Allen? Did I just imagine that?
I didn't see it.
How effing dare they?
I didn't see it. I wasn't watching it.
Oh, I hope Michael K didn't see that.
Michael
He'll
K
clip
doesn't
right at that spot, bro. He'll clip it right at that spot, man.
Michael K can't afford cable, so
Right.
we're
He
good.
certainly can't afford the technology to bring the video from the cable to his
That's
computer.
right. And I don't even know if he has the wherewithal to properly film it with his
He
phone.
could always. Well, I was going to say he could always take a screenshot with his phone.
Can he? Can he though? Can he?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's asking a lot. It's like asking Mike McDaniel to fucking call a different style of offense for another quarterback.
Yeah,
it's almost impossible.
CB, that throw, it was off the barrier, but you know what it looked like? It looked like he was in between trying to throw deeper to Waddle and Barrios, and the defender just got his hand out and shut it down altogether. You know what I mean? Like he was trying to thread that spot between the two to Waddle, I think is what he was trying to do, and he was just behind in the throw. Well, here we go.
All right, Boyle out of the shotgun, offset eye, Ingle to his right, Achane in the back. Looks like they're going to fake a sweep. No, they give a little sweep to the outside. Achane finds an angle, gets out of bounds. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. Let's bring it back. Probably holding on the offense. Guaranteed it's going to be on Julian Hill.
Holding.
I guarantee it was Julian Hill. What did I fucking say? Get this motherfucker out of here, bro. Get Julian Hill. Yeah, take his fucking ass out. He totally held.
I'm calling him ass Boyle until further notice. I don't care if he's a Dolphin or not. He's an ass Boyle until I say otherwise.
How many fucking first downs are we? Forget it. How many 1st and 20s have we had today? 4?
At least.
Mike McDaniel has no respect from his team, no discipline, no fucking fight, no love, no fucking nothing, dude. Little screen out to Waddle. Blockers were there, but not in time. Snuffed out by a D tackle.
Yards.
All that for 2 yards, color. Be second and 100. Adam Thielen leaves the game for Carolina, who's up 27-7. Gardner Minshew, 11 of 19 for 129 yards. Looks like they got their own Skylar Thompson there in the Raiders' house.
38 plays for 116 yards. Exact same time of possession, 1933 for both teams.
Out of the shotgun is Boyle. Little screen pass the other way to Tyreek, who takes it about 4 yards.
Fuck.
Yep, let's go east and west color. We don't need to go north and south. It wasn't fucking 1st and 20. Now it's 3rd and 11. So
that's basically 2 run plays in a West Coast system. Oh my God. Here we go. All right, ass Boyle, what do you got?
3rd and 11 out of the shotgun. They hand the ball off up the gut to
Achane.
To most, I don't even know. I want to say Mostert. It's Jeff Wilson, I believe, who gets just shy of the first down. That'll bring up 4th and short. Great run.
Look at me. They're shaking his head like it's anybody's fault but his for calling a run play on 3rd and 12.
It's 4th and 1, and looks like the Dolphins will punt. Might as well. Defense is only keeping you in this game. So
yeah, we got plenty of time as long as the defense keeps getting these stops.
Punt is up. Jake Bailey again crushes it. Fair caught at the 17-yard line. Fucking thank goodness for Jake Bailey.
Oh, that's Liz, bro. What am I thinking? Eccentric Dolphin. That's Liz, bro.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
you didn't know that?
I did, but I forgot for some reason earlier. And she said she just tapped her phone. There's no water. Well, I don't know where the buzzings come from, but nobody else is hearing the buzzing. Maybe if I put a buzz on in the background, it'll cancel it out for you.
Maybe
like if I turn a fan on or something.
Maybe we're you're hearing your speaker come back. I don't know. When I talk, when I'm loud, I get real loud. Maybe there's a feedback from your speaker.
I don't know.
Maybe it's me.
You usually hear it before anybody else.
I usually do. So let's hear. Ha! No.
Yeah,
I don't know. Hata! Huza! Miami Dolphins! Oh, wait. I'm missing the game over here.
Man, Cater's just getting cooked by Lockett all day, man.
Yeah, Lockett's got his number. Pickup of 12. All right, 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring a delayed blitz. And again, missed tackles. Defense looking tired. Noah Fant. I mean, I don't – listen, what more can I do can I ask from the defense?
Well,
right
I mean,
now,
it's what you would do. You throw it to your big tight end in the third quarter because everybody's tired.
They're tired, bro. Late in the third. Been out here.
We're throwing to our third string tight end.
Uh-oh. Somebody needs to come off. Two guys need to come off. First and 10.
Well, turnover.
Oh, hit while he threw it, but again, missed tackles by the linebackers.
I'm trying, G. Think turnover. The defense is going to have to score in this game.
Yeah,
for us
I need
to
the
win.
defense to go ahead and score.
I mean, if we're even thinking about a win, our defense has to put their own points up.
2nd and 2 coming up.
And they're just picking apart the zone all the way down the field.
I mean, why not? 7-yard passes. That's good for the first down. That'll bring up 1st and 10 from the 39 out of the shotgun. They go 4 wide, calling a check at the thing. Now they're going to go 5 wide. See if they're going to push it down the field on this one. 3 down at the bottom, 2 at the top. Dolphins look like they're only going to bring 4 and play zone. Nope, they blitz with a linebacker. Underneath throw and tackle made.
You ain't getting past Cater Kohu, bro. Give it the frick up, man. Oh, that's Ramsey on the stop.
Jalen Ramsey who comes up on the tight
getting
end.
Past him either.
That'll be a loss for a yard. What are they saying, Color? I don't know. The reporter probably is talking about Skylar's done for the day. 2nd and 11 coming up. Under center. Ball is faked, handoff. Oh, gets blitzed in his face. A big sack. Let's go, defense.
Bro, do you
swarming there.
You see Sealer get in there right after the ball got snapped, like he just threw his arm over the guy.
They brought Marcus May. Oh, my God, another fucking flag, dude. Oh, my fucking God.
Too many guys tackled him at once.
Too much good play for the Dolphins defense. Come on. Jesus, there's fucking laundry all over the field. Roughing the pass. Intentional grounding. Oh, what?
Loss of down. Woohoo! That means the play counts. And the penalty. And the
he did intentionally ground. Marcus May.
This defense, man.
Who is that? That's not Deshaun Hand. That's Peely who was in there.
Peely. Oh, my God. Brandon Peely.
Yeah. Third and 21 coming up out of the shotgun. Dolphins bring 4. Gino. Oh, nice. Batted at the line.
Nice. Sealer with the interception.
Let's go, defense. Zach Sealer tracks the ball off of the bat. Who batted that? Let's go.
Think turnover, baby. Just like G said, think turnover.
That's right. That is, oh my God, we needed that so
badly.
Batted
up by number 93, it looks like. Peely? Was that Peely that batted that up?
It was Peely.
It was.
It was Peely that batted it and Sealer that tracked it and caught. And I mean, dude, I wanted to see Sealer start running, boy.
Wow, you ain't lying, KS2. Sealer's carrying this team, man.
Dude, Sealer, and everybody wanted to pay at the.
Are you behind me or
right.
something?
It might have been Calais. That was Calais, I think, with the
Was
bat.
that Calais with the bat?
I think so. 93, I think it was.
Yeah, if it was 93, that was Calais. Dolphins run, pick
The
up
score
a one.
here, and we're right back in the game, man. Unbelievable.
So much fucking the Dolphins offense need to get together to try to win this game. Play clock winding down. Only 5 seconds. It's going to take it to the fourth. They're going to call it. Oh, no, they don't. They get the playoff. Boyle steps back, pitches it up. Pass played. Why are we?
Why is that
flag.
not a wide receiver?
Flag. They're going to get roughing the. What
Pass
what
interference?
was it? Pass interference?
Yep.
Yeah, pass interference on the defense.
Wow.
I mean, I didn't like the fucking play. Oh, dude, totally blasted right into him. He fucking ran right into him. He ran through him. Never looked back for the ball.
Oh yeah.
Jumped up, jumped, ran through him and on him.
Textbook
He had
pass
no
interference.
to catch that ball, honestly.
Textbook pass interference.
He had zero chance to catch that football. Thank God the refs are fucking laundry happy today.
That's the one, even in the backyard, your friends ain't even arguing over.
Yeah, they're like,
yeah,
bullshit, bro. Bullshit. You know what you did. All right. That's the end of the third quarter, and the Dolphins will be on the opponent's side of the field for the first time of the game.
Wow.
Jesus.
What a turn of events. Until we score, ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed when we put this ball in the end zone.
Why is this team so bad, bro? Man, why is this offense so bad? Defense playing lights out. Thank God. I think K2's right. Let's put Zach Sealer at center. I know homie's going to play.
I know, right?
He ain't going to have.
Put him at quarterback.
That's what he's saying. Put him under center.
Oh, under center. Oh, yeah, no doubt. We got Mike McDaniel at halftime talking about Zach Sealer.
It's my quarterback.
Yeah, context. Tim Boyle he's like anybody else that's got a big arm and can spin the ball. You're right. Everything's situational in this league. There ain't again, that's why I was saying earlier, I didn't think it was going to be better or worse than Skyler. It's just different at this point. We ain't done nothing with the quarterback we got.
I don't know. Skyler looks
somebody
like
different would make it is all it takes sometimes. You know what I mean?
Skyler looked like the moment was too big for him, bro.
Yeah, which is odd because that's the one thing I didn't pin on him given the moment in Buffalo. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I was wrong, but at least I'm never angry about being wrong if I'm coming from a place of education.
Well, Skyler to me,
he regressed big time.
That's what I said. He's regressed from what I thought he was, which was a guy who would uncork it and push the ball downfield, to a guy who now is overthinking everything, trying to play this system offense.
But you know what, Cap? It's like Sean said this morning.
19 penalties committed today for 153 yards.
It's just like Sean said this morning. You know, when an intelligent person, when information changes their opinion. You know what I mean?
Under shotgun or out of the shotgun right now, Boyle fakes the handoff, rolls, sets his feet, bounces around, rolls out to his right. Looks like Boyle's going to run it, and he does, and he slides for a couple of yards. Let's go.
See that little
That's a
shit?
slide. That was pretty good.
You see that
was a
little
good
jiggle
slide.
he did in the pocket?
I like
Look at
that.
this,
I
right
like
here.
it.
Look.
I like
Look.
he goes. Ooh.
Oh, he had
Tyreek
Hill, man.
wide
Oh my
open,
God, he had
bro.
Hill.
Oh
Nah,
no, there's a
safety
safety
was
over the
bearing
top.
down
There's
right
a
there.
safety
No.
over the top. Good no throw. You got to throw that ball earlier than that. But you know
Reek's
what?
like maybe
How
Mel
much has Boyle worked with
thinking,
Hill, Color?
well, I was gonna say Tyreek's thinking, man, maybe Mel Kiper was right.
2nd and 4. Hand off the ball, bounces it inside, pickup of about 2. Here's the problem, though. 3rd and short, and the Dolphins have yet to convert a 3rd down today. Can they convert it now? 3rd and 1. Can they do it to keep this play alive?
Carolina just absolutely stomping the Raiders.
In their house, too, in Las Vegas. Raiders
34-17 now. Or 34-7, I'm sorry.
7. Dolphins on a 3rd and 1.
So I guess them 5.5 points for Carolina was a good bet. Huh?
Ball is snapped, handed off. Achane breaks it. Oh my God. We converted a 3rd down into a 1st down.
It's a game, ladies and gentlemen.
We
can convert a 1st down. Sometimes you got to start somewhere. We converted a damn 3rd down. It's a game now. I'm trying. I'm reaching. I'm really trying, Cap. You know,
I know, buddy.
This is what it is. Let's see what happens.
1st and 10. Can the Dolphins do something? Out of the shotgun, fakes the pitch. Boyle looks across the middle, throws it, caught.
Snap.
There he is, right there.
What
Nice throw. Nice throw, bro.
Oh, Jonu, how was the escapades, bro? The ice
nice throw. Tim Boyle looking like a real one out here right now.
Little
sidearm sling. What the fuck, Color? We're rooting for Tim Boyle right now.
I
buddy.
know. It's amazing.
It's fucking
After
crazy.
last year and all that, I mean, wow.
Who the fuck is Tim Boyle?
What world are we in right now?
Who is it? Who is he? 1st and 10.
It's okay. I'm crazy.
From
We're gonna
from
get
the
14.
14, Tim Boyle takes the ball, has some time, throws to Waddle. Oh, come on, Waddle.
Man.
Come on, Waddle.
I'm crazy about ass boil, bro. We're getting this tutty right here, man.
I'm trying, Color.
In Boyle we trust.
Waddle, why are you sitting next to coverage so close, bro?
No, he had just come out of his break.
Fuck. Keep trying to bet a touchdown on this drive, and they keep doing it too quick.
Stick it in the zone, damn it. You
2nd
still got
and
the
10.
1st down if you need it.
Coming up out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped, sets back to throw, throws across the middle, caught by Julian Hill,
down.
and there's a 1st down. That'll be Dolphins' 1st and goal from about the 4. Julian Hill finally doing
Jalen
something.
Wright. Just give it to Jalen Wright.
Holy cow.
Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Bootleg this kid and let Boyle run it
Got
in.
a guy named Austin Jackson.
Austin Jackson is down.
We got an ass boil spinning the rock for Miami right now, and we have a chance.
Looks like Austin Jackson's just shooken up, but he'll have to come out for a play.
Yep.
He'll have to come out for a play.
That's okay. Put Peely in there in his place.
No,
oh, no. Patrick Paul. Look at that.
Patrick Paul coming in his natural right tackle position, baby.
We're going to get this touchdown.
Yep. Go right behind Paul.
I say
run the ball right behind Paul.
Yep. And give it to 25, bro. Let the rookie freaking shine, man. Give it to 25.
Austin Jackson's good. He's ready to get back in there. 1st and goal from the 4-yard line.
Who's in?
It looks like they're putting Patrick Paul at left and had Kendall Lamb go to right. That's
looks like Achan's going to be the ball carrier, going to be the running back.
Stacking in between the tackles. The line is stacked. Ball is taken, handed off to Achan, met with tacklers right at the fucking line. That's a no gain. They expect this. You need.
See, that's
this
where
was
a
the play.
veteran quarterback right there would be able to know
Checks
that
right out of it.
you got or not even check out, but you got everything freaking bunched up. Check to a rollout of some kind, man, and just walk into the end zone.
Hey, do you think they didn't put a headset on Tua on the sidelines just because we were all bitching about it?
I know, right?
I think they did. So, all right, out of the shotgun, ball is snapped. They give it back on a counter to Achane, who gets a few, it looks like.
Down to the 2.
Down to about the 2. That'll be 3rd and goal from about the 2. I kind of like the trickery back there a little bit. Now I have a problem with going to the outside now. Now you just need to go in between. But what will they do? They'll go outside. I guarantee this next fucking play color is either a throw or a run to the outside. And if it doesn't fucking work, I'm going to be pissed.
They need to settle down, spread it out, and let them play pitch and catch here, man. Just throw the ball into the freaking end zone.
Stacking the line again. Ball is snapped. There it is. Thrown up into the end zone. Oh my God! Durham Smythe
almost.
Come on, bro.
What an effort, dude.
Damn it, Durham Smythe.
Yeah, but bro, look at this, man.
You got it. You got it. Why? Oh my God.
Wow.
Dolphins got to go for it on 4th.
We got to.
Got
3 points ain't going to do shit for us.
Ball is snapped. Everybody's sitting back in zone. Boyle throws it. Where's the flag? Where's the flag?
Well, there you go. Wow. Bro, I'm sorry, man. For a tight end like Smythe to even have it that close, bro, is fucking amazing, man.
That
I'm
throw
sorry,
was
man.
perfect, bro. That was
I know you all want every catch. I know you want that catch to be made, bro, and I am with you. But, bro, holy shit, he was 2 inches from making the most amazing catch a tight end has ever made for us, man.
My fucking phone is telling me I'm in a loud environment. I'm gonna watch right now.
Look at Deuce. Touchdown. Oh, wait, we suck.
Listen. I'll go shirtless before I'll freeze in the cold before I'm repping the Bills, bro. Fuck out of here. Good question from Caddyshack. Why is Jonnu not on that?
Hey, there you go.
Mike McDaniel. Why is Jonnu not on that call?
Because he's in that F position.
Forgotten?
Yeah.
Look, Miss Finn saying we wish Gasecki was here. Gasexi, as she says. I don't understand why. On that run to Achane, or again, 1st and 2nd down, they should have tried their hand when they loaded the box to a rollout on the outside, or a rollout with, streaking wide receiver routes to cover it. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody backside formation to throw it back to. It's done I could think of 100 things I would have done other than the play calls that he had. That last one to Durham Smythe, that was a good play call. Durham just didn't hang on. Fuck. Dolphins down 2 touchdowns. Run up the gut, pickup of 2. Dolphins defense still having to do everything out here. Dan Marino, the man in black, looking disheveled, turns his back on the game, and there's our dumbass.
Stand next to Greer. He's like, fuck that guy.
Greer wearing a suit and a ball cap, like we were talking about earlier today. Funny. Dolphins bring blitz.
Oh,
Pass is thrown to the outside. I don't think that was caught. Oh, my God. Flag on the fucking
for
play.
what?
Flag on the play. Probably going to be pass interference on the Dolphins.
Face mask. When he
Oh,
reached
face
his
mask.
arm in, he hit his face mask.
Sure, why not?
I thought that's
Why
what
not?
it would be. God
Why not?
damn it, man. Well, that's the game right there, because even if you thought 10 minutes was enough time, we had to like do something to, to hold him, from the first down here.
Totally face masked him.
So
I mean, look, unless this defense
that'll likely do it right there.
Unless this defense can get another turnover this drive on this side of the field, it's all but over. Because the offense can't do shit. Out of the shotgun, single back to his left. Ball is snapped, looks downfield, throws in the middle of the field, caught, brought out just short of the sticks to DK Metcalf. That'll be 2nd and 1. David Long Jr. out with a hamstring, questionable to return. Who they got in there for him? They got Walker and Brooks in there right now. So, false start on the offense. We needed that. That'll make it 2nd and 6. Thank goodness. And it'll stop the clock. 9 minutes and 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Can the Dolphins pull out a miracle and get this game to tie at some point?
Word from the average fan. Mom says she wants to throw a shoe at the TV.
Well, don't do that.
She is admiring the aesthetics of their stadium, though.
Pretty stadium. All right, 2nd and 6 coming up. Ball is snapped. Oh, dropped on the snap, thrown down underneath. Way to make something out of nothing. Short of the sticks. That'll bring up 3rd and short, but way to make something out of nothing considering that Geno Smith on the snap dropped it, picked it up, and threw it right away. Has Geno Smith ever lost to the Dolphins? That's what I want to know. 3rd and 1 coming up. Run up the gut, and that'll be good for the first down. And that'll be 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line.
That's that's the last nail in with 2 strikes left to seal the head on the coffin, man.
All that has to happen is the clock's got to get under 6 minutes and then possess it with on a 1st and 10 from anywhere on the field, and we're in deep shit. Plus, I mean, our offense can't do anything. It's the worst offense I've ever seen out of this football team. Shotgun, empty set, play clock winding down, 2-1. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring the blitz, but the pass gets off, and Jordan Poyer makes the tackle. That'll bring up 2nd and short, 2nd and 2.
I've seen what I need to see. There's no reason to continue with Skylar Thompson. That's done. I mean, what do you do now? Season over, or do you try to salvage a couple games for Tua to come back?
I say you put Skylar on IR and then designate him not to return, and then cut him with an injury settlement. That's what I say. Dolphins bring blitz, thrown underneath, picked up for the first down, and then some with a nice play there by number 11. This guy, number 11, I don't know who he is, but he's made some plays today. And Seattle looking to put this game away. Looking to put it away, Color. That was on Javon Holland under coverage there. That was his guy chasing him around the whole time, swinging his left arm out like that.
And again, if you're going to, if no matter what you do, none of these guys are going to get more than 4 targets unless Tua is in the game, then, I mean, it's obvious nobody wants to play for anybody but Tua.
Offensively, that's true. Cabernet with a big gouge of about 14 yards.
And half the time they don't even want to do that. So, maybe we're not as good as people thought.
Listen, I don't want to shit on the defense right now for letting up this drive because they've kept them under 17 points up until this point, and has had turnovers. I mean, you name it. They've had 2 turnovers tonight, bro.
The shame of a full rebuild, if we blow it up, is that we're going to lose what we just saw today on defense.
But Color, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about that, Color? Who gives a fuck about that? It ain't gonna mean shit because we ain't winning as a team.
No, I understand. I'm just saying if you're gonna blow the whole thing up, that means we lose what we have now, what we just witnessed today on defense until we build it up again.
Well, I know this. I'll never bet on the Dolphins ever again for anything. They have fucked everything up for me today. Everything. And they continue to just run and gouge us because defense is just whipped. I know the time of possession might be what it was.
This is junk time for the defense. It's bad, Lewis. Yeah, Smythe's catch rate is bad. What does that mean? I mean,
well, Smythe is definitely not the Smythe that I remember right now.
It don't fucking matter when the guy's not on the field. In case you didn't notice, it ain't like he's been the one getting the ball thrown to him all day.
It doesn't matter. This whole team is fucked, bro. This whole team's not doing it.
At least somebody's laying their body out for the ball.
The defense is doing plenty, but I mean, look at Waddle and Hill right now on the sidelines. They don't. It's like they didn't even want to be here. They're showing up to work.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lou. Shit on it by all means. Shit on everyone, but at least Smythe is laying his body out for the ball.
Cabernet with a big fucking run for a touchdown on that. Good for him. That's his second of the day, and that'll put the game out of reach finally. With a cap off a big touchdown.
Jonas Smith catches one ball. Now all of a sudden he's redeemed from going on ice capades instead of preparing for this game.
And I don't give a shit. Jonnu Smith, Durham Smythe ain't making Jonnu Smith money either. Just so everybody remembers. And Durham Smythe's not the pass catcher. He's the blocker. Everybody knows that. Why are we using him in the pass catching scenarios? Oh, that's right. We could ask Coach those questions. Why is it Jonnu Smith getting it? I don't know. Maybe he's kind of tired from being up all night, watching fucking Disney on Ice. Maybe. We gotta prioritize the right things. It's more important for Disney on Ice, for everybody to be happy and like each other, than to be coached hard and be talked at hard in a way that's going to make you listen to the coaching. And if you have a bad attitude about that, then you can sit your ass on the bench. But we can't do that around here. We got to make sure everybody is coddled and felt good and loved, because that's how we win football games here in Miami. Oh, wait, that's not how. Because when the going gets tough, this team says we want to get fucking going. That's the facts. When the going gets tough, this team wants to get the fuck out of there. Because that's what we have as a head coach. That's what we have as a GM. And ultimately, that's what we've got as an owner. And we are going to continue to be this until something gives. That's it. Until something gives. And it's going to come from us fans demanding better. And, when I see people coming in this chat earlier, you liked Skyler. Ha, he sucks. The whole team wasn't there showing up for Skyler. And yeah, Skyler sucks. But that don't make Tua good. Tua didn't just get better. Skyler was
Skyler's a product. Skyler is a product of the coach that backed him up all week and for the last 2 years by not bringing in somebody else. You know? Tell that y'all, Skyler. Oh yeah. Oh ha ha he hoo hoo. Go laugh.
I
at
blame
Mike
everybody,
McDaniel.
Lou. I blame everyone. Because
Yeah,
it's all their fault.
that's right.
It is.
That's right.
You know whose fault it's not? Certainly ain't my fault. Because I've been talking about how I got a problem with the way this team has been building this bullshit since the exodus of the coach that wasn't nice to players' fucking feelings up in this
Right.
motherfucker.
And so for everybody that's been caping up for the GM, I know the players got to play, but it ain't like this is new.
Damn.
If the
scummy.
players ain't playing, then at some point you got to say, I got the wrong players. And if that's on McDaniel, then it's on McDaniel. But again, who hired McDaniel? Who fired the last coach?
Oh, no. Well, whatever.
You know,
4 minutes, 55 seconds. Ball is kicked
who
up.
kicked
Let's
up
see.
for what we got?
Let's see who gets hurt on this last drive for the Dolphins offense.
Who let Twitter decide how to build his team? Because all we needed was all these big names around Tua,
Color.
and that's all it was
Reach,
going to take
baby.
to win.
Reach color. Who let Twitter build this fucking football team? Because I'll tell you what, they certainly weren't listening to me over here on YouTube with the rest of the fellas. Because they weren't listening to us. That's for damn sure. Hashtag weapons for Tua. Why? So then we have a quarterback that has weapons, so I can't get an accurate read of him? I don't, there's always been like an ebb and flow with the methodology that I see from teams that are pretty good, right? They either A, draft a quarterback and let him sit and then gradually integrate him in for an offense that's made for him, or they throw him to the wolves and see what he can give you. And if he's showing you that he can give you this and can give you that with subpar talent, then you go, all right, let's bolster the line. All right, let's get some weapons. All right, let's draft some weapons. All right, let's start building now. We don't have any identity for any of that. Our identity is let's see what throws against the wall and sticks.
Yeah, and not only that, but we get all these weapons for Tua. And where's
Color,
he at?
don't you remember? Dolphins just took a timeout because they weren't ready. They were in the huddle for a half an hour. Don't you remember? We did this rebuild, right? And we blew the team up, and then we brought in Brian Flores. And how it was explained to me, right, was that we were going to have a hard-nosed, take-no-talent football team, and he was going to bolster a defense that was going to be the elite defense. And then we were going to get a playmaker on offense at the quarterback position and start to figure it out. And that second part never happened. And because it couldn't get going with the offense, they blew it up. Rather than trying to find a coach to get on the offense, rather than getting a different quarterback, trading for a quarterback that your coach wanted. No, they just picked it differently. And that's just how it went. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins now. Ball is snapped. Boyle gets sacked, throws a screen out to HN, off balance, scrambles out, flag on the play, though. It's going to come back. That's going to be on the Dolphins for illegal shift.
Yeah, and, bro, look, we got all these weapons for Tua, and none of them want to play for anybody else. So that's basically like, here, get me a bunch of toys, and then I'm not going to be on the field. So I'm wondering, does Tua's parents still buy him the latest toys and put him in his bedroom?
He want the fucking G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip color?
Yeah, like, and they still put him in his bedroom even though he doesn't live there. You know what I mean?
How did they not get a fucking pass interference call on that? Or roughing the passer? Whatever.
Because that's what we've done here. We got a bunch of toys for Tua while he sits on the bench, and none of them do anything for anybody else. Nice throw.
Nice throw. Who is that? Oh my God, the new guy.
82.
The new guy. Estridge. Yeah, nice fucking throw. Nice catch. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'd rather give chances to guys who want them than give chances to guys who expect them. That's how I think. Give me guys who want to win, who don't expect things, but when their number's called, show up.
Again, context. Tell that to Coach McDaniel. Because Boyle just threw a dart to Durham Smythe, no problem.
Flag.
Why didn't Boyle start this game?
Holding, sack, the whole nines. Well, Color, they're not dialing up the blitzes like they were.
I know.
Chop block on the offense. 15-yard
I seem
penalty.
to remember him getting the ball to Tyreek Hill just fine right in his hands. That was basically it looked like Tyreek Hill was a defender batting down the football.
If I'm Achan's agent, I am fucking trying to figure out a way to get this man out of here. I don't want to be on this team wasting my career if I'm Achan's agent.
Even the downstairs neighbor's yelling, and he ain't even a Dolphin fan. Is that Easy E on that one that time? .309 left in this debacle, 4th and 19.
Is this that same officiating staff that the Chiefs had week 1? Because this there's got to be 22, 23 penalties thrown in this game already. It's crazy, bro. Ball is snapped. Boyle steps up, rolls out. Looks like he wants to do something. Throws it, hoping a prayer into the end zone. Out of the back of the end zone, looking for Estridge, or I think that's him. I don't fucking know. Who knows?
I think that's Easy E, I think.
Yeah. And that'll be it. Dolphins will probably bring out the field goal unit.
No, that was 4th and 19.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And the double coverage, too. You know who wasn't on the field? Waddle, Hill. I'd rather see young guys like Eazy-E, Tanner Connor, and the likes of get the start and play the rest until it I just don't want to see quitters, bro. Give me some guys to see if they can shine.
And Jermaine says, any sensible Dolphin fan already knew Skyler wasn't shit. Why didn't McDummy see that? I don't know. Ask Jalen Phillips. Trust the process.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Dude, fucking Skyler got blasted on that one.
And if he's that bad,
God damn, guys are getting
evidently is
out
now. Whether
guys
he was
are just getting
before,
fucking trucked out there right now, bro.
Whether he was before, it don't matter. He's that bad now. And McDaniel is the one that told us he plans for the 1% contingency if we lose our kicker. Yet we have Skylar Thompson starting the game today. So, again, talk to McDaniel. I mean, I know you are, Jermaine. You're putting it squarely where it belongs. You know? It's like, yeah, let's say Skyler's trash, but then obviously the next question is, what the fuck was he even doing out there? The fuck has he even been on this team for if he's that bad? Which should have been seen. It ain't up to me to see it. All I can see is what he did the last game we had him in an important clutch situation, and he performed all right. Well enough to beat this Seattle team, given our defensive performance today. Did he regress? Obviously. And that was always a potential. But obviously McDaniel believed in what I believed in, or was convinced the way I was, that what he'd done before mattered. And apparently it didn't matter. But I'm not the one that gets paid $10 million or whatever it is to see that coming, Jermaine. You know what I mean? I'm allowed to be convinced that Skyler would be all right today. I'm not the one getting paid millions of dollars to not be fooled. You know what I mean? You know, if you didn't touch and examine a piece of pyrite, you might say it's gold. And nobody can say you're wrong until you both pick up the rock and find out it's pyrite. Well, we picked up the rock today. And we definitely dropped it. So yeah, that's done. I saw what I needed to see today. Maybe that's what McDaniel needed to see. Maybe McDaniel was willing to burn a game to get the whole Skyler thing out of the way. I don't know.
Color, looks like we picked up the rock, then smoked it.
Right?
Honestly, if there was some rock smoking out there might have been a sense of urgency, at least to get back to the streets, right? So that I didn't see.
Well,
And
the
they're
eye
just
test
gonna-
today, Hal, is our offense don't even belong in this league the way they performed today and Thursday. Our coach looks like he don't even belong being a head coach. And our defense was absolutely championship level for most of the game. Giving up one big play early on, but tightening it right up and keeping them to 17 points for the majority of the game until junk time. So that's where we're at. That's what the eye test saw today for me. We suck. Until further notice, we fucking suck. We're a trash bottom of the barrel team that don't even belong saying we're going to beat anybody going forward.
Yep. Victory formation for the victors of 24-3.
Not
An
even
absolute
a freaking
shellacking.
touchdown.
Really, I would say 10 of the 24 points are on the offense alone because of their piss poor play. The Dolphins defense, I would say, more likely only gave up 17 points.
Yep. Fairly. You know, like if you judge today's defensive performance, it's a 17 bag, which is championship level. Yeah,
Well,
I know, right? Mudbone's got a point. Maybe we couldn't have smoked the rock shake because if we did, you wouldn't be able to catch our guys.
Yeah. It was more like they were doing fentanyl or something today and didn't show up. That's more likely. Well, this team is terrible. And I found a picture and I went ahead and posted it on X that perfectly describes not just this game, not just this season, but this football team. And here it is. This is Tua, and that's OBJ sitting there. There's our QB1 and our new weapon, off-season weapon. This is the perfect embodiment of this football team right now. On the bench, not contributing, not there, not giving a fuck. And that's the truth. That's this football team right now. That's who we are. That's this organization.
So how do
In
you like my
Seattle.
show title for the morning, Cap?
Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
I haven't created it yet.
What do you got?
It's gonna be gone in 60 minutes.
Yeah, that'll work. That makes sense.
It's partly
So,
Shake's brainchild too. He came up with sort of the idea somewhat.
The premise was Crypto says, if you was to describe this season in a movie, what would it be? I said Gone in 60 Seconds.
That's pretty good.
And then that's when I thought of a perfect show title for Monday morning would be Gone in 60 Minutes.
By the way, I want your input. If you had to describe this season using a movie title, what would it be, El Cap?
The Legend
movie
of Billie
title?
Jean.
Oof. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. So it's the title would make you think it was a horror movie, but really it's a comedy. And it kind of perfectly pontificates what I think of this football team and how soft that they are. So I would think that the perfect name for this season right now is the Rocky Horror Picture Show, the Rocky McDaniel Picture Show. That's what we've got right now. That's what this is. The Rocky McDaniel Picture Show is really what we've got going on right now. A team that everybody feels good and everyone's free, and we can do whatever we want. We're worried about our designer handbags and our shiny shoes, and what shoes am I going to wear today to flash my swag so the beat writers can go, ooh, is he wearing his expensive Nikes today? Ooh, look, he's got those Air Force Ones on. He must be feeling it today. Ooh, those sunglasses matches his laces.
That's going to make him call plays better.
Ooh.
He's a genius.
That's
you
what
can
this
tell
is.
by the shoes he wears.
We're the
Cap,
prettiest fucking loser team on the earth now.
You got it pretty good with that one. But before I was just thinking of the absolute perfect one, considering how the guys are more like children than they are men.
Okay,
this season's movie reference is Lord of the Flies.
Nah, because see, at least Lord of the Flies had some fight in them, right? They had. I mean, dude, no. Lord of the Flies doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. No. Lewis, what movie title would you give this Miami Dolphins right now? I think I came up with Rocky Horror McDaniel Horror Picture Show. That's what I gave it. I think that's a good movie title. What movie title would you give it?
Man, I got to think about that one, Cap. I don't want to. Oh man.
Groundhog's Day.
We fucking suck, Cap.
We suck, son.
We suck.
We suck.
Everybody sucks.
Yep, this team sucks. This is a bad football team right now. You know why? No discipline, no leadership. No discipline, no leadership. From the top down.
And no soup for you.
Oh shit! I see Fred in the chat. At least a salute to Fred, man. I've been listen. I'm doing the Lord's work right now. I'm definitely looking for Pete. I just want to make sure the homie is okay.
Pete's gone. Pete's gone.
Lou, I've never been a liar to you, bro. So here we go.
Shit, look, Nightmare on Greer Street. Damn, my cousin Kenny, that's a good one. Nightmare on Greer Street. That's a good one.
As I had told you by Monday morning, if this was the outcome of the game, that I'm with you, bro. We suck. We just absolutely suck until further notice.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
We're just bad.
You know what's crazy? You know what's fucking wild as fuck right now? The last head coach that didn't have a fucking offense that was worth the shit year 3. By week 6 or 7, they were already talking about firing his ass. So I'm just wondering, right?
Well, I got one right here for you, Cap. And this ain't even my take. I just was talking to someone, and they're the ones that pointed it out, and I couldn't fucking agree more. Not even Brian Flores' offense looked this bad.
Oh, that ain't no bullshit. Brian Flores and Chan motherfucking Gailey with his co-offensive coordinator, what's his fucking name? The running backs coach had a better fucking offense
than this shit right here.
For the Dolphins than this shit right here. Are you kidding me?
And forget about just the offense in general, Cat. Think about the players that were on that offense. The Myles Gaskins of the world. The Mac
The
Hollins
Lynn Bowden Juniors of the
Isaiah
world.
Ford, and any DVPs of the world. And now
the Cedric Wilson Juniors of the world.
And now we got Devon A-Chain, Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, the tight ends. We have all this and nothing. It's even worse than that.
Bro,
Wow.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, listen, you could have taken all the money the Dolphins had on offense for Brian Flores and bought, you could have bought, I don't know, Teron Armstead. That's who they could have paid for with the entire offensive weaponry back when you fucking had Flores here. All that money that was on the offense went right to getting Teron Armstead, who's looked like absolute shit this year, might I add. Terrible. Meanwhile, we go ahead and give $100 gazillion a year for this offense to put up 3 fucking points. And let's not act like last week was better with Tua. It looked like shit then. Fuck, we barely beat the piece of shit fucking Jaguars. Jaguars shot themselves in the foot. Defense beat them in that game, if you want to be real.
No, we should be 0-3, Cap.
Mm-hmm.
We are one punch football away from being 0-3.
We are one Javon Holland punch away from being an 0-3 football team. That is a perfect statement right there.
Just like we are one interception away from getting shut out today.
I agree with that take too. This football team is embarrassing. It's an embarrassing football squad. Again, no discipline, no leadership. They prioritized the wrong things these last 3 years. It was easy for everyone. It's kind of like, and I said this a couple days ago, right? When you're young and in love and you start dating someone, all these things you like about them, because your last ex, they're the complete opposite. And that's what the Dolphins continue to do. We had this hard-nosed TNT, tough, mean as hell coach that we then ran up out of here. So what do we get? We get the polar opposite, not physically intimidating, more of a cerebral guy and going to tell you all the sweet nothings and be a genius as they build it as. Well, here we are 3 years later, and the product of the players that have stuck around for that, because it's easy street. It's easy street. I promise you this, ain't nobody getting their ass chewed out in that locker room. I would be chewing everybody out. I know Brian Flores would, because I know what the team would do. They would go, oh, you can't talk to people like that. Fucking talk to people. Talk to what? That loser who fucked up out there on the day, who lost us this game? Fuck that guy.
Hey, Cat, did you see Dan Marino's face when they panned up to the press box?
Oh, you're talking about when he turned his back on the game? Is that what you're talking about? When he turned his fucking back on this piss poor team? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
Hey, no, serious question, though. Just coming from just talking about Skylar a little bit. How is it that Tim Boyle, that's been here 3 weeks, looked better than Skylar Thompson, and Skylar Thompson's been here 3 years? How does that work?
I said it in the game. Skylar looked completely like he was overtaken by the moment. He just looked completely inept. Better question is, how did Skylar, from what I could see, regress over these last 3 years? And
I think Color says it all the time, and it's true. Like, people want to talk about Skylar Thompson and the opportunities he's given. Well, again, we were all in the building for Minnesota, and he was looking well when he was in there. He was playing, but then he got injured in that game, right? Now another game. He gets his opportunity, doesn't play well, but don't even finish that game. Like, all these opportunities, people don't fair to realize. When Brock Purdy came in against us, he never let that job go again. And I just think Color has said it, and I agree when Color says it. At some point, bro, if you want to be the guy and you do want to get Tua like off this pedestal and get him up out of here, if you are that guy, you got to grab the bull by the horns and just fucking take it. And Skylar Thompson, in every chance he's gotten, he has not.
Yeah, Lou, you're right. You're absolutely right. There's no excuse for holding on to the ball in 2 different Hail Mary attempts. It's a Hail Mary, bro.
Just get
You're
the ball
throwing
out.
to the end
Throw it
zone.
up.
They're there. What are you
Exactly.
waiting for? You know what I mean?
Right.
You might
ain't
even
gonna
get
look
a, you
no
might
better
even get a
than that.
flag.
You know what I mean?
Might get a flag in the end zone and be on the fucking goal line. You don't know.
But my point is, the play
Absolutely.
is literally calling for you to uncork it. It ain't gonna look no better than that. Uncork
No.
the damn thing.
But again, I feel like Skyler would have taken that throw 2 years ago. I feel like he's been sitting here
I do
in this
too.
timing-based, overanalyzed fucking scheme that Mike McDaniel swears up and down by, when I'm literally looking at a quarterback that doesn't fit that. It is not his scheme. Yet what did we see? See him doing these pitches, see him faking a handoff and spinning around real quick and trying to reset his feet. That motherfucker ain't built like that. He ain't.
But still,
What the fuck was that?
But again, Tim Boyle, I forgot what play it was or whatever. He ran. He seen green grass in front of him, and he ran for 8, 9, 10 yards.
They didn't
right?
run.
And so
They didn't flex fucking Skyler out once, bro.
But again, there's plays in the game, Cap. What I'm saying is, there's at least green grass in front of you. We all know you have some wheels. At least do that instead of just sitting there patting the ball. Like,
Oh, I
take off
agree.
and run, make a play.
I
do
agree.
Something. And
I agree.
I can't give him a pass on that, though.
I'm not
I
giving.
can't.
Listen, I'm
I'm not
not
saying you are.
giving
I'm just
Skyler
saying
any
it's-
passes.
You seem to have been proven out by that idea that he don't want to uncork the ball, dude. You're right. It's like Chad Henne, bro. It's exactly like Chad
Oh
Henne,
my
man.
God, bro, that is perfect. That is Chad Henne right there. Oh, it's not open because it's not open. Throw the guy
Throw
open.
the fucking ball.
Throw
Right,
the ball and let him go get it.
You're on your last shot in the NFL, bro. Who cares if you throw an interception, bro? You're already gonna lose.
Facts. And let's be honest, Color. In those 2 opportunities to throw just a Hail Mary, who's really going to give a fuck if Skyler throws an interception there?
Right,
cares?
right. But that's what I'm saying. The
it's
play
essentially
literally
a
calls
punt.
for you to do nothing else but uncork the ball.
1,000%. And you're getting sacked after holding the ball like 10 seconds in that scenario. You're getting sacked from behind, bro. Like, how am I supposed to defend that, bro? Like,
there's no defense of that, dude.
There isn't.
Like, if you're gonna run that far away, get positive yards, get out of bounds, do something.
We know, Alex, we're getting the Skyler talk out of the way because we got a week's worth of McDaniel talk, Alex. So don't worry, it's coming.
Yeah. Skyler is, again, moment was too big for him.
I'm trying to show, my good friend Lewis here that I really am a fair-minded person. That when the information changes, I can change my opinion. You know what I mean?
Listen, I don't think anybody on earth would have thought that Skyler was anything other than a hope, right? A hope. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty of Skyler sexuals out here, right, who thought this guy was going to be the next coming of Dan Marino. But Lightning, what team do you think you root for? That Skyler, a 7th-round guy, was going to fucking work out. We ain't the Niners. This ain't Brock Purdy, and we're the Niners.
What we need to do
we ain't so fucking lucky, bro. We've been picking quarterbacks every other year for years. We ain't never getting that shit.
You know, it's funny when he rolled out to the left on that one play. I'm like, oh, he's gonna show them all right here. I can't believe he's rolling out to the left. Here it comes. And it was in the dirt in front of Tyreek, and it's like,
it's embarrassing.
Bro, really?
It's embarrassing. Again, shout out to the homie from the 954. Because if I don't see Tyler Huntley's ass out there Monday night against Tennessee, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Because at the end of the day, just let the Tyler Huntley with his athleticism and his playmaking ability just run around and make plays. Because at this point, bro, look, Skyler's not the answer.
Well, Lou, the good thing about next Monday night is number one, the stadium should be fairly quiet and empty and not like too aggravating, And number two, you're going to be able to leave early and beat traffic. So,
I don't know. Color, I can't read that name. It's
that's
great comment.
Hold on. Let me go full screen real quick. Blow it up.
It says, I barely remember.
That is Elagabalus. That was that's some Roman. I can't remember exactly who, but that's Elagabalus.
It says, I barely remember the 72 team, but I've rooted against the Dolphins since Wayne Huizenga forced Shula to resign while making Johnson play in aging Marino. What a CYA move. Ross equals perennial horror show. Again, that's the facts. This is Ross, bro.
Well,
Tyler Huntley. You know what Tyler Huntley is right now? Tyler Huntley is a gleaming speckle of hope that he can come in here and maybe win a game.
Yo, I'm telling
but is
you,
he anything other than just
I am going to be
another
heading
guy?
north on the turnpike by 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter next week. Bet that.
I mean, it's crazy. And listen to people in the chat, right? Especially Deuce from Seattle, right? I see him in the chat. Tua sucks dick. Yeah, I agree. He sucks dick. But Tua did not play today on the field. And the team had 3 offensive points, and they all look like dog shit. Besides the defense, I'm not going to even give up the last touchdown on them when they've been on the shit end of the fucking stick.
Yeah, and it was complete junk time at that point.
Right. So again, they held Seattle to 17 points virtually. And again, we can sit here and blame Tua all we want. The fact of the matter is Tua didn't play today. So what was the problem?
I'll tell you the problem. I'll tell you the problem.
You can also
know what the problem is?
Well, hold on. You can
I'll
also
tell you the problem, Color.
Go ahead.
Is that Tua didn't play today. That's the goddamn problem.
That's
the fucking problem.
They already said we were going to blame him for that. So go ahead and have at it.
I am going to blame him for that.
Yeah, but the problem is, Kat, I'm going to be honest. We just said it 5 minutes ago. We're a punch-out football away from being 0-2. Even if Tua was playing today, I think we lose this game to Seattle.
You goddamn right.
So I agree. I had us losing this game in preseason before the season started because of with Tua.
I didn't. I just thought, but now in hindsight, watching the first 2 games and watching what this offense has been, even with Tua, I had no faith that even with Tua we were winning this game. So
why would you? Why would you? Why would you? Tua look like shit last week. This offense looked like shit. Why would anybody? The only hope we had was maybe because the fucking Seahawks had no tape on fucking Skyler, that the Dolphins would come out and roll a Skyler type of offense.
Right.
But that's not what we did. We rolled Skyler Tua 2.0 in an offense that has been getting beat since last year when the Ravens. Hold up. The Ravens wrote the book on how to beat the Dolphins, and every fucking defense has put that defense together to beat it, and it continues.
And I heard you say something similar earlier about expecting Skyler to run the 2. Now, see, this is where I'm concerned. Okay. Because Mike McDaniel took that very personally, that anybody could run his system. And I made the joke earlier in the week.
I like where you're going with this.
I made the joke that he would say, look, if you think somebody else can run this system, I'll make sure they can't. And that's what it looks like he's doing when somebody else besides Tua is in the game. It looks like he's making sure nobody can run his system but Tua.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that. I'll just
and I know that's a little out there, Lou. But the way he took that personally in the press conference, bro, he looked visibly upset that people would suggest somebody else could run his system.
I mean, that's fine. Like I said, it is what it is.
We're all dumbasses. He even ended by saying, "Well, what do I know? Who am I?"
All I'm saying is, Color, what I don't like is the simple fact, and we're gonna blame McDaniel, and he holds blame. I'm not when I say this, I'm not trying to absolve Mike McDaniel. All I'm saying is though, and I think Cap will agree with this. Let's go down the list of coaches. It was a Tony Sperano problem. It was a Dan Campbell problem. It was a Todd Bowles problem. It was an Adam Gase problem. It was a Brian Flores problem. It's a Mike McDaniel problem. It's like, when are we ever going to put our foot down and say, maybe it's the fucking guys in between the white lines?
Well, you're right, Lou.
Has anyone, but this is what I'm saying. Like Dan Campbell, he was the problem in Miami, but we watched him go to the NFC Championship game last year and take the Detroit Lions. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. But here's the thing: at the fan level, when Dan Campbell was doing his thing as our interim, We were begging them to hire him because guess what? He understood something of what a head coach's job really is, and it's what you just said. And I agree with you because at some point it always comes down to the players have to play, right? Well, who motivates them to play?
Yeah, but see, this is where that don't hold water with me because Brian Flores was a motivator. But this,
he motivated. You know what?
Yeah,
you know what they didn't like though.
And we
he
turned
motivated
the 1-7 season around to.
Here's the thing: he motivated with fear, and that's not what they want. They want motivate with love, and love don't work.
In Campbell's case, he motivated our players to turn that season into, "Hey, we look respectable now. We don't look soft anymore."
But what did we talk about? Especially me and you, Cap? What do we always used to say? We're gonna love someone until we don't love somebody, right? Everybody gets a pass. Like again, Mike McDaniel, can he be better? Yes, but this issue was happening with Brian Flores. These are issues that happen. At the end of the day, bro, there's like, I get it. You can only motivate so much. You can only coach so much.
Well, that I agree with, but when you're talking about the level, the caliber of players that Chris Greer's brought in, you would expect that a decent head coach would be able to find a motivation for them.
Again, but this for me, and my mindset, Color. How much do I have to motivate Jalen fucking Ramsey? Because I didn't have to motivate him.
Point. I mean, that's a very good point.
The contract. I didn't have to motivate Tyreek Hill to beg on every platform to get his money, right? Like, but
here's the thing. To your point, though. You didn't have to motivate Jalen Ramsey today. Stellar day, by the way, tackling by Jalen Ramsey.
Here's the thing. Money
now wait a minute, though.
Everybody has to be better.
Don't you think it's incumbent upon, but don't you also think it's incumbent upon somebody like Ramsey who decided he's going to show up today to impress upon Tyreek Hill to show up? To find motivation for Tyreek Hill.
Can't talk to Tyreek like that. Can't talk to them like that.
Look, Cap. Look, EM said he wants to link, bro.
Look, all right.
Bottom line, Lou.
I'm dropping the link. I'll let some people on here and there, but let's keep it. We're going to keep it one at a time for the most part.
Even if Skyler was more timid, let's say, in pulling the trigger, right? Tyreek Hill still had double the targets, if not more, in the last game played with Skyler than he did today. 4 targets for 2 receptions, bro, from Tyreek fucking Hill.
Well, I think last week though, Color, with Tua, I think he only had 5 targets on 3 receptions.
You're right.
4 yards.
You're right. So are they quitting on Tua or are they quitting on McDaniel because Tua and Skyler got the same result out of Tyreek?
Real quick, I want to hear from Deuce the Goose real quick because he's leaving the stadium right now with his Dolphins gear, catching shit, I'm sure.
No, man. These freaking Seahawks fans feel sorry for me. They're apologizing to me on the way out. They feel bad. That was an absolute freaking embarrassment for this fucking franchise. I'm so goddamn pissed.
Fucking turn up, baby.
Shows.
Turn up. Turn up, John.
Mike McDaniel.
John.
Show him how to really represent, though. Show him the tailgate.
I mean, listen, look how this man showed up. And let me see how you're decked out. Look at this.
Look at that.
Out here. In here.
Sorry, guys. It's
in the house.
I didn't get the TFTG one, but I got the Skynet activated. Bunch of bullshit. This fucking franchise.
Well, that's where you went wrong.
They're tapping on my shoulder. They're telling me it's sorry. I got all these women snickering in my ear. Fucking ridiculous, guys. I can't stand this team.
Well, if you weren't in Seattle, they'd be offering to give you a blowjob. But you know.
I'm sober too, man. I ain't had a goddamn drink. I'm fucking sober.
I thought Skynet
it's
was
bullshit.
Sober. I thought the internet was going.
Hey, Seahawks fan. Hey, hold up. Hey, man, how you feel about that win, big dog?
I can't wait to go against the real quarterback.
Oh,
man. Oh, shit.
God damn.
See?
Shit about Skyler. That's crazy.
God damn. Hey, you know what? Skyler fucking sucks. He fucking sucks.
Thank you, John.
I agree.
We appreciate it.
That guy was terrible, bro. He had 2 fumbles.
Welcome back to the fan base,
hey,
John.
You know what? One thing, though, I'm really upset. We kept running up the middle, clipping off good yardage, and this fucking clown Mike McDaniel keeps going to the outside or getting all fucking cute with it. I'm sick of this goddamn coach, man. I'm so sick of him. God damn it, guys.
Welcome back to the fan base, John.
Welcome, John. Welcome back.
Oh, man, I don't like it. I don't like it. I want him to fucking win. Oh.
Damn.
Jesus, boys.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, I tried to go chew Mike McDaniel's ass at the end of the game at the locker room. He was off the field before the clock even ran out. He was in the locker room like a little bitch. Wow. That motherfucker.
Wow. Breaking fucking news on that. Real quick, John, I'm going to hit the breaking news signal. I want you to tell everybody. I'm going to put you on solo camera. I want you to tell everybody the breaking news that came up. Let's break the news.
It's live.
Yo, everybody, I got some breaking news. I went to go chew Mike McDaniel's ass off before he got into the locker room, and that dude was off the field before the clock even expired, running like a little bitch, leaving his team to pick up the pieces. Gross, disgusting, fire that man. Breaking news, he can't even stay on the field for the whole game.
God damn, that is fucking wild, bro. That is fucking brutal. I can't believe Mike McDaniel. You know what? It really is a perfect...
Fire McDaniel!
That's right.
Fire him!
It's a perfect fucking deal.
Alex.
Because that...
I mean, two of them.
God, dude. I
We'll
can't
get
even
Greg
believe that.
Minute, don't worry.
Look, EM, what do you think about Mike McDaniel not even being there at the end of the game, heading into the tunnel before the clock ended?
Oh, this is news to me. That actually happened?
He was live at the game. He said he went to the tunnel to go give him shit. He already took off.
He was gone, dude.
We just broke the news right here on EM. We just broke the news right here on TFTG with our
that last knee. By that last knee, he was running off the field. He didn't even let the clock run out.
Fucking trolling, bro. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, that's not a troll. He ran off before the clock.
That is insane.
By the way,
I'm gonna be honest. Hey, listen.
Hold on, Ian. I want to correct you now. For the first time in a long time, I've been able to do this.
Shit.
That was the lowest graded performance in the history of a Miami Dolphins quarterback.
Hey, Color. Hey, you beat me to it. I said, listen, last time we saw Skylar Thompson, right? He graded out as the worst quarterback in the last 30 years. He graded out as the worst quarterback in the last 50 goddamn years today, bro. That shit. But anyway, like, listen, Skylar was bad or whatnot. First thing I'm doing before we get on the fucking plane to go home, I'm taking play calling duties away from Mike McDaniel, bro. If I'm Steven Ross. That's the first fucking thing. If anything, right? Once the film comes out, we'll better assess the situation in terms of who deserves the lion's share of the blame. I'm calling Mike McDaniel right now, and I don't think that's going to change. But you need a spark, bro. You need something. You know, you've had personnel changes. You need a spark coming from somewhere. And the only thing left to do, bro, you've already had multiple personnel changes, right? Bro, you need a different set of eyes, you know, overseeing this offense right now. And again,
could come from some heat that might cause an ass boil.
You know what? Here's the thing. Two things could be true about this thing. Skylar was straight garbage. Okay? I mean, the inexcusable Hail Mary thing. I don't know what's going through your mind on that. To be honest with you. And then
worms were going through his mind, bro.
And then Color. Here's another thing. McDaniel with his dumb play calling. You know, he did not put Skylar in good situations. Two things can be true on that.
We need fucking Tua back. Fuck Skylar Thompson. He sucks.
Hey, all the people.
That guy needs to get to Miami more often.
Hey, for all the people that want that are trying their best, right, to get Tua out the back door. You sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes,
I don't know if that would have looked any better, guys.
No.
See the game at home Thursday night.
It would have been better than that. No. It would have been better than that, bro.
You know what? You know what? You're right, EM. He would have thrown the Hail Mary. You're right.
It would have been. They would have looked better under Tua, bro. Like, stop. And then on top of that, Skylar, every chance he gets, right? And again, every opportunity he gets over his 3 years as a Miami Dolphin, bro, it's like he gets worse every start. And there ain't no excuse. And the narrative that, again, Cap, you and I went at this over the years, right? About, quote unquote, it's all about the talent around you. Bullshit. What the fuck is the excuse now? No, it's all about the game is won from the neck up and will always be won from the neck up. Receivers don't make fucking quarterbacks, bro. The quarterback still has to process the play, right? Deliver an accurate football, win with timing, wins by staying on schedule, right? Et cetera, et cetera. Fuck out of here with all about it's all about weapons. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's not. It never will be.
It's just a whole bunch of cluster. Now here's the thing.
Not as long as we ain't got it.
You want to take a positive?
I'm not allowing this
Greg, hold on real quick. Hey, you want to?
All right, chill out, Greg. I'll bring it back, Greg.
Positive out this game. There's only one positive you could take: the defense. The defense played their asses off today. The
defense did play well, but not well enough.
Please, somebody tell me why Boyle looked better than Skylar when he got the ball.
I say fuck all that. I don't care about Boyle or Skylar. The problem was Mike McDaniel didn't have this team ready. Mike McDaniel didn't scheme it up. Mike McDaniel is not Mike McGenius. 10 days to figure something out. This is bullshit.
I am in complete 100% in agreement with you, Cap. 10 fucking days, bro.
For that? For that?
You only muster up 3 points.
He's a poser.
3 points.
He's a poser.
Man.
He's a freaking poser. We fired Brian
Flores
for this joke. What a fucking poser, man.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, I said that Lewis and I talked about 30 minutes ago before we came on the stream. Yeah. First thing I'm doing is yanking play caller duties from him. Second, if we get off
coach, how are you going to yank play calling duties?
What do you mean? He don't have to be the. No,
I got you. But who's going to yank him? He's the head coach.
Darryl Bevell.
Frank Smith.
I know who I would give it to. Who's yanking it from head coach?
Stephen Ross.
Oh, that's what I need. I need my owner meddling with my team.
That's what happened.
That's what happened last time. How I ended up in this situation.
Stephen Ross.
Happened last time. That's what happened last time to get me up in the situation. The last time the owner stepped into to make it felt was with
but didn't Mike McDaniel himself say, look, everything is on the table about, when they asked him about the play calling duties, did not he acknowledge everything is on the table? We'll see how it goes.
I would say he's got nothing on the table because I'm starving and dinner is not served, buddy. What's up, Miss Fins?
Miss Fins, hey.
I just wanted to say real quick, look, listen, the season is not over.
No, Miss Fins, don't do that.
The season's not over, ladies and gentlemen. This to me, and I have to agree with you what you said pre-game, Tab. This was going to be let me see what Mike McDaniel can do. And let's see if he really is the head coach that, a lot of people think he is. Can he go ahead and utilize the skill set of the players that he has in front of him? And unfortunately, I don't think that he did that. Now, I'm not excusing Skylar at all. This was a really bad game. I was very disappointed in him not taking those deep balls, but I do truly believe that he was neutered. This was Tua's offense, and unfortunately, McDaniel, I don't know, maybe he's short-sighted. He can't adjust to making this offense into Skylar's abilities. And the other thing that frustrates me about this game too is that Tim Boyle looked great, which I'm very happy. At least somebody got the ball moving, you know what I mean? But what frustrates me is it looks like the only time McDaniel opens up the playbook is if we're already so far out of being able to win that, let me now go ahead and let it air out. It's like, what are we doing here? That's what you should have been doing the entire game. Why are we doing stupid screens? Like, this literally makes no sense to me. It was back to the Tua offense that doesn't work. And if we're being honest, this offense hasn't worked all year. The first game it sucked,
That's
the
true. I
second
will
game it
say
sucked, the third
it
game it
hasn't
sucked.
worked.
It's
It's the
It hasn't
McDaniel
worked in
offense.
7 of the last 9 games.
There's no
all
such
that
thing
I'm
as a two
saying about.
offense.
And unfortunately, McDaniel is stuck in his ways, and he doesn't want to understand that you have other players with different skill set. You need to adjust. And the only coach I keep seeing on this team adjusting is Anthony Weaver in the defense.
Yeah.
Again, another game where the off. I mean, I'm not gonna count this last garbage time touchdown, but the third game in a row where second half the team doesn't score and the opposing team doesn't score. And it's like, what more can you ask of this defense who is trying to come together with a brand new DC? But this is the offense in its third year, and I feel like this offense is way worse than it was last. Hell, it was better the first year when we were all trying to get it together. Now it's the third year, and they look like they've never played together. It's horrendous, and this has nothing to do with Skyler. I'm talking about the offense overall. This is McDaniel, and I'm extremely disappointed that we keep seeing this. And it's like, what adjustments is he gonna make? Because it doesn't matter who the quarterback is. McDaniel is the fault. Period.
And Crypto, get in your Crypto and make that point you were just about to make, following up Ms. Finn's about our offense has been this way the entire year. What were you going to say?
No, I was going back even further than that. I was saying 7 of the last 9 games. It looks
Yes,
like
that's
this
correct.
that.
I was
Yes,
trying to be
and
That it looks like this.
as G
That's
kept
a
pointing out,
trend.
I think it was G that kept pointing out that we've scored 12 points per game in the last 5.
Now
That is
that average
crazy.
is going down.
That absolutely blows my fucking mind away, bro. That is like
Now that average is even worse now. It's going
with
below
2,
10.
bro. Like, and dare I say, listen. And again, I'm trying I'm not trying to make this all about Flo and McDaniel, but Florida's offense look better than Mike McDaniel's, bro. They look on par right now, or his marginally better.
They
And
pretty
name
much
the $30 million
now.
wide receiver that he had. Name me the star left tackle that he had. Name me the collection of weaponry that he had at his disposal relative to fucking Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, but if you hold on.
That is a great point, Em.
Hold on. If you fast forward,
That is a great
Flores
point.
that season to the last game against New England, that last win against New England was far superior in offense than we saw today.
Oh yeah, for sure. That last game against New England. Yep.
My final game as a season ticket holder before I moved to Texas, yes, I think that offense was much better than what it was today.
He didn't have this much at his disposal to Ian's point.
The game was, by the way, for those of you that don't remember, the game was actually ended by Tua scrambling for a 9-yard first down to end the game.
And let's take a trip down memory lane a moment, right? If I may, color for a few moments.
Before you do, let me thank Mr. Finisher for the $2 donation saying hashtag Brian Flores was right.
Yes, he was.
Listen,
who thought we'd be at this moment? Go ahead, Ian.
In regards to Flores, right? Like when we go back just a few years ago and we remember there was a good portion of our fan base that was, saying that Flo couldn't coach. All the issues was majority, right? Because of lack of quote unquote coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Now we fast forward to 2024. And I understand McDaniel, his first 2 years, the offense was productive or whatnot. They were at the top of the league or whatnot. But I'm not here to discuss about what happened 2 years ago. We are in 2024. I don't give a fuck what happened yesterday. I'm looking for what happened, what transpired today, and what's coming tomorrow. And at the end of the day, we blame Flores for his ineptitude on the offensive side of the football for fucking years. Lack of coaching. He can't do this. He's incompetent. He's a complete buffoon. Why is that pressure that same pressure being applied to this motherfucker? And name me the 30 minutes. The collection of talent that he had to work with. This shit is fucking ridiculous.
It's starting to come to
unacceptable.
Light,
unacceptable, bro.
It is starting to come to light for EM right now with what it is. McDaniel's just not a head coach. I don't care what anybody says right now.
He ain't even know, bro. He ain't even no fucking play caller. He's not
a
even
play designer.
He's not even a play caller.
He's not even a fucking play caller, bro.
He's a great play designer, don't
well,
get me wrong,
EM.
but he's not a head coach, nor is he a goddamn offensive coordinator.
Well,
the fact
EM.
is that you got two receivers out there that are making over $30 million in Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill, and the fact is that Tyreek Hill only has two catches the entire fucking game. Jalen Waddle only had four catches the entire fucking game. You just went out and signed a tight end in Jonnu Smith to a 3-year, 4-year deal. I don't give a shit what it is. And what the fuck does he do? You don't get the fucking tight ends involved. You want to continue running these goddamn stupid ass bubble screens, especially on goddamn 3rd and 1. Especially on goddamn 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2. I don't give a shit.
Okay,
You're just a fucking dumbass at this point. You're a fucking dumbass, and I want you guys fucking out of here. Fuck you.
All right, Alex. So EM,
I want to follow up EM real quick.
Well, before you do,
Sorry,
Crypto,
caller.
Alex, EM, you guys sound like you want some answers, and Mike McDaniel. Well, Mike McDaniel just so happens to be live right now.
Oh God, is he
And
none
he
of
might be able to give you some of those
I mean, do we really have to sit and listen to this fucking idiot? I mean, really, Color? I don't want to hear nothing from this asshole. Not a goddamn thing, bro. I don't want to hear nothing
like
from this
to
clown.
8-track, Dusty. But hey, to EM's point,
real quick, Crypto. Let's thank let's thank REP real quick. $3 donation. Appreciate you, KP. Some of y'all laughed when we told you so.
Hey, EM, I know it's a small sample size as far as what's going on in the rest of the league outside the Dolphins. Is it safe to say now that even Sam Darnold could run our offense better than what we have now?
Listen, Crypto, I'm glad you brought that up because I was on Lewis and I, we were talking about this about 30 minutes ago. Because I watched that Minnesota Texas game, right?
Hold on, guys. Back up a little bit. Nene also threw in $2 for us. Appreciate it, Nene. She says, apologize to Brian Flores. And then I don't know why this one didn't come up, but it said it was sent at 7:55, so I must have missed it. And that's Michael K for $5 saying Tua side hotline is experiencing above average calls. Please don't hang up. Your call will be answered and you will be laughed at in order of the call.
Jesus. But yeah, go ahead, EM. What were you saying?
Crypto, I told Lewis the exact same thing. I said, see, there's no excuses for Mike McDaniel, right? From obviously we understand and we have documented his in-game play calling, situational play calling, decision-making is trash. But then I can see where the narrative is going to be spun. Well, it's all about execution. It's all about the player. When are we going to hold players accountable? Well, no, Mike McDaniel, you brought these players in. These are the players that you said, this is the collection of weaponry and talent that you said you can win with. There's no fucking excuses. And look at goddamn Sam Darnold right now. He looks like the fucking MVP of the league right now.
Yeah.
I mean, phenomenal. Looks like night and day a different player. You know what? And again, he was a cast off. Everybody in the league said this dude cannot fucking play. You know what? You know what the coach of the Vikings did? Recognize the foundational traits that everybody, when he came out and he was selected number 2 overall that year, right?
Yes.
He realized that he had enough foundational traits, rebuilt him, right? And now coached him up, and now they're reaping the benefits of his tutelage over Sam Darnold right now. Where has Mike McDaniel done that outside of Tua, with the exception of Tua?
He
right?
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I even said that and again, I'm not rushing to judgment in regards to Tua, saying that Tua has quote unquote regressed, but Tua this year he has not looked like himself. Bro, at the end of the day, listen, I'm not saying Mike McDaniel deserves 100% of the blame, but we all know the nature of the NFL, right? When things don't go well, you spend first and foremost, when you spend a lot of money and you invest contractually, right? Allocated the resources we have to certain players, and they just extended him. Well, at the end of the day, bro, when things don't go well, just like when they do go well, you get the lion's share of the credit. Well, no, when they don't go well, you deserve a lion's share of the fucking blame. And again, like I said, I want to reiterate, I'm starting with yanking the play calling duties from him before we get on the goddamn plane.
Yeah,
it's time for him to turn it over.
Let me ask you this, right? And I said this. Two things can be true. About today's game. Skyler looked like shit. He looked like a straight ass. Okay. I mean, you can't even explain what you saw. I can't even explain what I saw today out of the quarterback in it. But also, can you sit here and say that Mike McDaniel put him in bad situations throughout the entire game?
Yes, Mike McDaniel put him in bad situations.
He did.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
You start the drive.
And that's the thing I'm getting at
too. Gets hit. 3rd and 1. We run it. They know we're running it. Gets up. 4th and 1. We trot out Jason and man field. 7-yard field goal.
Yeah, Miss Vince.
You go for it on 4th at your own freaking 50, and you won't go for it on 4th and 1. You trot out Sanders to kick a 57-yard field goal. Get out of here, you clown!
Real quick, guy, before you say, I just want to know, can you hear me?
Yeah, Miss Vince, go ahead.
Yeah,
I just want to say, it takes no talent, guys. It takes no talent. That's all I wanted to say.
Can't talk to people that way.
And look at how undisciplined his team is now. Like, that's coaching or lack thereof, I might say.
100%. I mean,
look at the lack of discipline on this fucking team, bro.
When you have dozens of pre-snap penalties that go straight on the head coach.
Can somebody tell me what the personal foul was on Duke Riley for?
I don't know.
I don't recall, bro.
I don't recall.
There was Duke Riley got called for a personal foul on a freaking punt.
Is Duke Riley even on our team?
But that's the only bright spot of this offense, punting game.
But the fact of the matter, yeah, we were punting actually. But the fact of the matter is that with the penalties, like you said, Ian. I mean, I have never ever seen a more undisciplined Dolphins team in the years I've been watching this team.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time for sure.
It's garbage. I mean, illegal procedure after illegal procedure. You got a chop block. You got a offsides. And first of all, here's the thing: the penalty, the referees were straight ass in this game. They were terrible. That's not the reason why we lost this game. I'm not going to sit here and blame the freaking refs because that's beyond idiotic. But the fact of the matter is, combined, the penalties combined. I mean, that one penalty in mind when you saw McDaniel screaming on the sidelines, early today. Isn't that supposed to be innovative to the quarterback when the defense acts like he's gonna come before it snapped and then pull back? Isn't it innovative to the quarterback instead of a false start?
Doesn't matter. The play should have been dead.
He did.
But that's besides the point. The fact of the matter is that I said this again. This problem goes beyond Tua. It's a problem beyond Tua at this point right now.
It's the reason Tua is here.
And the thing, I'm not ready to say that here. But the thing is this: McDaniel is holding Tua back, and I'm gonna go. And I've said this for a while since last season. He's holding Tua back, and you saw it today when he had this garbage Skylar Thompson on the field.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Now I'm confused. What do you mean holding him back?
He's turning him to something. He turned him into something he's not.
What's that?
That's a gunslinger.
A loser?
Tua's not a gunslinger.
What do you mean? But now I'm confused now. Like, what do you mean trying to hold him something back?
He's just a horrible. He's just a horrible head coach and offensive. McDaniel thing is a fucking.
I'll explain.
His play calling, exactly.
Everyone in the league has known this offense. They've studied the film. They caught up to their offense. Look at the Jaguars. The Jaguars are bums, and they shut our offense down for 3.5 quarters. They have figured out this offense. And Mike McGee does have a counterpunch. He gets hit and he quits. When things don't go the way Mike McDaniel wants, he quits. He parks the bus. He quits. That's why you see Tyreek Hill quit. You see Jalen Waddle quit. It took Tim Boyle to come in the fourth quarter when we scored a shot to win. Then they didn't quit. They got
That's
back.
a very good point.
Through a fourth and goal, incomplete, quit. And why is Julian Hill and Tanner Connor on the field? Why are we having these guys? We're paying Tyreek Hill millions and millions of dollars. Waddle's getting a bag. Where are them? Why are we trotting out these bum tight ends? who can't do anything. Where's Braxton Berrios? Where's Eric Ezukanma?
Braxton Berrios is not even worth a freaking roster spot. Julian Hill's not even worth
I
a roster spot at this point.
This is ridiculous.
Tanner Connor is not even worth a roster spot, even though Boyle had Tanner Connor earlier in the game. I mean, that was a nice throw, but Tanner Connor just was not fast enough to get to that ball. But
oh my God, this is.
And Durham Smythe.
I still don't understand what Tanner Connor is even doing in the freaking game.
I have no idea the color. I don't
at
know
all.
in the game.
Well, to be honest with you, he was open. Skylar just didn't pull the trigger.
It don't matter, bro.
He was open on that post route, bro. He was open. Skylar just did not pull the trigger. He waited too long.
I thought that was Boyle's throw.
Man.
No, that was Skylar's throw.
Any other game that we've played, that was, first of all, that was Tyreek. In any other game we've played. Secondly, why is it Tanner Connor?
But he was open, Color. He was open.
Tanner Connor. No, what I'm asking is, why is Tanner Connor even dressed for the game?
Well, you got a fair. Well, you do have a fair point there. You got a fair point. I listen. Well, again, my thing is, if we're gonna apply that same logic to the Tanner Connors of the world, why the fuck is Skylar even dressing, bro? What is he showing you in practice?
Again,
right?
McDaniel made it clear that he made the right decision with Skylar being on this team, and we had to eat it. We had to just deal with that.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely correct. This shit, like, again, this is why McDaniel, there are no excuses. Don't even attempt to try to make excuses for him. All the decision making was his doing, right? The scheme, the play call. Him again. He didn't have to go into the season and assume play calling duties. He could have given those responsibilities to someone else, and you would have had an all off season to better prepare yourself for once the season starts. All of these decisions are you laying at his feet. So he deserves, bro. You cannot make excuses for him.
Real quick, Nene, thank you for the $5 donation. She says, how do we feel about the contract extension of McDaniel now? Some loved it 3 weeks ago. Well, Nene, to be honest with you, it's after today, it's seeming even more clear to me why we extended him, because he's about to be gone.
And Stephen Ross don't give a fuck about firing somebody after he gave him an extension. He don't give a fuck.
Hold on, Alex, hold on. I keep saying it. I've said it since the extension happened, that people that were loving it and excited about it and thought it meant positive things have not been watching the NFL as long as I have. Okay? There are a mountain of examples of coaches getting extended and even some getting fired the very next week.
Yeah.
So this idea that an extension should have been something to be happy for McDaniel about, a lot of people who've been watching NFL long enough saw red flags as soon as they saw that extension happen.
Man, this is
especially when you're getting extended before delivering the goods. Usually when a coach gets extended before they deliver the goods, it's because they're about to get fired.
Philbin got an extension after a meaningless win against the Vikings, right? After that. And what happened the next year? He was canned in 2015 and replaced by Dan Campbell.
Jeff Fisher got extended right after they moved the team to L.A.
And what happened was canned.
I'm sure we're going to have a lot of talk.
Toronto get canned after he got extended.
But I got to get going. I got to go study for my quiz tomorrow as this team puts the misery. I'm just going to say it. We need to blow it up. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of conversations throughout the year. You guys can believe if you want. I'm not going to tell you how you want to do it. But you guys can look at my profile picture. That's the guy we need to tank for. That's our future quarterback.
Greg, I'm sorry.
That's my opinion. You can hate it all.
I know it's your opinion, but I'm not going to text you.
I might. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna go. I don't know. I got to make plans for next Monday. I might go out to the bar or something and get a woman because this team sucks. See you guys next week.
Don't go to Seattle.
Yeah, hey, you should be that should be the play. That should be the objective anyway.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Hey, you can't elaborate on
that. Should always be the objective.
Apparently, the women
Hey,
just
you
make
can't
fun of
elaborate
you
on that, EM?
Yeah. Well, I would have. Miss Finn's up here. I want to be respectful.
No, okay, all right. All right.
Yeah,
But
Greg,
yeah,
don't go to Seattle. Apparently, the women just make fun of you there.
Well, they probably happy coming out.
I'm not a proponent. I can't go there just yet. It's so now to Miss Finn's, to the point she made earlier, it's still a lot of football being played. But my mindset and where I'm at, I'm just assessing the sample size that we've been given to this point. So, but at the end of the day,
right now.
I'm not trying to, bro. The way that defense fought today, really the way they played all year, bro. The way that defense fought their ass off today. How are you gonna sell a fucking tank job to all of those dogs on that side of the football?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Come on, man.
Exactly, EM. That's a good point right there. You know, with the guys like Steeler, the guys like Steeler, Calais Campbell. Those guys are playing their asses off the entire fucking game.
That was in another team's stadium, and they performed like that.
Exactly,
People.
like
Holy
especially in the
shit.
crowd. I mean, a friend of mine said it earlier. I was texting him back and forth about this game, and he's a Dolphins fan too. He goes, I told him, I was like, this defense has come to play today, outside of that one big play to DK Metcalf. Outside of that, this defense has been lights out since.
And that was just a bad play by Javon Holland. That was a breakdown on him.
I thought it was Joe.
Right?
I thought Poyer was late getting over that side. But anyway,
now, again, Michael K is hating right now because of whatever he's throwing.
But here's what my
hold on, Alex. Hold on, Alex.
Crazy.
He's throwing statistics out there, but Michael K damn well that if your defense gave your offense, Josh Allen, as many opportunities as our defense gave our offense today, you'd be happier than a pig in shit, and you know it.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
I'll be winning games 50-0, bro, and you know it.
I was texting my buddy about that defense, about the way the defense played today. He goes, "Oh, it's only the Seattle offense. It's no big deal. They haven't shown shit the last 3 weeks." I was like, "Wait, what?"
Listen, I know one thing. I better see Tyler Huntley starting in the starting lineup next week, because as bad as Boyle played, as bad as Skylar played, he cannot play any worse than what we saw today, bro. He cannot. It's not possible. It's not fucking possible.
We had the first hand a view of him when he was in the Jet uniform. So
Boyle delivered a dime to Smythe that Smythe should have caught in the end zone. That was a nice throw by Boyle. And freaking Smythe with his dumbass, stone ass hands.
3 games,
Stop it, Alex. Stop it.
Damn Color. Hey, man, he on your boy Color. Here we go.
No, I'm not going to have this, bro. Okay? First of all, he's the only person on the team today, besides maybe our running back, that was willing to lay their body out there to get a freaking ball. Secondly,
I know.
Secondly, he all but came up with the catch. He's a freaking tight end, okay, making that kind of play. And one more inch to his favor, bro, and you're talking about the best freaking touchdown catch a tight end in a Dolphin uniform has ever made. So stop it, bro. Okay, y'all are asking the impossible. No, you all are asking the impossible.
Well, Color, listen. Hey, well, Color, at the end of the day, bro, respectfully, the logic we always apply to everybody, receivers or whatnot. If the ball hits you in the hands, you got to come down with it.
EM, I understand that, okay? But that's a discussion for rosier days, bro. Because if we're going to sit here and nitpick a hell of an effort like that by somebody while we watch 50 other guys shit their pants, I'm not going to do it, bro. There's better things to talk about is all I'm saying.
Well, you know something, and you do have there's some element of truth there. But at the end of the day, I'm not absolving anybody. If you're in a position to make plays,
I'm not either.
Right?
I'm not either. So
you got to make them.
Move on. You know what I mean? Because I don't need to devote one more second to that particular play. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I get what y'all are saying.
Yeah, I understand perfectly what you're saying, Color.
Move on. And that is the last play on my mind to be thinking about after today.
I would agree with that. There is some elements of truth there.
That only touched it to 7-point game.
And anybody want to shit on Durham Smythe Where was the god Jonnu Smith? Where was Mr. Ice Capades to try to make that catch?
I mean, I saw Julian Hill. I saw
I'm not talking about Julian Hill.
I saw Jonnu Smith open a
I'm
couple
talking
times.
about our F-back. Whatever the hell an F-back is, that's who I'm talking about. Our F position player.
I'm waiting on that Tyreek Hill explosion.
What does that stand for? Fuck it all.
That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that Tyreek Hill explosion. That's what I'm waiting on. I need that. I need that in my life, bro.
He's been absent. He's been shut down by every press corner in the league for the last 5 games.
I need that. I need that in my life.
Who is Seattle's corners anyway?
Can we start
Tyreek Woolen? Tyreek Woolen.
Tyreek Woolen. Okay.
Can we start calling Tyreek Hill soft? Because he's being shut down by these alpha male cornerbacks.
Yeah, they haven't been and Waddle as well. Let's not forget about Jayden Waddle.
Yeah, Waddle too.
Waddle, you got a bag as well, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Name the wide receiver that could make that catch in the corner of the end zone. Name the wide receiver that's even had his hands on it, like Smite did.
Devontae Parker.
Oh, where's Devontae Parker, Alex?
Come on.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Chris Chambers? Are we going to compare Smite to Chris Chambers now?
Chris Carter? I think Chris Carter could have made that play.
Yeah, Chris Carter could have.
Anthony Fasano can make that play. Anthony Fasano can make that catch.
Tony Martin could have made that play.
Anthony Fasano make a one-handed catch against San Francisco in 2012.
This is fucking depressing. This is sad.
Who wasn't even there to try? You know who wasn't even there to try to make that play? The guy that makes $30 million, the guy that makes $28 million, and a whole host of other wide receivers that we keep bringing into this freaking room to do absolutely nothing all day.
Agreed. I can't push back on that.
Damn.
Hey, I can't push
Let's
back
talk
on that.
about Smythe on another day, can we? That's all I'm asking. Because I'm the first one to say if the ball touches those gloves, you should make the catch. I'm the first one to say that. And everybody knows it. But it's
Fair
right
enough.
now ain't the time.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Yeah, this is
on the way here.
Show me the wide receiver on our team with a 76% catch rate on their career. Show me that wide receiver.
Hey,
as long as we keep playing.
Look at G's comment. Look at G's comment. 7 catches for 66 yards. Combined numbers for Tyreek Hill and Jaylen Waddle.
That's just great.
Man, I mean, I feel like I'm in a twilight zone right now.
Sorry, Manny and John. I got a little off track there. I didn't see you.
From last week.
I feel like I'm in a fucking twilight zone right now.
Hey, EM, that's an improvement from last week.
I feel like I'm in the goddamn twilight zone right now. This is, oh my god, man.
Oh,
but
God.
again,
the fact of the matter is that you look at this game, you look at the numbers, and you would think that Seattle's absolutely dominated this game. You would think that they just absolutely dominated the Dolphins.
They did. They sure did dominate the Dolphins.
No, I don't think they dominated.
But the
they dominated. They dominated us. We couldn't move the ball.
Yes, but did they?
We couldn't move the ball.
Or did the Dolphins shoot the
No, the offense got dominated. The offense for sure got dominated. The defense did not.
The offense did their job and scored 17 points. Hold on. This is how the game. Their offense did its job to score 17 points against our defense, right? Their defense held our offense to 3 points, allowing the game to get into junk time for their offense to score another 7. That sounds like domination to me.
Yep.
No. First off, the defense was on the field way too fucking long due to the ineptitude of the offense.
Well, but they make millions and millions of dollars. They better be in shape.
97. No, you had 2 goddamn turnovers. You consistently gave your offense good field position. No, they didn't get dominated. They played well.
But EM, you're not saying that prey animal didn't get dominated just because they're a prey animal. They still got dominated.
Who you talk? Who
I
you?
mean,
Who you saying?
You're trying to distinguish the offense versus the defense, but it's the team as a team. We was dominated, bro. There was nothing we could have done.
But you got to remember that last touchdown they scored was a 98-yard drive.
But they had been on, bro. The defense was fucking game. They've been on the field the whole game.
Okay, what about the Javon Holland?
Yeah, but it was still a
whatever
game.
That is one breakdown. That is one breakdown.
Okay, and that's one breakdown that literally made the game feel like it was out of reach from us from the very beginning.
No, they were up at bro. They were
the last touchdown made it out of reach.
There was what?
Exactly, Crypto.
The last touchdowns were made it out of reach.
No. But it felt like
hold on.
out of reach.
Let me come to the middle of the table with Ian, bro. I would agree that we didn't get dominated on every play. Obviously, our defense got that big turnover, gave us a short field. You know what I mean? But overall, like as teams, their team dominated our team, bro.
Well, I don't see that. We got to respectfully agree to disagree on that. I see the offense got dominated. Considering how well the defense played, right? I can't wait to see the numbers, right? In terms of time of possession.
I got the numbers right here.
Look at the time of possession for me.
Okay, here we go. But time of possession, Miami 28 minutes 32 seconds. Seattle 31 minutes 28 seconds.
Boom, 2 extra minutes, bro. Not a big deal. 2
total
minutes.
yards. Miami 205. Seattle 370.
Almost double.
Passing Miami 140 to 270. Rushing 65 to 100. Seattle over Miami.
What was Chino's completion rating?
I gotta go back to that. Give me a second.
See, he looked real good to me out there. And that first quarter was terrible.
No. Hold on. Thank you,
21
Roberto
first
Valdez.
downs.
Hold on, Alex.
Okay, sorry, Color. Go ahead.
Damn, man.
Sorry, Color. I apologize.
Roberto Valdez for the $5 donation. He says Tyrese and Waddle still without a receiving touchdown in the McDaniel era when Tua doesn't play. We have bad coaching, or Tua really masks how bad.
That is a very good point. I'm
willing to believe I'm willing to believe the former that we have bad coaching.
That would be the indictment on McDaniel.
That is a very good point.
Can we not let that slide? The time of possession was only 2 different minutes. So what are you talking about? The defense was the whole game.
First down.
You know what I'm saying?
Seattle 21 to 13. Apparently,
they kept getting first downs on us.
Both of them 11. Both teams 11 penalties each. Seattle had 2 turnovers. Miami had 3 sacks. Seattle had 6 altogether. And
again, the game was a lot. What those numbers indicate is the game was a hell of a lot closer than what the narrative you up here trying to spin, Manny. You said we were dominated.
Okay, we had the same.
You said we got dominated, and I beg to differ. No, we did not get dominated. The defense, the league average in the league, the normal in any other year, the league average in terms of points being scored. Color, please correct me if I'm wrong. Is what? I think because you brought the numbers up last year, I think I heard you on the stream. Wasn't it like 24 points was the league average, or 22?
I would say that would be a fair remembrance. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, bro, your defense really, and I don't even count that last touchdown, bro. They were on the fucking field way too long, in my opinion, right? Yeah. And bro, your team, you hold that team to fucking 17 points. No, get the fuck out of here. The defense played well enough to win. The offense was the issue.
Who asked about Geno Smith's completion percentage?
Can you look at third down completions? Since you're looking at stats, what's the third down
completions? They both were terrible in third down.
Exactly. The defense again. The defense fought. The defense did not quit in this game. The defense did not quit in this game.
Well, they rolled over.
Right. They didn't quit. Just because they didn't quit doesn't mean that they didn't get dominated.
They did.
You know
the numbers don't bear out. They got dominated.
They got. The game tape. It looked like they got dominated. But every time I looked, there was another first down.
The Panthers and the Lions covered the spread. So my last parlay is still live. All right,
Nice.
and they're offering me an
And-
early payout of $13.57. My winnings could be 141, so I'm sticking with it. I got the Falcons at +3, the Jags at +5, and the Commanders at +7 left on the
I don't.
parlay.
Don't take my word for it. I don't know if y'all caught caught Trent Green on like once the game was over with, and they kind of quickly was assessing the game. Trent Green's words, not mine. He said this defense played extremely well today. Fought long, fought hard, right?
Well,
But
that I
is this
won't disagree with. I'm just saying overall, we live as a team, die by a team. Then we got dominated by the other team as a team.
it's a reason why you got two units on the field.
I don't disagree there, bro. We're talking nuance here now, Ian. You know what I mean? Like, I'm with you on what you're saying. You know, like
Seattle
I know our defense didn't get dominated.
Geno Smith, early, so they wasn't
Geno Smith did not
participating
have
on
a good game today. I don't care. He did
I
not
think
have a
Seattle
good game
let off
today
the brake gas, to be honest.
at all.
You
He
get
went
2
20
the defense gave off 2 turnovers, bro.
Yeah.
Our offense was so horrid
I
that
mean,
it tipped
2
the scales back even. You
in
know what I mean?
Seattle's territory, both of them, and they
Okay,
give
but
you
hear me out.
nothing. They give the
Hear
offense
me
gives
out.
you
Hear me
nothing.
out.
That's how
defensive
bad our
line-
offense was.
Our defensive line was stellar, right? The defensive, because now you're breaking it down by sides of the ball. Let's break it down by units. Our defensive line was stellar. Our linebackers and DBs, trash, bro.
No,
Trash.
no,
The tackling was
no,
horrible.
they
The
were
tackling
not.
was
The
horrible by the
secondary was
linebackers.
not trash
Bro,
today. Outside of one play, Manny, one play.
One play was the 98-yard play. You can't.
One play.
Okay, and forget about that one play. They kept on hitting us with the same underneath stuff, bro. We're playing. We're not. We're trying. We're afraid. We were so scared of DK's ability to run past us. We were playing a little bit too far back, and they kept killing us with that underneath shit, bro. Like
Manny,
always.
I lost count how many. Hold on, Alex.
Dominated.
Hold on, Alex. I lost count of how many 3rd and 20+ yards we had them in today.
And they didn't convert any of them.
We had them on like 3rd and 24 like 5 times today.
And again, that's our
Bro,
defensive
y'all need
line.
to stop. This is ridiculous. They did not get fucking
that's what I'm
dominated, bro.
saying,
Stop. I don't know what fucking game you thought you was looking at, but clearly the defense did not get dominated, bro.
I want to say that Seattle let off the gas when they thought they had the game in hand when they was up by 14. They was being
Oh, here we go. All right.
Hold on, Ian. So they scored. So they scored 3 touchdowns. They scored 3 touchdowns and a field goal. They got 3 touchdowns on us.
Seattle was checked out, man. They thought they had the game in the bag early, man.
They got 3 touchdowns.
Geno Smith, all he did was throw the underneath.
You can see the mannerisms.
Like that's all he did.
Play, man.
You know what? Honestly, we can't.
Bo Brown is in back. Bo Brown is in back. It's telling me device is not connected, Bo. You might have to authorize your mic to your phone.
We cannot. This does not go on the defense. Everyone, we got to refocus right now. Mike McDaniel, man, he is the reason we lost this game. You know, I'm sitting there in the stands, and something that really pissed me off about this guy is every failed attempt, everything that went wrong, all the guy do would just stare at his clipboard. He would just stare at his clipboard. He would not look at his players. He was not a leader in any moments. When things got bad, this guy shrunk. He shrunk and he shrunk. I had the first time to see this in person, and it was disgusting. This guy is not a leader. He's not a leader at all. This dude is a preschool teacher. I'm telling you guys, it was disgusting. When you need a leader to step up when things are going bad, you need a coach to slap you on the ass to tell you it's all right, and all this guy can do is look at his clipboard, staring into the abyss. He's an absolute loser. This team will go nowhere as long as he's on our sideline. He has to go, and he should be gone tonight, and that's my opinion. So this defensive nonsense, first quarter was bad. The rest, I mean, we should have. This was all on the offense.
Well, the last time a head coach had this long of a flight home from a bad loss like that, you know, I'm just saying.
It should happen. He should be. This was gross. He was brought in to run an offense, and this was the worst offensive output I've seen from the. I can't even tell you the last time. 3 point. I seen this thing in person. It was gross, guys. This is complete incompetence. He should not be on the sideline. He is not a leader. He's not a leader at all. He's got to go. It should be now. We got to get rid of him.
That's
and that in the defense. Hey, in the defense, to be honest with you, they were in line to pitch another shutout in the second half. That's the way things were shaping up.
You know, and the fact is that they
defense was EM. That's what I'm saying. They got to stop, but they didn't pin them deep. They had an opportunity to get the ball back when Seattle was on their own 2-yard line. And
and again, is that the fault of the defense?
The defense was
they could have got a safety or another interception. Who knows?
Bro, you can only ask that you can only ask that defense so much of any defense, really, to be honest with you. They would have had to play absolutely perfect, lights out for the Dolphins. And again, they got nothing offensively. Nothing. It'd be one thing if they beat us if the Dolphins put up 13 or, and again, that's still terrible. But if you got 13, 14 points, right, at least, again, how the flow of the game goes or whatnot, at least you're in the game. I mean, they gave you virtually nothing, bro. No, you cannot ask the 2000 Baltimore fucking Ravens, bro, to come in that situation and pitch a goddamn shutout. No, bro.
Well, hold on, Crypto. Everybody welcome Bo Brown. I'm not familiar with Bo Brown unless he's going by a different name. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, fellas, man? I've been peeping y'all. Y'all keep up the good work. This is what I want to say, man. I'm 56 years old. Done seen the 72 Dolphins when I was a little boy. Done seen it all. The defense played well today. I think they played well today. This McDaniel BS, I don't want to curse on your channel, man. This McDaniel BS.
No, get it off. Get it all out, goddammit.
Everything but the N-word, bro.
I got you, bro. I mean, getting out of the huddle late continuously, all the time. I mean, this you got Jonnu Smith. You run packages and plays. Put him out there. You got him for a reason. Show him. Showcase him. I'm just sick of the McDaniel calls. 4th and 1. You've been going for it all year. You want to try to kick a 57-yard field goal? Come on, man. We got a backup quarterback. The offense ain't doing nothing. Go for it again. You've been doing it. So, man, hey, man, all of this is on McDaniel. I'm sorry. Man, y'all keep doing y'all thing, man.
Finally, some competency.
Thank you, Bo. Thank you.
Exactly. Bo.
Yeah, Bo.
Right there, Bo.
Thank you for
finally
your
for some competency.
And thank you for your long tenured fandom.
It's about to go, though, bro.
It's hard, man. Holding on for that long.
You hear that? You hear that, Ross? You hear that, Steven Ross?
2080, man. I'm out of here in 2080, man. I'm done with the Dolphins that year, man. That's it.
Well, I think the first course of action is we need a spark, and I don't know where that spark is going to come from. I mean, you can make personnel moves. They've done that, right? The only other alternative that I can think of is to take those play calling duties away from Mike McDaniel. And again, he brought up a very good point. Why is it routinely year after year after year they're having issues getting the play calls in on time? Why is that? Oh, I guess that's the defense's problem too, I guess.
No, that's called pride, Ian.
I mean, year after, bro, and again, why not call a play with about 13, 10 to 15 seconds, on the play call, on the play clock. That way you can give you as the play caller and your quarterback, right, an opportunity to properly assess how the defense is aligning. And then that gives you plenty of time. If the initial play call might not align with what you're seeing defensively, well, that gives you an opportunity to change and change into another play call, right? That's better, that you think better is a better line to attack the defense. Why not do that, right? Why is it that you're this is 3 years in a row now.
Well, EM,
Every year after year after year,
I'm going to say something.
You got 4 seconds on the play call, bro.
Well, I'm going to make a statement, EM, that I've already made at least 5 or 6 times since McDaniel's been our coach. And I think if I make it right now, a lot of people, because people are coming around to it, but I think a lot of people are going to finally really get what I'm saying here. Okay? It looks and always has looked like McDaniel is calling his plays on his own will. In other words, he don't care what the defense is doing right now, what they've been doing to him all game. He's picking plays as if he's sitting there saying, oh, this play will work. Oh, no, I'll try this one. This one will work. Oh, this will definitely work. And not even paying attention to what the defense is even doing to him.
And also, Color,
so sure about
right?
his plays, like, I'm not going to counter what the defense is doing. I'm going to run this other play that I know will work.
Exactly. And Color also, a lot of people in our fan base over the last 3 years have been so quick to say, well, Tua is a product of Tyreek Hill and Waddle. I think some of that, concern and pressure needs to be applied to McDaniel, because it all of a sudden it's looking like McDaniel is more a product of Waddle and Hill than Tua, because at the end of the day, bro, the league is caught up to what his application is, right? I think, again, we've seen what the offense looks like when Waddle or Hill are not in the starting lineup, right? So you combine all of these things, bro. Because again, the McGenius narrative about he's such a brilliant play designer, is he really? Is he really?
Right.
We got to start having those conversations, bro. We should going back to last year, really, considering the last 2 years, the second half, we've absolutely collapsed and fallen on our faces, right? We should have been initiating those conversations at that point.
Well,
but now there is no excuse now. That conversation needs to be started, needs to be initiated.
The other problem is, and I suspect this is why other quarterbacks besides Tua have issues running this stuff, is some of this stuff we do with the way we hand the ball off and all that, with the little spin moves and the flicks and the flops and all that stuff, right? Okay, so those are really intricately designed plays that some of them look beautiful when they're executed, right? And they blow anybody away. Here's the problem. What it seems like is Mike McDaniel has designed and created 10 complex plays, let's say, and I'm just throwing a number out there, okay, as opposed to having 25 that he could call during a game that are more simplified, that can move the ball because you need to adjust to what the defense is doing to you. So instead of spending all your time getting your offense to get these 10 plays down that are excellent and perfect, intricate plays, they should be like practicing like a bunch more plays that he can reach for when the script ain't going right, when whatever's happening, defense is doing this or that to you. Oh, well, I've got this set of 10 plays that I know we practice that we can implement because Skylar's our quarterback, or because Tyreek can't seem to get open today, or whatever the reason is. You know what I mean? Instead, it's like we've spent all of our time, these 10 plays that are like, galaxy brained, you know what I mean? And that's why everybody has spent all their time practicing stuff that has nothing to do with the upcoming game. Sometimes I feel like we all talk all week about the keys to winning a game against a certain team, and they come out as if that's not the team they're even playing.
Hey, Carlo, you 100% right, bro. On top of that, this is what I'm saying. Like EM said, the league has caught up to this old trickery. You really wasn't an offensive coordinator at San Francisco. I forget what old clipboard
designer
job you had.
Run game designer.
Okay, thank you, my man. So you slick really don't have the qualifications, but we gonna hire you anyway. What pisses me off too, Miami Dolphins seem like we the place where everybody comes to get paid if you're over age or you need a chance type thing. But Color, what you were saying,
experiment with gimmicky stuff, and you want to
come on, man,
and you want to see if you can get one of these new young coaches to be the next Don Shula, or if I mean, everything about us is come here and try.
And this is the thing, what I was saying, Cole, it's like we got what we need outside of us never, ever, ever, ever spending no money on the offensive line, which pisses me off. I'm a flash guy. I love skill position players, most definitely. But, man, the offensive line is going to get us over the hump. But we got Hill, we got Waddle, we got Jonnu Smith. We got a dog back there in Jalen Wright from Tennessee, and you got Achane. So let's line up outside of the flash and dash formations, and let's take it to them. I know you got more offensive schemes than what you're playing with, like you saying, Color, the 10 to 12 plays that you got, man.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually admitted by, I think it was Trent Sherfield when he got to Buffalo, that we don't even practice comeback drills.
Wow.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, that is one of the most important parts of an NFL football game. Like, that's basic football. And I had somebody tell me, somebody I respect, who actually played a bit of wide receiver in the NFL, tell me that, well, there's more to a comeback than just coming back to the line of scrimmage when the quarterback's under pressure. You have to evaluate what the secondary is doing is to decide whether you shoot towards the post or whether you come back to the line. Fair enough. But Sherfield was saying we don't even practice that stuff. And I noticed it, like the reason it caught my eye to begin with is when McDaniel first got here, you see guys run out their routes on wide receiver and then stand there. Like, what do I do now? You see that on a lot of plays on the All-22. See nobody coming back because we're not even expecting our guy to scramble at all or throw on a scramble or anything like that. So we don't even bother practicing it. If the play has to be run this way, and if it ain't, it's going to fail. And if it fails, oh well, on to the next one we ran in practice 100 times.
You just don't see with McDaniel, and this has been consistent, for 3 years now. You look at the job, look at what's going on in Green Bay, right? Obviously, Jordan Love went down their first game of the year. You make a trade, right, from Malik Willis, who was considered by, all accounts, a complete washout, a complete bust. He comes there, and again, not in the system long. Again, 2 weeks into the system, they elevate him, make him a starter. And if you watch how the game was called, obviously he doesn't have 100% grasp of the playbook. But what did the head coach do? The play caller do? You coach around his strengths. You got to make your offense to fit everybody's skill set. That's what great coaches do.
Why are we not bootlegging?
Exactly.
Out of the pocket?
We talked about that the other night on the stream, coach. I wanted to see, bro. You don't see that with Mike McDaniel. You don't. But see, to earn that label genius, right? The great coaches, the great offensive minds, they do that. They take that approach, right? They build everything around of the players that they have available at that time. You've never seen that with Mike McDaniel. Never. Which is why I think, again, there's other reasons as well, but that has contributed a lot, in my opinion, to the stagnation of this offense. In particular, when we play better, the upper tier teams.
He can't. Go ahead, Ian.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No. Go ahead, bro.
No, this guy, he's an absolute joke. Mike McDaniel is a freaking joke, guys. We will go nowhere with him. This team is doing nothing but, we've digressed. We have literally digressed. What did Brian Flores do? He made a ton of sacrifices. He said it takes no talent. He had a ton of money under the salary cap. He was working with nobodies. His roster was turned over like you've never seen. He made all these sacrifices, and he still went out there and he won. He still went out there and put up respectable games. He still had the team competing, no matter the talent. Fast forward to right now, this team is absolutely stacked with talent on the offensive side. Look at all these wide receivers. Look at our running back. Absolutely phenomenal, okay? Sure, we got some issues on the offensive line. I also want to put that on my coach. He's the one that freaking rolled with it and signed off on it. That's his call. But at the end of the day, where's the problem here? Where's the problem? It's our coach. And I want to bring this up one more time. When I'm watching the game, the guy shrinks. When things go bad, he buries his head in his notepad. That is not a leader. That is not a motivator. That is a man who has literally shrunk into his notepad. He drifts further and further away from the sideline, away from nobody. The man is the problem. He has to go. This team will go nowhere as long as we got him.
So Deuce, I just want to illustrate something real quick, because whether you pin it, like, look, we brought up the fact earlier of the last 5 games and our offensive production. So it includes Tua for most of the, obviously most of the games except this one. You know what I mean? But when we look at that and we say, okay, there's been people. Now, I am no fan of this quarterback that I'm about to bring up. I would have never said to bring this guy here. But I have said that, whether another quarterback can run this system or not, it don't matter. You have to be able to do something. You have to be able to say, okay, this is overall a West Coast system. The scheme is made for this quarterback or that quarterback. So I need to, whatever. Okay. Point being is that just with how a difference that it makes of having just a serviceable veteran quarterback. When we talk about the Tannehills of the world, the Garoppolos of the world, and how much they would have made a difference in, let's say, a game like today, okay, or next week, or the week after. Until
Color, are you trusting again?
Hold on.
My bad. Go ahead.
Until either Tua comes back or not, or even the rest of the season. If you don't think that a quarterback matters that much and can make that much of a difference, okay, coupled with the good head coach who understands that, then you weren't watching the Carolina Panthers today absolutely destroy the Las Vegas Raiders 36-22. Because
listen, I'm at the point now, Color.
They went from Bryce Young to Andy Dalton, and that's the results they got today.
I'm at this point. Listen, it really don't matter who you bring in it, but if anybody that's not Pat Mahomes, I don't trust McDaniel to in real time call the proper game plan. I don't trust the proper play design. I don't trust him to have his offense, his player at that position, and I don't give a fuck who it is, to have them prepared to the level they need to be at. I just don't trust him.
I told everybody to take the points with Carolina. I told everybody to put them on their parlay with the money line. Okay, I told everybody that, and I was told, no, the Panthers are just a bottom of the barrel team, and it don't matter. And I said, no, Bryce Young is that bad, and a bad quarterback does make that much of a difference. I said, at the very least, they're not going to lose by more than 5.5. Take the points. And they absolutely destroyed the Raiders today.
Yeah, are you? But I think the point Ian and I are trying to make or saying is that, like, McIdiot can't do that with nobody, not even with a serviceable quarterback. He can't do it. He does not have the skills to lead an offense and to lead men to victory.
Well, and that's the problem. That I understand, but what one of those veterans gives you is one of those veterans will take the damn stylus out of Tyreek Hill's cell phone and draw a play in the damn dirt and flip Mike McDaniel the bird.
I don't know. I think it's too late for that. I literally think we're poisoned from the top.
Too late for that. You're absolutely right. It is too late for that. I'm lamenting.
The poison's in. It's already running through. It came from the coach. It's running through the players' veins right now. We have a serious. Okay, let's look at all of these illegal formations. Are you freaking kidding me? Is that not coaching? I mean, that If there's one example of poor coaching, it's when your team goes out and can't even get lined up correctly. So McIdiot with his brilliant
Very good
offensive
point.
scheme can't
Very
even
good
freaking
point.
line them up right. So, that's the bare freaking minimum. So if they can't even line up right, how can we expect that he could teach them to execute? Okay, so I don't even want to put this on the players, and I probably owe Tua an apology at this point because I always thought he was the problem. Today I realize it probably wasn't Tua. This is probably Mike McDaniel. I think he might be a genuine McIdiot. And that's what I saw it today, guys.
But there again, Tua, in my opinion, Tua suffers from the same problem, John, is that he don't want to just Brett Favre it and realize that that's what makes a quarterback. These quarterbacks we're seeing have a resurgence. That's what they've done. They've said, F it. What do I got to lose?
Yeah, I don't know. I think McDaniel might have actually hurt Tua's progress and, development. Frankly,
The problem with Tua is he said, "F it, what do I got to lose?" when we were already down 31-10 and put his head into a safety. You know what I mean?
Right. And what I'm starting to think is it wasn't Tua. This is our coach. Again, you can't even get in a proper formation. How many penalties do we have to get? And after every single one, this guy is back in his notepad. Granted, he's got to call some plays, but he was even doing it on defense. When we had a bad defensive play, he'll just look at his play card. I guess the thing, he's not a leader. You know, when my experience with the head coach is when I'm down, my head coach is going to pick me up.
Right. Well,
he's going to make.
Crypto is one of our minutes keepers around here, right? Crypto, how many times have I said, as much as I have problems with Tua, there's been 1,000 times where Mike McDaniel took it out of his hands when he shouldn't have.
Yeah, you said that before, yeah.
I mean, a dozen times in previous games since Mike McDaniel's been here. It's like, what are you doing? First of all, it wasn't the proper time to take it out of your quarterback's hands in that moment. And secondly, you're supposed to be like telling us, "Oh, this guy is the guy." Like, what are you taking it out of his hands for?
Well, I just don't think McIdiot even knows what he's doing. And I think that's genuinely, the guy is out of his league. He doesn't belong at the top level. He is not the leader. This team, it looked like a disgrace out there to me. It was embarrassing.
I'm sorry, Deuce. EM, I think you were here. You might have been backstage with me that night when I pulled up that play against Buffalo that we fumbled when we handed off to Mostert, when Tua could have easily faked it and bootlegged out and got the easy 2 yards to Waddle right there. Remember that?
I remember that.
Backstage?
Yeah, I remember.
That's what I'm talking about. Why'd you take it out of Tua's hands right there?
So at the end of the day, I mean, gentlemen, really, like, see now, and I think this is going to be, we all as fans need to be anticipating this in the coming weeks, especially if things don't get turned around. I mean, I listen, and I'm not trying to, I'm not wishing this to happen. But did you look on that sideline and you look at Tyreek Hill, how dejected he was, all the offensive players, and really not only the offensive player, but the defensive players, like, God damn, we got to go back on the field again. Look at their faces.
And they still, to their credit, they still came out like warrior poets.
Exactly, bro. They died on their shield, bro. They died on their fucking shield. They didn't whine. They didn't complain. They said, all right, fuck it. We going to have to win this game, fellas. Right? They fell short, obviously. But listen, it's just a matter of time before a mutiny happens. It's just a matter of time. Let them go out and lay an egg against Tennessee on Monday night. And again, another nationally televised game the whole world is going to be watching, right? Let them lay an egg Monday night and let us moving forward at this 4 or 5 game stretch. We wind up 1-4. That mutiny is coming. I'm telling you right now.
I think it's already on. As of today, the mutiny is on. They've realized as of today, we don't have a leader.
Could you really push back on Deuce really hard for that? You know what I mean? For thinking
No,
that?
not at all. Hey, I'm completely in alignment with him, bro. 100%.
I hear you.
100%.
Yeah,
Bro,
and I gotta say, I mean, I've been a staunch, like, I've seen Tua. I don't like it. And I put it all on him. And I'm going to issue a public apology right now and say it's not all on Tua. In fact, I'm starting to think it might be majority on McDaniel.
It never was, but I'm sure a lot of people appreciate hearing you say that.
I mean, I'm seeing it I saw it in person today, and it really changed my perspective of what's been going down in Miami. Granted, guys, I don't get to go to the games like you. Today was my first experience, and I was disgusted with what I was seeing during these commercial timeouts and everything. One other thing, when Skylar got his first injury, like he got hit hard and he came up funky, Coach Mike never even checked on him. Never even went to go see if he was okay. The first one, he came out for the second one, but the first one, I watched the whole thing. He didn't even go to the sideline.
These are the goodies you can get when you got boots on the ground.
It was gross. It was gross to me. I'm like, I just thought, what's wrong with this guy? You know what? He's just not the leader. I just keep saying.
Hey, I feel bad for you, Deuce, bro. You had to sit there, your first game seeing the Dolphins. You had to sit there with all the disgusting Seahawks fans, right? Trolling and all the talking, all of that, bro. Hey, man, you have my
they weren't
deepest
even
sympathies,
trolling,
my
man.
friend.
They were tapping me on the shoulder saying it'll be all right and stuff. Like, I'm not even kidding you, man. It was like, and then I was like, I really wanted to get on TV because I had a Skynet activated, like really nice sign, right? And I thought, boy, if they scanned to me, they'd just see one sad Dolphin fan.
All it would have taken was capitalizing off that turnover and getting a touchdown right there. They wouldn't flash on it.
But if they did get me on TV, it'd be the saddest Dolphin fan. That's what you guys would see. So, I mean, maybe ESPN got me. I don't know. It's just one sad guy sitting there.
Hey, Jankety Jim says, Deuce, you fake news. Oh,
not today. I'm real news today. Yeah.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna be at different levels here pretty soon if they don't do something.
Oh no, this thing's in big trouble, man. This thing is in big trouble.
You know what the real shame of it is, Deuce?
What's that?
The very first football game I ever attended at Joe Robbie Stadium was versus the Seahawks. And we won.
Yeah, actually, I saw the Dolphins 8 years ago when they came to Seattle, and Ryan Tannehill was playing, and we lost that game too. So I've been to two Dolphin games, and they've both been losses. Pretty embarrassing, actually, both of them.
Oh yeah, that's when Tannehill hit Kenny Stills on that 70. He threw that 70-yard bomb.
That was beautiful. Yeah, but I think he got blown up on the goal line too. Like later, he tried to run it up the middle, and man, I just remember Tannehill getting just destroyed. Oh no, he broke his ankle in that game, didn't he? Or was that? Oh no, that was Russell Wilson. He got his ankle stepped on by Ndamukong Suh. Now I remember. Yeah. Anyways, that was a long time ago. But yeah, guys, I mean, I don't know, man. I just the defense wasn't a good first quarter. I think they really let the game get away from us right away, but they tightened up. They got 2 turnovers. We won the turnover battle. I mean, let's just say this. When does a team win the turnover battle by two and only put up 3 points in a game and lose?
I know, right? But yet the defense got dominated. But come on, man. Stop it.
Well, and that's the other thing. The offense has to help the defense. If the offense goes out there and scores a touchdown, it actually gives the defense a little more rest. It turns the tide of the game.
Absolutely. You're rewarding them. That's the only way you can reward a defense for doing their job like that and getting you an extra opportunity is cashing in the opportunity.
Bro, you gave them 2 extra possessions, and let alone the good field position they gave them, right, with stops. I'm like, bro, the offense gave them nothing, virtually nothing, bro.
And before they went up to 24 points, EM, what would that have made the score? That would have made the score 17-13, right?
Right, 100%.
Completely manageable
100%.
game.
100%.
Oh man, we had chances. We had all kinds of chances, and I'll tell you what, man, with Skylar too. I mean, I was really excited to see him. I mean, I obviously don't like Coach Mike, but He wasn't doing so good. But here's the other thing. Where was the jet sweeps? Like, why wasn't he getting Tyreek involved in the run game? Like, I thought that was so weird when we, he like Tyreek got one catch. Like, why wasn't he getting Tyreek more involved? Oh, something else. When we're coming out for our first drives, Tyreek wasn't even on the field for some of those plays.
I'm very good point, bro. I was going to bring that up earlier, but I totally forgot. What's going on with these substitution patterns with Mike McDaniel?
I don't
Bro,
know.
I'm telling you, Ian,
and this
I'm
is an
telling
all-year
Ian,
thing. This is an all-year thing now.
Ian, this is my question about why Tanner Connor was even in the game, bro.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's fair. I mean, listen, you got two $30 million fucking wide receivers. I'm sorry. You're on the field for 98% of the time. I don't give a fuck about risk of injury. No, we are paying both of y'all $30 million apiece, bro.
Bro, EM, we're not talking about because the game was out of hand, they were out. I'm talking about Reek had 4 targets for 2 receptions.
100%. That's what I'm saying, Color.
I thought he's supposed to be our Debo Samuel. You know what I mean? Like Tyreek is also shrunk in this offense. Like we get one big play to him sometimes. I just don't know what's going on. Why do we have all this money spent and we're not even using these guys?
That's why I said that I need that Tyreek Hill blow up, right? That blow up is coming. I'm telling you, it's coming.
I think the first pass of the game went to Waddle as a wide receiver. But other than Waddle, who was the first wide receiver that got targeted?
I
want to say Eskridge or Berrios.
Yeah, I would say Berrios.
Yeah, Berrios was the next one, I think. You know what though? Are you asking or saying, EM, that the Tyreek blow up is going to be him losing it and getting on social media, or him losing it on the sidelines?
I think all of the above is on the table, Cap. And they should be.
Well,
all
here's
of the
the thing,
above.
right? This team, Skyler ain't getting the job done, and I'll be surprised if Skyler is what they go with next Sunday. Is it Boyle, or do they put Huntley in? Now, I would say go to Huntley, but what kind of realistic expectations could we have on Huntley, who's only been here for a freaking, he just parked his car at the team facilities. You know what I'm saying? What kind of expectations can I give that guy? Point being is, when does this team turn on Mike McDaniel and start the real implosion? Because that's what I've known from these Dolphins, right?
Cap.
That's what I've known.
Cap, this is another reason why I think it's right around the corner. Is because look at the reports that came out about the medical clearance that Tua has fucking received, right? He's been given almost a clean bill of health. And if the narrative that the NFL didn't lean on, didn't make that call and made that recommendation, and it was the Dolphins by themselves placing Tua on IR, that is why I think it could be closer than what we think, because the players are looking at Skyler, they're looking at Boyle, they're looking at even Tyler Huntley, but they're looking at what Mike McDaniel, and they're like, okay, Tua was fine after the game. All the players said he was in there. There was no lingering symptoms. He was fine, right?
After the game,
did you have to sit him down for 4 games? Did you have to?
Hold on. Are you saying players said Tua was fine the night of the concussion?
Oh, absolutely. They were saying he was fine, bro.
You can watch him in the tunnel walking back. He looked all noodle-legged in the tunnel. I ain't buying no bullshit. Crypto, I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it.
Well, okay.
I ain't buying it.
Well, sit him. Okay, well, if I'll make that concession, Cap. But sit him for a week. Sit him for 2. But do you have to sit him for 4?
Because the NFL don't want that bad look.
Well, again, I'm assuming if that narrative there's no truth to that narrative. Now, I'm more, again, I think the league did weigh in at some point, but at the end of the day, if they didn't, I'm coming from the position if they did not, and if this was all 100% a Miami Dolphins right decision to make,
I would say it is 100% a Miami Dolphins decision to make, not the NFL. But
okay, well, again, Cap, Color, Crypto, Deuce. Everybody, the players are looking at Mike McDaniel and they're seeing Tua making the flight with the team, on the sideline, right, helping the team out in the locker room, etc. They're looking at him like, this motherfucker is fine. Did you have to put him? If you wanted to sit him a week, okay, right? Let him complete the protocol that's in place, right? Sit him 2, but did you have to sit him 4? And all of a sudden, if you go through the stretch of games, 5 stretch of games, and you're 1-4, your season is done, bro. Your season is done.
So hold on a second, right? Because on the flip side, if Tua was playing next week or the following week and sustains another concussion, he's done. He's done for the year.
Well, we'll cross that bridge if we come to it.
I agree, but I understood the reasoning why they deactivated him in some understanding. I don't know. I would say this better answer is why can't Mike McDaniel with first of all, and Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and the rest of my
agree. I know where you're going.
weapons.
I agree, Cap. I
why
agree.
Can't they come? Why aren't they playing out for Tua in his absence? Why aren't they doing their job to carry this football team rather than just Tua's out? I don't want to play anymore. My friend isn't here. What the fuck's up with this fucking team that they fold like a cheap suit when fucking a quarterback goes down, rather than being a real fucking team that steps up when someone goes down and fills in the void? Where's that football team at? Because that ain't the Miami Dolphins. And it hasn't been since Mike McDaniel's been here. That's for damn sure.
There's no fight. There's no fight in this dog.
They don't care. They don't care. You know why they don't care? Because I promise you this. At halftime and after the game, Mike McDaniel and his coaches, not one motherfucker on that offense got their ass chewed out when they all should have got chewed out. They all should have got chewed out. And ain't nobody had their bitch at. Ain't nobody. And why? They're all going to get in the fucking private jet for the Miami Dolphins, paid for by Stephen Ross, get all decked out in their swag to get on the plane and fly home to their mansions and not even give a fuck about this loss because there's no repercussions from it. Everybody got extended. Everybody got paid. Everybody taken care of. Get out of here.
Oh, it's ridiculous, man. It's you know, I couldn't even, I wanted to get over to that tunnel so like I could chew his ass. And like I said, he was out of there before the clock went to double zeros. He must have shaken the other coach's hand and just jetted in there. And I was going to give him the business, boys. I was right up front. And I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And I'm like, where the fuck is Michael? And he's like, oh, he already went in. I'm like, what? Because I'd gotten there before the clock even ran out. So anyways, this guy, he can't even be held accountable to the team. He's sure as hell not going to. That's the guy that actually needs to get his ass chewed. Is Mike McDaniel? Does anyone know Stephen Ross was at the game? Like literally, he needs to step in, and now he needs to step in and do something about this.
Shout out to the Finn Stoner saying fire Mike in the gang. I'll tell you what, I did get to see the owner's press box for the visiting team, and I did notice Chris Greer in his suit and Miami Dolphins cap on, along with Garfinkel and Danny Marino in an all-black suit, dressed for the funeral properly as he turns his back on the team and the product that the Dolphins are putting on the field in embarrassment. That's the facts. Shout out to the Finn Stoner 69. Appreciate you, brother. What an absolute. I mean, what an absolute disrespectful game plan that Mike McDaniel and this offense put together in 10 days. It didn't.
What are they doing all week, Cap? Bro, what are they doing all fucking week?
Do you really need to ask that question?
I do.
I
do.
Absolutely. I need clarification on that.
Hold on. Color sounds like you got the answer.
Guess what? Here's how you get an answer. When you wish upon a star.
Beautiful. I love color.
The answer to your question is not too far.
Color cracking on the end of
Disney World.
That is hilarious.
That's true. You know, we did get,
What are they doing all week, bro?
I think Mike McDaniel needs to go ahead and book a team building offsite trip to Epcot where they can all have beers around the world as a team bonding experience, because that's what's going to win us football games. Everybody texting on the text thread, everybody being, invited over for the barbecue, everyone holding hands across Miami Dolphins America in the locker room, because that's what apparently they prioritize. Everyone feeling good, everyone being friendly, everyone being happy. That's what this team has turned into, a sweet little free ride for everyone to be heard, respected. They get to have their stars shined up. They get made money. Everybody gonna be dripping with their swag and looking cool, walking to the plane and walking out of the plane. Everybody's getting the snapshots. And you know what? Chicken's coming home to roost again. Finn Stoner 69. Fire Ross. Ooh, he's right. It is a problem because to me, what is Stephen Ross rewarding? Let's go through it real quick, right? He got the team. Sperano was there. Sperano was putting together a hard-nosed football team, got a little gimmicky, right, with the Wildcat, which the gimmick of the Wildcat, Stephen Ross loved because it got everybody and their mother talking about this football team. Oh, Dolphins with the Wildcat. Woo, woo, woo. But when Sperano wanted to switch to just a, power run game and it didn't have all the flashiness, the GM, Jeff Ireland at the time, promised Ross by whispering the sweet nothings to him that Ross wants to hear. We're going to have star power. We're going to have J-Lo and P. Diddy be minority owners of the football team. You're going to be able to go to the Freak Fest, Mr. Ross. Can't wait, huh? Get invited to the mansion. Everybody, woo, Mr. Ross, Mr. Ross, Mr. Ross. That's what they want. They want his ego stroked is what he wants. And every time someone can't deliver on the ego stroking, that guy gets fired, and the guy that gets elevated is the Mike Tannenbaums of the world, the next ego stroker that can get in there. And Chris Greer just sat over the last 15 years going, well, I want to fucking be in charge of something. I don't need to fucking win football. I don't even need to really know shit about playing football, designing football. I need to see where the pulse is at on an athlete in the draft, where the pulse is at with an athlete in free agency, and add these additions to bring star power to sell tickets, to sell jerseys, to sell hope, and sell bullshit that my owner will co-sign because that's what it's about. It's about relevancy, ego stroking. We are nothing but an entire fan base here to serve one bajillionaire's fucking ego, and it comes at our fucking cost again and again and again. I don't want to hear how good of an owner it is because he doesn't mind spending money. That son of a bitch has made so much money.
Hey, Cap, let me ask you this though: would you rather have an owner that is less willing to spend, or the one that is willing?
Well, the one that is less willing to spend and really kind of is a dick is the Hunt family. I don't know if you've seen or heard of the Kansas City facilities and everything thereabouts in pertaining to the team, but I have seen the inside of the owner's box in the stadium, which is a 2-story with a fucking circular walk down staircase with marble and a fucking fireplace in the owner's fucking box. Motherfucker's got a straight up mansion style living room, 2-story double decker party going on with hors d'oeuvres and shit at his stadium. Meanwhile, his players are out there in the preseason playing full 11-on-11 scrimmages against each other after they won a Super Bowl. So I don't know. One has results while the other doesn't. I think, to me,
I hear you.
It speaks for itself.
I still, you know what though, I'm not saying you're wrong on any points that you made, Cap, but me personally, I think where the difference is with the Hunt family, with the Rooneys, with a lot of these other owners, they're better at empowering football people to do football things, right? Mm-hmm. And I think you can really criticize Ross in that regard. But with that being said, I'm still willing to have an owner that's willing to go and spare no expense to improve the overall quality of the organization. And Ross has been second to none in that regard. I just think he's just fallen short. He just made, the season is not over. And I want to be clear because you know how the internet is. Before this statement gets spun, this conversation gets spun, right? I acknowledge that there's so much football to be played. However, since 2019, right, we had this teardown. And again, this is where we are right now. And if the objective was to win it all, get to a Super Bowl at some point from, since 2019 till now, well, we've fallen flat over our faces. We failed. And that whole tear down and reboot, reset, rebuild, whatever,
Well, halfway through the rebuild, they switched up. Let's call it for what it is.
At the end of the day, we and again, I'm not writing the season off, but at the end of the day, we failed in that regard. But I
Fire
don't put the blame.
and make Anthony Weaver the head coach effective
See,
immediately.
Why not? Right? That would be right.
If we're sitting here, if we're sitting here 2-7, 1-8, 3-10 or whatnot, I'm definitely having that conversation. I'm gonna give him the second half of the season to see what to see what he can do with this team at that point.
Well, the only reason I suggest that, Ian, is after today's performance on defense, if this thing
he looks like the more prepared. He looks like the more prepared.
And if this whole blow up is going to happen again, I'd really, really like to preserve this defense he's built. And if the only way to do that is to make him the next coach, then fine.
He has looked like, in terms of the coordinator position, he has looked like the more competent individual. He has looked like the more prepared individual. That's a fact.
It's a short sample size, and I want to get onto that. But real quick, Finn Stoner again, thank you for the donate. Says Miami acting like Miami in a sense of what the city was and how it is now, looking like fake plastic candy ass bullshit. That's true, because we were a blue collar town. And here's the thing, right? Here's what I say when it comes to Ross. And I get it. People are like, oh, you can't blame Ross. At least he's an owner that spends. At least he's this. At least he's that. And I get it, right? But I don't know. I feel like, to me, on more than one occasion that I can remember since Ross has been owner, first with Sperano and then with Brian Flores, that this team was building a hard-nosed football team that, although it didn't have the flashiness that this owner can't help himself from loving, right? It was going to, in the long term, build from top to bottom a hard football team. And then you get lucky in a free agency and or a draft for flashiness. He always can't wait. As soon as it seems like we have anything, it's go for broke, get the Super Bowl now, or I don't even believe the Super Bowl is prioritized to him personally. I know he can say that, and I know it's kind of pushing because it kind of cancels each other out. If it's about money and home playoff games and a Super Bowl would get him more money, I got you. But let's not act like the Dolphins stadium tickets aren't one of the most expensive in the world. And I say to this, when they chose Tua Tagovailoa and Chris Greer over Brian Flores, and Brian Flores made this choice easier by losing his cool the way he did, right? I'll give it that. Ultimately, he chose the cash cow, because let's not act like this team wasn't getting the juice like it is now when Tua's on it. Tua brings the juice, and that comes with just an international and a national recognition and spotlight put on this football team because of that kid. And I agree. It's great. It's good for the organization. But he prioritizes that over winning football games. Give me an ugly football game that has wins every week versus all this other window dressing.
I can't go there, Cap. I can't co-sign that.
Man,
but
I'll just say that, like, we're the fans here. We're the ones rooting. I mean, we truly care. We've been fans since kids. We watch with our families. I mean, we go and spend our hard-earned money at these games. We wait in traffic. I mean, we do it all. We buy the merchandise. And where's our reward? And I think that's kind of where I'm coming from. I'm looking at the whole Stephen Ross thing, and the dude's made a lot of money off of this team. A ton of money. He's already won. Where's our payback? Because that money's off of our backs, is it not? It's off of shows like this, talking to the...
I'm sorry, Deuce. Real quick, let me jump in here real quick, bro. Like, in terms of the narrative, yeah, he has made a lot of money. And again, as a business owner, it is your job, it's your priority to enhance your business, right? The Miami Dolphins is his business of choice. However, he's also turned a lot of that money that he's made and reinvested it back into the team, right? And he's made a lot of decisions that a lot of our fan base, at least initially, agreed with, myself included, right? But at the end of the day, we can criticize. There's a lot of criticism that needs to be applied up and down this organization. But me, from my perspective, I would still much rather have an owner that's willing to spare no expense in free agency, bringing in coaches, et cetera, willing to invest that much as he's invested in this team to win, right? Because we just haven't, again, the execution just hadn't gone our way yet. But in terms of the investment, it's been there.
Let me push back on that a little bit. I mean, every team has a salary cap. You could only spend so much on your players. I mean, coaches have a going rate. We didn't encourage him to extend our coach for another 3 years. He didn't have to do that.
That's fair.
That's fair. So and then where's he spending the money on facilities? Well, that's equity. You know what I mean? Besides,
I agree with that. Like when they say reinvesting in what? He's making
you extended Tyreek Hill, you extended Jalen Waller, you extended Tua, you extended Jalen Ramsey.
All of that stuff.
Right? You bring in Ndamukong Suh.
All of that stuff has
those are team-related investments.
Worth more money. Don't you understand? Those are assets that the business owns. It's his business it's been trending nowhere but up financially. Nowhere but up, especially since Chris Greer's gotten hold of this bitch. Are you kidding me? Blew it up. Look what he's done from blow up to now for how much the team is costs. The equity is crazy. They're just assets. It's like owning. It's
assets to what? Why is he bringing assets?
Miami Dolphins.
So you think he's just bringing in assets in terms of players just to enhance the brand? You don't think he's trying to win?
Everyone has a salary cap.
But nobody spends to the level that Stephen Ross does.
Oh yeah, they do. Every team does. Look how much cap they don't have. Look how much cap space they do or don't have.
They have been over the last 5 years.
Everybody's cap is maxed out.
Tyreek ain't worth the $30 million. He's spent on something that ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's spending player money allocated in the salary cap unwisely, if you ask me. I mean, that's unwise to spend that much money on Tyreek Hill.
This is why
it's in 2 receptions.
We really don't know. Has he ever given the thumbs down when Greer has come to him and asked him to sign a player? You know what I mean? We don't know.
I don't know that.
He would say no.
I can't answer that. But I will say
everybody's got their cap maxed out, so every owner is willing to spend on the players. It's just
all 32 teams.
Who is the players that Greer is bringing to Ross, and who is Ross giving the thumbs down or up to?
But here's where I think the criticism is more appropriate with Stephen Ross. In terms of bringing in players and spending investing in players and trying to enhance the team, I'm not going to criticize him in that regard. I appreciate that. The issue is bringing in, and again, I'm not, giving up on the season. We'll see how the season plays out. But if we're just going off the expectation of getting to the Super Bowl, that's what the 2019 teardown and reset was for. To this point, they have not, they obviously hadn't achieved that goal. But if you want to criticize Stephen Ross, it's him hiring legitimate football people to do football things within this organization. That is where he's fallen short. Coach after coach, right? The questionable decision. What's that?
He had the part. It's like, so he had Parcells. He had Tony Sperano.
Absolutely. And again, that was a terrible move in hindsight. Now we have the benefit of hindsight, reevaluating that situation. That was a terrible move for the organization.
Hold on a second. Is it a terrible move, or did the move not work out? Or is it a terrible move and it didn't work out because this owner doesn't care about a long process to do things right? And look no further than when we were told about this blow up that it was going to take X amount of years, right? We expected it to take 5 years right about now to when we were going to contend. But halfway through the rebuild, halfway through the plan, they switched the entire thing up. And now they want to expect us to reset the clock, which we did anyhow. And here we are at the end of our rope, needing to probably blow this whole thing up again because they've invested wrong this whole time because they pivoted. If you remember, Brian Flores was winning more games than losing and not spending the money we're spending now. Here we are winning the same amount of games as the last coach had, but is spending 3 times the amount of money. and tell me, how did that buy us anything different?
I'm not trying to. Did you not listen to what I said, Cap? I said if you
go ahead.
Or are you just speaking in general? Are you coming?
I'm speaking in generalities.
Okay,
I'm talking
okay,
to you.
okay.
I'm just saying, like, this team has no ability to stay focused and do the hard road traveled, the one that takes grit, the one that takes time, the right way. They are too busy wanting to be flashy, wanting to get attaboys, wanting to be a family, prioritizing all the wrong shit. It's about the process, not the result. Fuck that. Process is part of getting what really matters, the fucking right result. That's what this is about.
Yeah, man. I'll go back to like literally Parcells.
They better get it right. They got 8 weeks to get it right. I booked my seats for the Cardinals
Man,
game.
I don't know. Look, check this out. When Stephen Ross came in, he set up with some football heads, and Bill Parcells was at the top. He must have. What happened? Did he it felt like he ran Parcells off? He couldn't actually. He can't actually handle the football guy. That's what I think I'm seeing here. Brian Flores, a football guy. Stephen Ross does not have the personality to mesh with the football guy. I really think I'm hitting it here. So
you might be correct. You might be.
But he does, and so his coach actually kind of has to match Stephen Ross. That's a requirement. But Stephen Ross doesn't have the type of football mentality. We get this flashy bullshit, losing, no playoffs, no nothing, with kind of. Yeah, so just to go back to the Parcells, he ran him off. That was a football guy. This team was heading in a good direction. We had a nice defense back then. We were a respectable team, okay? No one came into Miami think they're going to go all over our defense back when Parcells and Sperano was in control. I mean, I don't even think – and our offense had always sucked. Well, we had Chad Henne. I mean, the guy would get blown up in the pocket left and right. I don't even know what to say to that. Okay, but he's out. The next football guy to come in, Brian Flores, he barely lasted 2 years. He slandered his name on the way out. I mean, Stephen Ross did. And then what do we get in replacement? We get Mike McDaniel. He's not a football guy. This guy is not a football dude. So just getting back to like our owner, he might legitimately be the problem. He might, because he can't handle a football guy, but he wants to win football games. Go figure.
Remember what Brian Flores said that caused this fight? You all don't know fucking football was what it was reported. That he basically was saying, y'all don't know fucking football, and cussing everybody out about it. Wanted control over draft picks, was looking for a different type of athlete, not the guy that had all the sparkle, but had all the grit. And that's what, now, again, if you want to say Brian Flores failed as a head coach because of his inability to create an offense, I would agree with you. But tell me, what about with the money we've spent on offense versus what we were spending on the offense from Brian Flores? How is what we possess right now, look at these last 3 games, any better? Because I'm telling you right now, in all the years Brian Flores
you can
had
make the cases worse, bro.
shit,
You can make a case that's worse.
All the years that Brian had jack shit and money on the offense and players, that offense never looked nearly as bad as what I see today on the fucking field, bro.
Playing. He actually had Fitzpatrick playing before he was forced to bench him for Tua. Our football coach didn't even get to make the football call because it came in from the top. So just even thinking back to it, man, that whole thing just really burns my ass. Do you guys remember Fitzpatrick was doing good? I mean, it looked like we had
top
a chance.
10. He was, and statistically, he was a top 10 player at the time he was benched.
So the team believed in him.
The last time we looked this bad was when Josh Rosen was under center.
That makes sense. Yeah. I can see that. Yep. And that was another thing they forced. Remember that too. They forced him to marry Josh Rosen and trot his fucking doofus ass out there too. I promise you that wasn't a Brian Flores call. That is not a guy he would have picked.
Have better success in his offense.
Real quick, Anito says, great conversation tonight, guys. Ross is about entertaining and not winning football. We have a glorified flag football team. I agree with that first part wholeheartedly. The guy is more concerned with the we are getting we think we're buying a a pay-per-view boxing event when really we're buying a pay-per-view WWE event.
Well,
that's
today
what we're
was real
doing.
fucking entertaining, guys. Real fucking entertaining. Let me tell you.
Hold on. The comment about Mike McDaniel not being a football guy, it's not just Mike McDaniel. I understand we want to point fingers to McDaniel, and a lot of people want to point fingers to Greer, but think about it. Our owner is not a football guy. He is what you just said, an entertainment guy.
But most owners aren't football guys, which is why they hire. They're supposed to hire football people to do football things.
Yeah, but again, he does. But remember, the real football guys, Ali, the real football guys get inevitably run up out of here because they say, "No, Mr. Ross." That's a business decision, not a football decision. And Ross goes, who the fuck you telling no? Do it and make it work. You make me take that guy. You make me do this thing. And I can't work in these conditions or I can't win with that. And he goes, well, who can? I will, Mr. Ross, says Mike Tannenbaum. I will, Mr. Ross, says fucking Doofus McGee, because that's all he cares about. He wants yes men to tell him he's right and not get a result to win. He thinks he can win it the way he wants to win it rather than the way it gets fucking done.
My whole point of what I was trying to say is the fact that all of the major things that investments he's made has been about more ticket sales, more money, more entertainment.
But as a business owner, that's it, bro. What business owner does not want to enhance their brand?
If you're not creating a product that actually is going to entice people to come in and sit in the seats,
Winning does that. Winning does that.
He's made more money off of the international marketing of our team, which is F1, soccer games, and freaking what's her name? What's the
why do we need to stop?
Whatever her name is, that one. She's dating the guy from Kansas City. I can't think of her name. I'm so pissed right now.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah. He's made more money off the ticket sales off of that kind of stuff than he has in the Miami Dolphins. Yes, we have actually sold out of all of our season tickets. I agree with that 100%. He's probably made a lot of money off of that. But what is he really invested more into? Enticing events, the tennis courts, the fucking F1 track. The guy can't even
concerts that are held there all year.
Invest to pave the parking lot for Color and his mom to actually properly park and come enjoy the game.
Again, you forget, EM. Here's the thing: all these investments that he's putting in reflects on the costs of the consumer that tries to go to these events. They don't hook you up. First of all, they don't give out the bullshit that they
it's a simple solution. Don't go. Stop planning all of this.
Oh no! Guess what? I haven't been going because it's just not worth the
Stop paying
finances
for
to me.
making the investment in season tickets. Stop buying jerseys. Me too. Myself included.
I just went to a game today, man. Like, I want to go watch the team. What do you
I
mean?
understand. I get it. But again, you know,
me, man. He made money off of me today, dude.
Absolutely. I agree.
Deuce Goose has to wait for the cycle to come around where the Dolphins are happily playing the fucking Seahawks, and then all the way on an away game to actually see his team. And this is the product they present to us.
And look at all the money that we've wasted.
I'm with you, bro.
I have right here, which are football moves. Don't get me wrong. Bringing Tyreek Hill, bringing Ramsey here, and some of the other names that we've had. Those are football moves. But at some point,
I'm going to cut Tyreek Hill and Waddle. Bring back DVP, goddammit.
Moves prior made, even prior to trading all the picks for Tyreek Hill, those moves didn't make sense to even the experts that were saying on what is the proper way to build a team. They didn't even understand some of the moves we made. But if you really look at it, what does it equate to? More ticket sales, butts and seats.
I agree. Well, I think.
You kind of made their point, EM, a minute ago when you said that winning is what increases your brand, and you're right. And you're right, because nobody is saying that the Kansas City Chiefs have a problem with their brand right now. But look how they went about building that.
Exactly. This is why. Go back to my.
Show me another middling football organization over the last umpteenth years that hasn't won the way we talk about winning makes you money. And look how much money this middling organization has made because they figured out something that other owners wish to fuck they could figure out. How they could be a losing football team overall when it comes to playoffs and postseason success and make the money like the big fucking winners that are winning Super Bowls. And that's what this organization has done, bro. They figured out how to make money and not give us the fucking results that we're paying with the money for. This is a brilliant scheme. It's a Ponzi scheme. And honestly, Ross is a fucking genius because he figured a way to deliver a subpar product and get premium fucking prices for. That's what's happening.
So let me ask y'all this. So let me ask.
Real quick, Ian. Real quick.
Go ahead.
Step one, number one component of how Kansas City does things out there and has built their winning product is you draft a guy that you think is a star, so you put him on the fucking field.
Well,
right away.
Again, Mudbone makes a great point. The Dallas Cowboys is the only other organization I've seen be a subpar winning football team where the fan base is completely bought in, hook, line, and sinker, that this is a great fucking winning organization because they possess star power. They keep trending up, yet they keep not fucking doing shit in the postseason. It's amazing. We are the Dallas Cowboys of the AFC. We've heard people say it. I'm saying it. It's stamped. It's the Dolphins and the Cowboys that live off of a lineage from yesteryears that fucking trot out all the greats that we grew up love watching and rubber stamp these fucking superstars with their fucking eventual first round out in the playoffs if we even fucking get there. And that's what we got to fucking deal with. It is a sad fact, and until us as an organizational of
burn
fans,
it down, goddammit, burn it down.
It's pitchfork and torches, Crypto. It's time for us to take our community back and demand that we get the product we deserve around here. Off with their head. Off with their head.
And the worst thing is, and I think that I think what hurts the most is all of this happens right after they increased and sometimes tripled the season ticket cost. I'm a season ticket holder. My tickets went up $600, right, per ticket.
Holy cow.
Right? I know some people that their ticket went up $1,500 per ticket, right? That's how much of an increase in the moves. If you look at all the moves that they've made this year alone, and especially with the increase of sales, re-signing Tyreek Hill, Waddle, Tua, and even the re-signing of Mike McDaniel, those moves are made based off of trying to sell the highest profiting or highest money grabbing business that you have. I honestly think they're looking to sell the team and they're trying to pat their numbers to make it look better than what it is. If you ain't gonna win, you better make a shit ton of money. That's basically how the game they're playing.
Well, 15% is already being sold already.
Yeah,
I know. But I honestly think it's going to be more than that.
Has it been sold? Has it been sold, or is it being sold?
Allow me the floor for just a second. Right, EM. This is the. Let me turn the light on. Hold on a second, because I'm blind. Y'all know I'm blind, right?
All right.
I used to have the best eyes, but I'm blind. So EM, real quick. Okay, so it says. Damn it.
Hold on.
It says on behalf of. Hold on. It says on behalf of the organization. On behalf of our organization, I want to officially welcome you to the Miami Dolphins family as a season ticket member. You play a critical role. Damn, I'm sorry. Hold on a second.
And give me my wife new tips.
You play a critical role in our success on and off the field, and we truly value your support. As a small token of our appreciation, you will find a few gifts from our team in this package to help you get ready for your first regular season game as an official season ticket member. We're proud to have you in our stands this season, and we hope to see you at Hard Rock Stadium for many years to come. Go Dolphins. Thank you, Jason Green, Senior Vice President, Chief Ticketing Officer. Right? Now, that package that he's referring to came from Buffalo, New York.
That's right. So shout out to Janky Jim, who's been spamming up the chat with all kinds of fucking craziness. Seattle Seahawks be money. And then Bihana said Dolphins should unalive off 5 of their players to trigger a disaster rule. Google it. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. But damn.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, everybody? I just came up to say that I'm going to be using. Speaking of rubber stamps, I am going to be using Crypto's "Bring Back DVP" as my new ringtone.
Yeah.
Right.
He was in training camp. Remember, he came out for like a week in training camp. So just saying.
Ian, so as a first time season ticket holder, they implemented a new rule this year. You can't get yellow parking passes. So you can't even buy them as a new season ticket holder. So they also, as a new season ticket holder, so I was able to purchase gray parking passes. Do you know why they call them gray parking passes?
No, I don't.
Because you need a Greyhound to get to the stadium after you park there.
Damn.
He ain't kidding. Him and his mom had to walk 2 miles, bro, in the blistering heat of Florida to get to the stadium.
Tony was in a hotel in Seattle, he told us last night. Okay. It was a 15-minute walk from their stadium. It took us 20 minutes or more to walk from our parking space to Hard Rock.
You almost had to take an Uber,
as a season ticket holder. I didn't even get the option to buy better parking.
Hey, I hear you, man.
You know what? Again,
it's not like I'm even asking for anything for free.
Again, fuck all that, right? This football team has a discipline and a leadership issue from the top down. And it starts with the owner, and we have all the reasons where it's prioritized in the wrong things. GM acting accordingly. And you know what? If the Dolphins continue on the slide they inevitably seem to be on, when is it everybody starts clutching their pearls and starts worrying about number one and all this team shit goes right out the motherfucking window? Because if motherfuckers start feeling like the axe of fucking truth is coming around here, watch how quickly they eat their own, because there is no discipline and there is no fucking leadership around here.
Right.
And that's the facts.
Some are asking how you get the yellow pass. Well, I am relegated as a season ticket holder to buy them just like everybody else, a la carte, hopefully on StubHub for $120. A pass that costed me $25.
I
now,
lost some money on StubHub.
Now, wait a minute. Here's the thing. As late as 2021, that same parking pass only costed me $25 with my Sun Pass to get in.
And you know what? I bought it aftermarket. I bought aftermarket orange passes in 2021 for $100 a piece, and I bought 2 of them, so I got them for $200. Those orange passes now, watch how the fucking prices of all that shit plummets these next couple weeks. But I think they were charging like $290 for a ticket. Everything's more than tripled for all of this stuff there, and so the product as far as business, it's booming, baby, but not now, because now they're falling apart. But watch how even if Tua isn't ready at all, and they're just, and this is why, to me, they're not bringing Tua out because he's a fucking full bill of health, right? They can't allow the product to suffer, and they'll bring Tua out even if it means his life is on the fucking line, because it's all about the dollars and cents around here and not about the wins and losses. That's, again, all of this ties to what the priority of this organization is. It's about money and not about fucking football. And it hasn't been. And the last guy to call it like it really was in the building was Brian Flores, when he said, y'all fucks don't know shit about football and leading and being a fucking hard-nosed organization. That's it. They care about money. Money.
They also know how to slander a person's name too. I mean, on the way out, they treated that man really, really wrong.
Ross economics right there, baby. Ross economics. Yeah. It's all fugazi. It's lab-grown diamonds versus real diamonds. They're still really nice, but they're not the real thing.
So the other thing, Cap, is
Plutonium. That's what it is.
when we were able to use our
Not
Sun
even more
Pass.
plastic.
When we were able to use our Sun Pass for $25 to get in the game, to get in yellow parking, that was the day of the game. We could do that.
Yeah.
And that was only 2021. It's not like we're talking back in Da Nang or something.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
I'll
funny
tell you.
because when the team is
It's not like we're
struggling,
talking about the Highlands of Scotland 400 years ago. You know what I mean?
when the team is struggling, right? And this is just business. Team is struggling. They're giving all these incentives for people who are willing to support the team while they're struggling. When the team is doing well, they cash in, and that's business 101. I understand it. But the problem is they have figured out schemes to make it appear as a team that they should be cashing in at rather than reality, where they're cashing in this year on a Dolphins team as if we won the AFC fucking as we were in the AFC championship game last year. And they're able to bill it as such because they're pretty much promising that we are an AFC championship team by the product in which we've spent on the offseason and the trendingness and how cool we are and how cool my coach's shoes are and how swaggy he looks out there
And how awesome
how many times
how
you
awesome
turn
it is
on
that
NFL
Tua and
Network
Waddle are
and get
best
to
friends,
see and every time you get to turn on NFL Network, you get to see Amy Adams or somebody or some other motherfucker talking about the Dolphins, and they're such a fresh, cool team. They're so it's fuck all that bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
We have become a fucking to me, it's laughable, but it's disgusting to me. We are so not what Miami football was about. That's so not who and what we are. And fucking poor Don Shula rolling over in his fucking grave right now going, these motherfuckers ain't never gonna get it. That guy was the meanest. You know why the Dolphins went undefeated? Because they fucking hated Coach. He would come after a win and talk shit to him. What the fuck? Y'all did terrible. Fuck.
You know,
after they won the Super Bowl of the undefeated season, they thought, hey, maybe he's gonna ease up a little. No, they came back for 73, and he showed the film of them winning and pointed out all the shit they did wrong.
Yep. And
that's what he did.
Yeah.
I want to address something EM said a minute ago about buying season tickets and all that. Here's the thing, bro. This is
I don't want to hear a fuck all about season tickets anymore. Hold on.
Hold on.
For the love of fuck.
I want to say this is why it's so critical for us to get things right when we talk about this team on the internet like we do, because people like me, for instance, make decisions based on, okay, well, I don't want to pay $300 a ticket anymore a la carte. So in order for me to save some money, I got to get season tickets, right? Well, how do I judge whether that's a wise decision or not when we're getting so much fluff out of the organization and we can't realistically talk about the quality of play of one Tua Tagovailoa or anybody else on the team?
I would say this, Color, when Tua comes back, and for those games, I would sell those tickets at a premium to try to make your money back to hopefully break even, and then try to come back for some games at the end of the year if Tua's around or not, because we don't even know, because our best hope for this season is to roll the fucking dice. Our best hope for this season is to roll a dice with a quarterback that very well might take a hit and not play ever again at any given moment.
The problem is that they ban you from buying season tickets for doing that.
You know, I think the cherry on the top here, and to Cap's point, is they would. So Brian Flores was all about winning. All about winning. He didn't care how it was done. Hell, they even told him the tank offered him money, supposedly. Didn't care. He was all about winning, super high integrity. He truly cared about his players. He wanted them to have the best career, you know. And so if Stephen Ross really was all about winning, and he's obviously not, because he cares about the flash. The flash probably matters more than him. So if he really was winning, was all that important, he never would have got rid of Flores. He never would have. But winning is not what's important to Stephen Ross. Maybe it's not all that is important. He also loves the flash, the glamour. the talk, the NFL Network, all that. To your point, Cap, it's almost like the flash to Stephen Ross is more important, and then it gets used against us, and then it starts exploiting our pocketbooks in the process. I mean,
you know what that equates to? You know what that equates? That equates
make the team like his helmet.
John, real quick, Deuce. All of what you just said, the flash, the glamour, all that stuff. All that comes down to is marketability, right? The more you flash, the more you can glamour, the more you look like you're hot shit, the more you can throw in people's faces or, oh, look, we got private clubs on the second level, blah, 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 blah. More money. They want to charge me to go right around the corner from my seats, right? To sit down on a couch and have a free glass of water. They want to charge me more than what my ticket costs are. Do you know how ridiculous that is? They can't make money off of Flores. That's why they said we can't win with this because, listen, He wants to actually have a football team. I'm looking for a money machine, and he wasn't going to be the poster boy of the money machine at all because he wasn't going to play ball. Can
I pose one question real quick before I get out of here to the panel?
Yeah.
So Ali, in terms of you all's opinion about Ross not prioritizing winning over everything else, if you had a different head coach, if he had a different GM, again, those are for the people that are more critical of Chris Greer. If you had a different head coach or a different GM, do you think with the talent level that Ross, again, had to sign off on to provide for his head coach, do you think you're getting different results, better results with a different structure in place?
It's all flash. It's not a team. To Ollie's point, it's all flash.
I'm just
It's
asking
not
a
about
question.
winning. So no,
Yeah.
I don't. I think you get the same result because you don't actually have a football team. You don't have the winner.
So
You
I
got
would say
the
this,
flash.
DM. Hold on. I would say this. Hold on, Deuce. Hold on. I'll say this. Miami Dolphins could blow this team up right now. Sell off all their assets, tank the rest of the season, and even say, you know what, we're going to tank next season and gear up for that draft and restart this rebuild. Ultimately, 3 to 5 years down this process, this owner will meddle around again for the flash game rather than for the winning
Well,
football game.
again, that's all projection. That's all speculation.
It's not
what I'm saying is,
because I've got a lot of data that proves that.
okay, well, that's fine. But again, that's that you're
every 3 years we blow this bitch up. Every 3 years
that's fine. But at the end of the day, that still hasn't happened yet. So it's still, again,
it hasn't happened to
speculation.
this team, but it's happened to this team every 3 to 5 years.
Okay, so
Can I have an opportunity to answer real quick, Ian? I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
So you're saying a different head coach, a different GM, but we have the same owner. Is that right?
If Ross is the owner, right, and the team presently constructed, because we can all agree the team talent. This team is not devoid of talent. They have enough talent to compete at the highest level, right? We can all agree on that. Can we agree on that? No?
I agree. Hold on real quick. I can agree. John, please. I can agree that we have a lot of talent on this team.
Okay.
But hold on a second. We have seen in sports history, not necessarily football altogether, but in baseball and other, even basketball, you can have all the star power your team, but that doesn't mean that you're a team that can win.
I agree.
Right?
And
if our owner is going to run business this way, I honestly don't think it matters what head coach or GM you bring in. I think it's going to be the same result.
Well,
because this owner, as every move this owner has made, every move, right, has done something to increase either the worth or the profitability of this team, but not at a premium product.
Well, again, the owner's job, he's not out here coaching. You're not asking him to build character, culture, any of that, right? That all falls on the head coach for football related issues and the GM to a lesser degree. So again, to my original point about Stephen Ross, you all feel like he doesn't care about winning. I beg to differ. Now, Ross deserves criticism, but not from the perspective that you all are telling that you all are stating up here on this panel. Y'all think he's all about flash. Y'all think he's all about enhancing the brand of the Miami Dolphins, which I don't have a problem with. He's a business owner. It's his job. It's his priority to enhance the value, of his company. But reason why I pose a question about a different coach, right? As we're having this conversation right now, right? I beg to differ. If you had again, hypothetically speaking, if you had a more established coach, i.e., like, let's say, I don't know, John Harbaugh, Jim Harbaugh, Andy Reid, Mike Tomlins of the world, Kyle Shanahan's of the world, I think, right, if you had better football people in place to properly coach, properly build the culture internally, right? And again, this is as we're having this conversation right now. We don't know what the rest of the season is going to bring. But if you had better football people in place to better nourish this, to build this team, build the culture, et cetera, right? We would not be having this conversation. And now, if you want to, where the criticism is more appropriate, is him falling short of hiring legitimate football people to do football things. That is where the criticism lies, not of him coming from trying to enhance the brand, enhance his company, not of his lack of trying to bring in players, make investment in players to build a better team. No, that criticism is not appropriate in regards to Stephen Ross.
I wanna give the numbers real quick. Stephen Ross put a down payment of half of $1.1 billion in 2008 in February and completed the remaining 45%. So he bought the controlling interest with the $550 million and then gave the remaining amount in 2009 to Wayne Huizenga that equaled $1.1 billion in 2009. Since then, he has invested $1 billion in the Dolphins and stadium, including renovations to Hard Rock Stadium in 2015. He's also brought in the Miami Open tennis tournament to the stadium and building the Miami International Astrodome to host the Miami Grand Prix. Right now, he has $2.1 billion around the stadium and property and the Miami Dolphins. So if someone was going to buy that, it was buying all of this. He put on the market, selling 15% of it, for an estimated $7 billion. So I just want to point out that he has tripled his money with this organization over these last couple of years. So I don't want to hear, I get
only
it, right?
sold 15% to triple that money.
It exactly. It's not like what has he really done to triple the value? Because it's not winning football and winning Super Bowls. He, again, if you looked at any and every organization that could take a business plan and say, hey, I'm going to take 20% of $1 billion and over 20 years, I'm going to invest another $1 billion into it, and I'm going to get $5 billion in profit from it. There's not a fucking hedge fund. There's not a fucking interest. It is smart big business that he pulled off here. No, 7%. 15% of $7 billion, not $7 billion equates to 15%. That's not what I said. Now, I just want to point out another timeline thing. How did he do this? Well, first of all, Cam Cameron in 2007 was a shit show, okay, and put on an absolute terrible, performance that devalued the team down to what it was. Well, look, here's the thing, right? Wayne Huizenga wanted $1.1 billion, but Ross and those around didn't value it at $1.1 billion because the team was shit with Cam Cameron, who only won one game that year. So that's why he only bought 55%, which was the controlling interest when he got into it. That year in 2008 is when Tony Sparano was there. Tony Sparano was the coach from 2008 to 2011. And that was the year that he got fired mid-year, and they had what's his name become the interim head coach, coach for Tampa now. Got him, Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles became the interim head coach, and they only amounted to one playoff victory the year prior to him being fired, and they went ahead and whatchamacallit, they extended him and then fired him the year of his extension. That following year, they got Joe Philbin. Joe Philbin was the coach from 2012 to 2015. That 2015 year, he got fired mid-year, right after being extended again. And that in that fourth year, he was fired and what's his name? The coach for fucking the Lions, which it's funny because both of our interim head coaches look so much better than and have gotten so much more progress than we've gotten with the coaches we've hired here.
It
Dan
took Todd
Campbell.
Bowles a while.
Dan Campbell
By the way,
became
you
the
gotta
interim guy.
factor that in. It took him a while to actually become a good head coach.
Guess what, though? It's taken us longer to actually become a good organization. See what I'm saying?
It was, yeah.
I could have kept Todd Bowles this whole time and be further along in this organization.
Because remember, with the Jets, they wanted him. They couldn't stand the sight of Bowles when he was with the Jets.
Yeah, because they fucked him too, buddy. Let's not. I don't want to even get into that whole thing. They lined him up with a shitty.
So we're appealing to the
they
Jets
gave him the
authority?
Brian Flores treatment, bro. Just so you know, the Jets gave him the Brian Flores treatment. Okay, so then after his firing in 2015, 2016 comes along, and the Dolphins hire Adam Gase, who was there from 2016 to 2018. Again, Adam Gase only getting one playoff game and lost it. And that was in 2016, the turnaround year, because the team was so happy to be rid of Philbin. And again, extended him. I want to say they extended him heading into the 2018 season, and then they fired him in that season. Then they blew the team up for 2019, the year that they hired Brian Flores. Brian Flores was the coach till 2021. We all know how that ended. And here we are in either one of two scenarios with Mike McDaniel. He's been extended this year, so they kind of switched it up. They didn't extend him after his third year and then fire him that year. Could they fire him this year? Are they just going to fire him next year? If they fire him next year, it'll be a week 4 firing, and they'll be right on schedule with this fucking stupid ebbs and flow of an organization that we have. Sad, boys.
I think we got to move off of him right away. I mean, I'm going to go back to what I saw on game day. He was not a leader. He was not a leader, guys. Brian Flores kept saying, I'm a leader of men. I'm a leader of men. And you know what? That man had really high integrity.
But listen, in his first 2 seasons, he's 21-15. But now all he has to do is back it up to another season that just brings him right to where like 24-21 where Joe Philbin was. You know what I'm saying? All he's got to do is put one losing season together, and he has a shitty record like all these other coaches. And if he sticks around and they go, we're going to see if he can get the ship right and come the end of the season, but he's on a short leash. Come week 5, he's fucking fired. And who's our interim coach? Bevel, Frank Smith.
Well, I think that's because you got to consider his first year was almost a throwaway year. I mean, we all wanted to actually almost lose every game so we could get the number 1 overall pick. It was the tank for Tua. And
you're talking about Flores. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's again, Flores doesn't count. I was talking about McDaniel needs 1 losing season to be like all the rest of the coaches.
God, I feel like he's already man, he was gifted such a good team. He really was. I mean, a team that was in place. And the fact that he hasn't even been able to win a playoff game yet. And based on what I've seen today, this thing's going downhill, man. And we're going fast.
According to Ross's own definition, we're officially insane.
No, yeah. I mean, the way you're right. The way everything looked today is just. Who's speaking? I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it's a problem. Today was it was really, really bad to watch. It's right out embarrassing. I mean, we're an NFL team and we only put up 3 points. I don't care if we're on our backup or not. We got Tyreek, we got Waddle, we've got Achane. I mean, we can run the ball. I've seen Bill Belichick come out and never throw a pass and win a game.
I'm saying through the past 3 times and win a game. Again, defense was playing heads up. Run game seemed to be all right in between the tackles for the most part, but couldn't get nothing going in the passing game at all. And again, we have a great play designer. We obviously don't have a great play caller. It's amazing that it's taken this long
we don't have a great head coach either.
Well, He's never been a real head coach before. Has he? McDaniel.
No,
I
he's never
wonder if
been
they
a head
lied to
coach.
Ross
He's still not a
about
great
that.
head coach.
I wonder.
He's still not a head.
Hold
He's
on,
still
hold
not
on.
a head coach. I mean,
Sometimes,
he's not playing
I
like a head
wonder if.
coach.
Well, sometimes I wonder if they lied to
John,
Ross
he's nothing
about
but a
that.
fucking bum. That's exactly what he is. Excuse my language, Joe Cap. And
You hear what I'm saying?
color.
I
He's just
wonder
nothing
if
but
they.
a freaking bum.
I wonder if
at
they
this
lied
point.
to Ross about that, bro.
About what?
About what McDaniel was doing over in San Francisco.
El Cap.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You saw what the Seahawks are doing now?
I just seen it. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up because you know what? They're trolling us, and this is the shit. This is the shit the fans get to answer to out here, right? This is what we get to deal with because Jesus, dude. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Why isn't it popping up? Let me see. What did I?
Well, really quickly,
there it is.
With the washed up, can't win a primetime game, Kirk Cousins. Currently at halftime, the Falcons are leading the Chiefs 14-13.
Oh, the Falcons are okay.
So here's what the Seahawks, and here's how little respect.
the Falcons are.
Here's how little respect the Dolphins deserve. Says take this one to go, Miami. It's got the Seattle Seahawks guys throwing fish. They're throwing dolphins and making Miami Dolphin sandwiches right now. They get to eat the bird gets to eat the fish, and that is what we deserve. We deserve this type of mockery. We deserve this type of mockery because
No, we don't, man. We don't deserve
we do.
it. That's the
This
problem.
At least they respect us enough to put a helmet on our Dolphin. At least they respect us enough to put a helmet on our Dolphin, and our owner can't even do that.
Is that a Jay Cutler Dolphin? Is he smoking?
No,
I think it is.
It's steaming, is what it is.
Okay.
At Cap, Gase never got extended, by the way.
He didn't.
No, he did not.
All right, whatever.
He was here for.
He was signed to a 5-year deal from the jump.
Yeah, and then he was fired after his fourth
that's
year.
the third scenario I didn't say. They also sign guys to 5 years and then fire them on their third.
Yeah.
So here's the difference,
Actually, they
right?
fired him his fourth. Actually,
Mike
his fourth
McDaniel.
year.
Mike McDaniel. Well, then he had to have gotten
Wait,
yeah,
do we count 2016 as his first year?
Yeah, it was his first year, and that's
So
the year they took him to the
2016,
playoffs.
2017, 2018. I'm sorry. It was his third year. I apologize. You're right. It was his third year. I apologize.
So. I thought so. But again, coaches who get 5-year contracts get fired in their third year, and coaches who get extended get fired in their fourth year. Those coaches who get 3-year contracts get extended in the third year because the team either is in the playoffs and loses. That's typically what happens. Joe Philbin, Mike McDaniel. And then he gets the extension, and next year, if he doesn't deliver a good product, he'll be on a short leash. They'll fire him, and we'll be right on the continue to build the entertainment Miami Dolphins rather than the football team Miami Dolphins schedule with this owner.
The thing is, EM actually made some good points before you left over about Ross. I get it. I totally get it with the Stephen Ross thing. It's just I'm as frustrated as everybody else with this fan base, especially with Stephen Ross. I totally understand, but he has tried his best to bring in football-minded people. No.
He has hired people who yes him, and once they say no to him because it becomes about football and not making their owner's ego feel right. Then it's a switch up.
Yep.
Or otherwise, we wouldn't have fired the last coach, the one to Minnesota.
Flores? You talking about Flores?
Yeah, we wouldn't have fired Flores.
I'm with Deuce. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced we don't get shocking news tomorrow morning about Mike McDaniel being fired.
He tried to bring it, even though that was a big mistake because what he did with the Jets, he destroyed the Jets, and then Ross brings him in because that's his friend. Maybe you have a point there, LCAP, for that one. Okay, but
the only way for Greer to save his
was
ass
the GM
now
that
is
he
to
brought
fire McDaniel and blame it all on him.
He brought in. I don't think he brought in Barcells because I think that was more Huizinga than anything because Huizinga was on the verge of selling the team to Ross when Parcells was only going to stay on as long as Huizinga was the owner. I mean, he has tried to bring in football people, but it hasn't worked out. It has not worked out to the best.
That's what we're trying to say.
And now he's reached a breaking point to where he's
that's
got.
what we're trying to say,
he's
Alex.
not
You
bringing
can't
in
bring
football people, Alex. He's bringing in people who know football that will yes him. And the football people that are there, that are real football people, inevitably get snaked out by the guys who yes the owner. And that's been how it's been. Jeff Ireland did it to fucking Tony Sperano. Chris Greer did it to Brian Flores. And honestly, let's wait and see if somebody does it to Chris Greer here directly. Probably Garfinkel is going to be like, yo, chopping blocks are coming. Ain't going to be my head.
Ross did it to Sperano. Jeff Ireland was a mistake.
Jeff Ireland was the GM of here long after Sperano was gone, buddy.
Absolutely, yes. You're absolutely right. But Ross went above Ireland and Sperano's head to go interview John Harbaugh at Michigan, and eventually offered him. I think it was actually offered him a deal until he turned it down, so he went back to Michigan, and then after that he extended Sperano. After Harbaugh said no, Ireland. I don't think Ireland had any idea. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think he had any idea that Ross went above his head to try to take Harbaugh away from Michigan. But Ireland was a terrible GM to begin with either. So, I mean, it's
he had good defenses, man. Don't even. You know why Ireland got let go is because of his bust 3rd round pick. I can't even remember who that fool was.
Ireland got
third
Jordan or something.
Because he
fuck is his name? They called him the praying mantis, the fucking loser. You're right. But
Yeah,
again,
he sucked. Who played for Seattle, by the way?
Byron Maxwell.
No, the 3rd overall pick that was a bust. I thought his name was Jordan.
Dion Jordan, that fucking loser.
Yeah, that's why Ireland got fired. Ireland was actually a football person, but he was tethered to Ryan Tannehill.
Dennis Hickey drafted Dion Jordan. It was Dennis Hickey. Ireland was
like
let go
Alex
after
been
the.
waiting
I don't
for
think
2
so.
years to throw out of Dennis Hickey.
All right.
Anyway, Hickey got 2014, 2015.
The point I'm trying to make is Ireland was a football guy to me. Maybe not the best GM, but he was definitely a football guy. He got ran out of here.
Just want to point out, Jeff Ireland since leaving the Dolphins went to the Saints and is still there as the VP operations assistant GM.
Yes, he is.
Doing just fine. Doing just fine.
Dennis Hickey is also with. I think Dennis Hickey's with Buffalo right now.
Oh no, we can look at tons of ex-head coaches, tons of general managers outside of Mike Tannenbaum. Everyone who's had power in the Dolphins building and has left has found success elsewhere. So is it them or is it my fucking owner?
Here's the thing,
I think it's the front office.
Wait, Alex.
The front office has changed every fucking 4 years.
Alex, wait.
No, I'm just saying. I think it is the front office. It starts at the top of the front office.
I need to say something real quick
Stephen Ross definitely has a hand in it. I'm not saying you're wrong on that.
About Tannenbaum.
I never said you were wrong on that, Cap. I never said you were wrong on that.
I know that, Alex. Relax. I'm not yelling at you, bro. I'm yelling about the team. Fucking chill. Go ahead, Color.
Okay, so you're right to say that Tannenbaum didn't have success after he left here, but he had success before he got here. He's the one that put together the Rex Ryan New York Jets.
Yeah, kind of. Did Rex Ryan put that together, or did fucking Tannenbaum did? I don't know. Who really knows?
I'm saying he's the one that hired Rex Ryan.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even give him credit for that hire. I don't even give him credit for that hire, dog, because that's how little I like him. Listen, it's been going on almost 7 hours. I don't know how much longer Color or fucking can hold it up.
I gotta go some sleep.
Yeah, I gotta fucking shut this shit down.
I gotta try to do a show in the morning.
Yeah, Color's got a show. Color's got a show in the morning. I appreciate all the new subscribers, all the new people that came around. Hit the like, come around, commiserate here. This is going to be one of the only places that we're going to give you unfiltered, untethered, real truth about this organization. We're going to peel back every disgusting layer of this team and organization to call it for what it is. And you know what? Listen, they come out and they play well and Boyle's the fucking guy. So be it. I don't see how that's going to happen, but we're going to be all week talking about this stuff.
Yep.
So
I'll be
sure you guys.
Matter of fact, Cap. I'll have before now in my show. I'll have 12 hours to have thought of even more things.
Oh God.
And perspectives to look at today's loss. But also I just wanted to update real quick on the game. As I said earlier, Chiefs now leading 16-14 on the Falcons in the third quarter with 9:40 left. So enjoy that game, everybody. It looks like it's going to be one of those ones that's fun to watch.
I got Mahomes going, and
of course we got, of course, the Jags.
Fantasy.
The boys from Duval go to face the Bills tomorrow night, so send them some love and fins up till then.
I got Mahomes and Worthy going tonight.
Fins up, everybody. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Coffee and a Cup of Color. Hit the like button, subscribe. Anybody in the comment sections, leave a comment at the end of the video, and we'll be able to get back to you. A lot of people in the comments, not able to get to everybody. Leave a comment.
We get that super chat from Jankety Jim?
No, we did not. Thank you, Jankety Jim.
Oh, thank you, Jank.
Sometimes there's a little bit of scared to click the link, but we drop that bad boy every now and again. So we'll keep it as real as humanly possible. We'll see you guys next time.
One quick thing, guys.
Go ahead, Greg.
Don't fall for the fickle. Don't fall for the fickle. Don't fall for the fickle fans. Fuck these fickle fans. We need to get them out. And you might as well subscribe here because we're not tolerating any fickle on this channel.
Agreed. We're again. We got some own. Listen, we got our own house cleaning to do in this fan base. That's for sure, bro. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Hit the like button. We'll see you guys next time. Fins up.